Settle up. Let's ride the devil down.
Thought you'd get a head start? You'll need it.
You are late.
Settle up. Let's ride the devil down.
Thought you'd get a head start? You'll need it.
Bonsoir, bonjour, je sais pas, ouais. Non, ouais. Bonjour, bonsoir. On se retrouve pour un nouveau petit stream, le stream que tout le monde attend de l'année, le stream spécial Tennocon, où on va parler de plein de choses, plein de nouveautés, de spoilers, etc. Hop, et nous sommes partis du coup. Il nous reste 44 minutes avant du coup le lancement évidemment de la Tennocon. Avant toute chose, avant toute chose, on va parler un peu de l'événement avant de faire les choses différemment. Donc l'événement Tennocon 2024 est un événement particulier pour Warframe et Soulframe cette année, étant donné qu'on aura plein d'actualités Warframe et Soulframe mélangées comparé aux autres années où il y aura que du Warframe avec 1 heure de Soulframe normalement. Donc vous avez pu le voir, on a eu un teaser pour le Tennolive. Le Tennolive qui est un événement pour nous parler pendant 1h30 de toutes les actualités qui vont arriver, qui sont développées et qui vont arriver du coup au cours de l'année, de cette année ou de cet hiver, avec comme thème Warframe 1999. Voilà. Donc, vous avez pu apercevoir juste au départ du stream du coup le teaser du coup du Tennolive. À partir donc de 22h30, nous aurons accès au relais en jeu que vous verrez tout à l'heure, où il y aura plein de spoilers. Attention, plein de spoilers dans ce stream. Je le dis tout de suite avant toute chose. C'est un stream qui va durer longtemps, qui va durer plus de 8 heures. Donc je préviens avant, il y aura plein de spoilers dans ce stream. Voilà. Vous avez accès bien sûr aux packs digital qui seront disponibles du coup jusqu'au 26 juillet 17h. Et après cela, malheureusement, ne seront plus disponibles les packs digital de la Tennocon. Avec ceci, vous avez accès au merch on en reparlera juste après. Les giveaways du coup à partir de 17h jusqu'à 22h30 vous aurez accès au nouveau fusil, une nouvelle arme du coup la X52 qui est une sorte de kalash, on reviendra là-dessus in-game. Sarin Prime du coup qui sera disponible en Twitch Drop à partir de 22h30 jusqu'à minuit. Donc tout ça bien sûr, ces Twitch Drops sont disponibles seulement pour ceux qui regardent le stream sur Twitch. Voilà. Du coup, vous avez accès pour participer aussi à des cadeaux, plein de choses dont vous pouvez avoir accès jusqu'à aujourd'hui. Donc ceux qui sont sur le stream y ont encore accès, et ceux malheureusement qui ne sont plus sur le stream n'y ont plus accès. J'ai un doute. Je crois qu'ils ont encore accès, mais à quelle heure, c'est une bonne question. Ou jusqu'à quand? Ils y ont accès jusqu'au 4 août, pardon. Donc voilà. Jusqu'au 4 août. Petit recap du coup de la Tennocon. À partir de 17h jusqu'à 17h30, nous aurons un double écran du coup sur ce panel pour parler du coup nous in-game, moi en in-game avec la cam, et à côté du coup le stream de Warframe pour avoir un début de Tennocon 2024. Donc ça sera pas hébergé mais présenté du coup par Megan et Rebecca, donc la directrice communautaire et la directrice créative, qui parleront bien sûr en anglais, mais j'essaierai de vous traduire au moins, voilà, tout ça. Elles vont nous annoncer plein de choses aussi à ce moment-là. Voilà. Donc c'est un pré-Tennocon. Donc pour avoir du coup les cadeaux, l'événement, un aperçu de l'événement d'aujourd'hui. À partir de 18h jusqu'à 19h, on aura un div stream spécial Soulframe, exprès que sur Soulframe, avec l'équipe de Soulframe, présentée par Sarah. À partir de 19h jusqu'à 20h, vous aurez l'art de Warframe présenté par Daniel, c'est ça. De 20h jusqu'à 21h, vous aurez de 20h à 21h, vous aurez le son du système présenté par Zach. J'ai peur de dire une bêtise. De 20h à 21h. De 21h à 22h, du coup, vous aurez le concours de cosplay présenté par Taylor. Voilà. Et à partir de 22h30 jusqu'à minuit, du coup, vous aurez le Tennocon présenté par Megan, avec toute l'équipe en chef de Digital Extreme, qui nous parleront de l'avenir de Warframe 1999 et bien plus encore. Concours de cosplay, etc. Vous pouvez faire un badge digital et c'est tout pour parler de ça. Je vais revenir vite fait sur les produits. Actuellement, les produits qui sont disponibles pour la collection Tennocon 2024 sont juste là sous vos yeux du coup. Hop. Ça me va pas ça. Je vais enlever le timer et ça. Hop. Du coup, juste en dessous de moi, juste là, du coup, vous avez un grimoire, vous avez le lotus, vous avez une veste, une sorte de manteau veste. Tout là-bas au fond, vous avez une sorte de casquette, chapeau casquette du docteur Antrati, docteur Antrati. Après, vous avez du coup les nouveautés du coup du genre t-shirt, mug, le pack merch Tennocon 2024. Vous avez accès aussi du coup à toute la collection Champion X Warframe qui est disponible avec tout le reste. Donc je vais essayer de vous mettre ça en euros peut-être. Au moins que vous ayez les prix en euros quoi. Donc voilà les prix en euros. Voilà. Hop. Avec ceci, nous avons eu un correctif, donc je vais vous parler vite fait après. La collection Héritage de Ember sera disponible à partir d'aujourd'hui. Et ceux qui sont en train de regarder la rediffusion est déjà disponible à partir du coup du 20 juillet à partir de 17h, donc dans 30 minutes. Voilà. Donc vous inquiétez pas, ça arrive. Le pack héritage Ember est là, il y a eu un correctif pour le mettre en route et bien plus encore. Donc vous avez deux choix, soit vous pouvez l'acheter en argent à 25 €, soit vous pouvez l'acheter en platinium. Les objets sont possibles d'être achetés séparément. Voilà. Tout ça sera disponible à partir de 17h. Le correctif qui a eu lieu aujourd'hui, du coup, comprenait une mise à jour de certificat en rajoutant, bien sûr, des choses comme la carte Prex qu'on verra plus tard de Ember Héritage, ainsi que plein d'autres choses qui arrivent dans le pack. Voilà. L'aspect, voilà, vous pouvez voir comme il y a à l'écran. Avec ceci, il y a eu des changements, encore des améliorations sur l'expérience des nouveaux joueurs. Il faut mettre des nouveautés, supprimer, rajouter, supprimer, etc. Voilà. Et puis après, vous avez plein de choses en général, soit qui nous intéressent si on regarde, soit pas intéressants. Les scans du Shadow comptent désormais comme des scans. Hein, oui, ça c'est du spoiler. Jade Shadow, les ombres de Jade. Voilà. Correction de l'ascension, parce qu'on n'a pas eu d'autres correctifs depuis début fin juin. Correction de code, etc. Correction des affiches de l'étape 1999. Ah, dans la quête, d'accord. Des optimisations et bien plus. Et puis du coup, vous avez déjà des personnes du coup qui sont présents devant la scène, déjà prêts à y aller. Hop, donc nous aurons la transcription du coup de la Tennocon du coup sur l'écran. Et bah allons in game, hein. C'est bien beau de parler mais allons in game. Alors j'ai pas regardé si la X52 est disponible. Donc la carte Prex de Ember du coup qui va être disponible en shiny, on va dire entre guillemets un peu scintillante, est pas mal avec l'arrière du coup les capacités, elle est belle, j'aime bien. J'ai pas réussi à avoir la suite mais bon. La X52, du coup, cette arme pré-oroquine est devenue populaire grâce à sa fiabilité dans les conditions difficiles lors du tir au jugé. Son efficacité des munitions augmente. Lorsque vous visez, les tirs à la tête ont une chance de coup critique élevée. C'est pas mal. C'est pas mal. Et puis je pense que c'est tout. Ah, bienvenue dans le marché. Donc maintenant on a des informations, tout ça, concernant le marché. Ok. Oh, j'ai l'impression que ça va vite, non? Ouais. Donc là, il y aura un pack héritage pas loin ici, je pense, qui arrivera. La Prime Résurgence. Rhino Prime et Ember Prime reviennent à partir de 17 h dans la Prime Résurgence. Faut que je regarde, mais normalement on doit l'avoir. Pack Ember, non. Rhino. Ah non, on n'a pas les. J'ai pas l'accès au pack encore. Donc vous verrez à ce moment-là, mais normalement. Faut que je regarde, mais. Le pack de Ember Prime. Le retour de la Pyra Prime qui revient du coup à l'intérieur de cette résurgence. Et je sais pas si Rhino. Je vais regarder ça. Et Rhino, je crois qu'il l'a aussi, non? Non, Rhino, il aura la Noru. Voilà. Voilà, vous voyez un peu normalement ce qu'il y a dans une pack qui arrive du coup de la Résurgence Prime. Pour ceux qui veulent bien sûr rejoindre le clan sur Warframe, il y a un logo maintenant qui est apparu pour nous, pour notre clan. On a enfin le logo qui est prêt, des étoiles stellaires, du coup, le petit logo qui apparaît tout là-bas en bas, tout ici là. Donc voilà le nouveau logo, j'adore le logo. Je sais pas si on l'a dans le ici ou pas. J'ai pas le logo, dommage. Hop. Et puis on va faire un peu d'ouverture de reliques du coup, étant donné que le relais de la Tennocon de Baroquitir arrive dans quelques instants, dans quelques minutes, dans une demi-heure. Oula, pourquoi j'ai mis un arrobase? C'est pour nous dire quoi? Le store. Ah oui, c'est vrai. Fallait que je regarde le store parce que je voulais savoir combien. Combien. Dollars, je voulais dollars. Et c'était pouvoir pas la peluche, mais je voulais voir le t-shirt. À combien il était? Le t-shirt de Warframe 1989 est pas mal. Il est beau, il est pas mal. Donc voilà, vous avez aussi les alertes du coup qui arrivent en même temps. Il y en a pour combien? Ouais, mon pote, là, t'es en train de me les 43,08. T'es en train de me niquer là, attends. Pardon. 43. Ouais. Je vais voir. Est-ce que je suis avantagé ou pas? Je suis pas avantagé. D'accord. Je suis pas du tout avantagé là-dessus. J'en ai pour 40 balles. La vache. Donc voilà, vous en avez pour 40 € pour avoir juste le t-shirt du coup de la Tennocon 2024. Enfin, le t-shirt de 1999, pardon. Ça fait cher, je trouve. Pareil pour le mug, j'ai peur que le mug soit trop cher. Je peux essayer de regarder le mug, mais le mug il va coûter mais bonbon quoi. Et bonsoir bien sûr à ceux qui regardent le stream. Merci de regarder le stream. Il y en a pour combien? Et combien? Le mec casse-pied, combien? 38. Ah, pour 35 €. Je voulais voir quoi? Je voulais voir le mug du coup. Donc il y en a pour à peu près 36 € le mug aussi. Hein. Ça rajoute, mais c'est horrible, ça rajoute des trucs. Le médecin est là, dégustez votre poisson préféré dans cette tasse en céramique à l'effigie, machin. Les expéditions est prévue mi-août. C'est vrai qu'elle est belle la tasse. La tasse est belle. Après, il y a plein de choses qui sont pas mal aussi. Je vois les suites, etc. Les t-shirts de champions sont aussi beaux. Ils sont beaux. Je sais pas si c'est les mêmes prix pour champion ou pas. Je vais regarder. Est-ce qu'il y a un truc avec marqué Warframe dessus? Refuser les cookies. Canada? Non, pas Canada. Netherlands, États-Unis. Est-ce qu'il y a États-Unis? Il n'y a pas États-Unis. Il me met que ce qu'il y a en Europe. Pas grave. Donc ouais, il y en a pour 35 balles, quoi. Bon. Ok. Right. J'espère que vous allez bien, sinon que tout se passe bien pour vous, que les spoilers vont pas trop être casse-pieds pour vous. N'hésitez pas à me suivre sur tous les réseaux, tout est marqué en bas dans la description. Donc n'hésitez pas. N'hésitez surtout pas. Et à 17h, ouais, c'est bien ça. Donc allez, on va faire un peu de reliques. C'est bien de parler, mais... Tac. Allez. C'est quoi ça? Amalgame. Eh ben on va le faire. Je savais plus que les logos amalgame étaient pas mal. Et on va passer, je pense... Faut que je le fasse maintenant. Tac. Tac. Collab. Il faut que je mette ça correctement à interagir. Et étant donné que Streamlabs a du mal, continuez à regarder. Une pub. C'est une blague. Une pub. Je vous mettrai pas la pub. Je vous le dis tout de suite, je ne mettrai pas la pub pour vous. Par contre, je me concentre pas du tout sur la game. Normal. C'est des reliques guitounes. C'est des reliques. Donc je tiens à préciser avant tout, je m'excuse s'il y a des lags, s'il y a beaucoup de choses qui ne va pas. Je m'en excuse maintenant. Hop, ça devrait être bon. Normalement, j'ai pas mis le son fort, donc ça devrait aller pour tout. Hop. Et oui, Gitoun est prêt pour tout. Vengeance. Donc oui, à partir de 17h, du coup, vous avez accès au relais Tennocon pour ceux qui ont pris, bien sûr, spécialement le pack digital, du coup, de chez Warframe. De la Tennocon, du coup, 2024. Comme d'habitude, vous avez un pack digital disponible, bien sûr, à l'achat de 25 ou 26 euros, je sais plus le prix. Je l'ai montré tout à l'heure. Bon. Hop là. Donc n'hésitez pas. Tac, 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 tac. Hop, la relique est ouverte. Et la C, il faut que j'aille faire la C. Par contre, pas une fois j'ai utilisé les capacités de Jade, ça m'énerve ça aussi. Toc 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 toc. Donc j'espère que je sais pas si le rendu est bien ou pas en fait. J'arrive pas à savoir si le rendu vous plaît, l'overlay, etc. ou pas du tout. Une joyeuse Tennocon à tous, pour tous ceux qui sont du coup là, qui regardent le stream. Donc, je vais peut-être me répéter durant tout ce stream, mais attention, il y a des spoilers, il y a plein de choses. N'hésitez pas à le dire s'il y a un problème, si par exemple il y a des soucis pour aller Twitch drop, etc. N'hésitez surtout pas à le dire. Hein. Je pourrais essayer de vous aider un maximum. Voilà, voilà, voilà. Et on pense bien sûr à Kev qui doit être là-bas. Développeur français Kev. Qui est sur place au niveau du stand de marchandises qui est en train de dépenser encore. Comme chaque année. Ah l'enfoiré! Il me l'a repoussé. Attends, viens là toi. Gnon. Déjà des magnifiques. Je vais peut-être augmenter un peu le son, non? Pour moins qu'il y ait un peu plus de son. 45. Il me faut du cas. Là, je vais dépenser niveau du car. Hop. C'est quoi là le problème? Warframe transcription. Ah oui, c'est vrai que transcription, ils sont là. Allez, on y retourne. Ah, il y a des trucs équipés en dernier. Je sais pas si je l'ai mis. Ah, je l'ai pas mis. Je voulais prendre du sarine à la fin et j'ai pas pris. J'ai pas pris de sarine. J'ai pas pris de sarine et j'ai pas pris de sarine. Tum 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 tum. 100, c'est parti. Donc, comme je vous l'ai dit, du coup, le planning de la soirée de ce stream, c'est à partir du coup là, à partir de 17 h, le bienvenue à la Tennocon, présenté par Megan et Rebecca, donc la directrice communautaire et la directrice créative de Warframe. Suivi du coup d'une demi-heure de stand-by pour attendre un peu le début de l'art de Warframe, le début du coup du div stream de Soulframe à partir de 18 h jusqu'à 19 h et de 19 h à 20 h nous aurons le stream le stream spécial de l'art de Warframe et après nous aurons les sons de du système. Voilà. Suivi bien sûr du concours de cosplay. Et pour finir du coup le Tenno Live à partir de 22 h 30. Voilà voilà. Il est où? Il est en haut ou il est en bas? Je n'arrive pas à voir. Deux capteurs de rendez-vous. Ah oui c'est vrai que j'ai un booster. Donc normalement nous aurons des visus sur la prochaine Warframe Prime, la prochaine Warframe. Et bien plus encore à ce moment-là. Niveau peut-être tuiles par rapport au murmure dans le mur, Warframe 1999 ou pas, on n'aura peut-être pas d'infos tout de suite sur Warframe 1999, on en aura peut-être à partir de 22 h 30, mais voilà. Voilà. J'espère que le stream vous plaît, que tout ça vous plaise, qu'il n'y a aucun souci pour vous, bien sûr. Je crois que je l'ai sauvé mais j'ai un doute. Je crois que je l'ai... Ah, je l'ai pas sauvé. Là, le C. Ça va. C'est quoi l'autre là? C'est quoi le nom? KM... C'est Ghost. D'accord. Ça va, il reste plus qu'une vingtaine de minutes. Oh, je crois qu'on les a eu à temps. Par contre, ouais, ils adorent venir sur la C. Donc, je pense que je vais rester un peu sur la C. Jade aussi, la deuxième Jade qui est là. On fait attention. Je préviens que les droits d'auteur sont à Warframe bien sûr, mais qu'on y a accès, du coup le co-stream est possible avec les musiques, etc. Voilà. Voilà. Allez, on a fini. Bah, let's go. Je sais que les années précédentes, nous avons eu des statuettes, etc. cachées. J'essaie de trouver, mais j'ai pas. Ils veulent pas. Ils disent non. Migration de l'autre un peu dessus. Il a goût. Il a du mal. Pas normal. C'est pas normal. Non, statuette Noogle, d'accord. Donc elle s'appelle des statuettes Noogle. La question que je me posais. Statuette Noogle. Arthur, oui, c'est pas non plus ça, quoi. Non, il n'y a pas de Arthur. Bon.
Sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below.
Non, cette année c'est la Soma. C'est pas le Coran cette année, c'est la Soma. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below. J'ai pas fait le Rhino Prime, je viens de me rendre compte que ici. Il manque un Rhino. C'est pas grave.
There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below.
Donc pour le Soulframe, le div stream de Soulframe, je vais me mettre peut-être quand... Ouais, comme ça. Que en visu, en vrai visu, on voit un peu plus d'infos sur tout ça. Sur l'avenir qui arrive, la nouveauté qui arrive bien sûr, de Soulframe. Est-ce qu'on aura... est-ce que nous aurons accès à Soulframe? Pardon. Prochainement, est-ce que nous aurons accès à plus de choses au niveau Soulframe? Je l'espère honnêtement. Hop, le crayon. Donc on a dit à 17h. Collection. Héritage. Premier héritage possible à tous. On va dire ça entre guillemets. Ember. La résurgence. Ember, normalement, et Rhino Prime, normalement. Si je me trompe pas, c'était ça. Hein. Si je me trompe, je m'en excuse. Mais normalement, c'est Rhino Prime aussi. Nous avons aussi le relais de Baroquitir qui arrive. Tennocon. Voilà, voilà. Donc nous, on aura accès bien sûr à un barreau qui tire payant pour nous, mais pas dispo pour vous, malheureusement. Je crois que c'est tout. Je vais regarder vite fait le store. Si le store a déjà compté des choses qui sont déjà épuisées. On va regarder ça maintenant. Hop, alors qu'est-ce qui est épuisé? Rien n'est épuisé encore. Ce qui me paraît bizarre, car rien n'est épuisé encore. J'ai vu qu'il y avait le grimoire du coup. Le grimoire à quoi en fait? C'est un truc pour noter des choses dedans, je suppose. Rien n'a été épuisé. Je suis quand même choqué qu'en fait rien ne soit pour le moment parti, si je peux dire. Semblette défectueuse. Ah. Ah si, il y a un truc qui a été sold out aussi. Je m'excuse. Le petit artbook a été déjà dévalisé. C'est énorme. Mais il a peluche, je sais pas. Alors quelle est la différence en fait? Parce que j'arrive pas à savoir pourquoi il est autant cher en fait la veste. Inspiré du maître, hein, cette veste ultime, libéré machin, fabriqué par Volante. Et pourquoi elle est autant chère? Ce 375, c'est énorme. Ça fait 3, ouais, ça va faire 400 € quoi si tu l'achètes comme ça. Parce que je ne comprends pas. C'est énorme. C'est énorme, c'est énorme, c'est énorme. J'ai pour ouais. C'est pas grave, on a autre chose à regarder en attendant. Hop là. Si vous n'avez pas eu accès au 1, 2, 3 au ventre de la bête, donc de l'opération du ventre de la bête, vous allez tout à gauche de Kyle et vous avez du coup Ordis qui vous attend avec bien sûr toutes les choses pour les particules. Voilà, de volatiles, du coup les vestiges de particules, pardon, qui sont disponibles ici. Vous avez juste à rééchanger et puis vous pouvez obtenir du coup les composants de jade ainsi que le schéma de jade. Voilà. Et les schémas du coup des armes de signature de jade. Voilà, voilà, voilà. Hop. Est-ce que les Twitch Drops ont été mis à jour ou pas? Je sais pas si les Twitch Drops ont été mis à jour ou 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, toujours pour
Sup,
finir ça
Tenno?
à ce moment.
90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle.
Donc bien sûr, Zach est en train de dire du coup que l'AX-52 est disponible à partir de 17h jusqu'à 22h30 et que Sarin Prime est disponible aussi en Twitch Drop de 22h30 jusqu'à minuit pendant 30 minutes les deux compris. Voilà.
Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/twitch.
Donc voilà, vous avez juste en fait à vous connecter sur warframe.com/lien ou Twitch et vous avez juste à lier votre compte Twitch à Warframe. Et après vous aurez du coup accès aux Twitch Drop de Warframe qui seront distribués.
Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Bon, j'ai l'impression qu'il y a un retard au niveau des sons. C'est moi ou... Donc voilà, vous avez les images du coup des stands de marchandises du Tenno VIP d'hier soir. Je sais pas si c'est le même encore aujourd'hui, mais voilà, un peu tout ce qui est disponible pour vous.
Looking for entertainment that shines from the comfort of your own home? Enter Glow Video. We've got new releases, video games, equipment, and with over 2,000 titles, you can be sure to take home exactly what you came for. Rent 5 videos, take the 6th one home for free. Only at Glow Video. We got movies, games, and a whole lot more. Beaming with what you want out of the door. Fade to black, you'll be coming back. Whoa, Glow Video.
Voilà un peu les cosplays qui ont été créés à partir de personnages du coup de Warframe. Donc là vous pouvez voir Lloyd en humain, version humaine de Lloyd, et Albrecht Antrati en version du coup humaine. Voilà, il y a plein de choses qui sont disponibles actuellement. Hop là. Voilà, vous avez un petit visu vite fait. Peut-être vous le mettre en plus grand, ceux qui veulent le visu peut-être. Hop, je vais vous le mettre maintenant en visu. Voilà un petit visu un peu plus mieux, on va dire, entre guillemets, de ce que vous aurez du coup au Tenno Live, ainsi que plus à ce moment-là. Donc petit rappel, à partir de 17h, vous avez accès à la collection Héritage qui sera disponible sous 2 formes de packs. À partir de 17h, vous avez accès aussi à la Résurgence Prime de Ember Prime et peut-être Rhino Prime, ce qui était annoncé normalement. Les relais de Barokitir, Tennocon aussi qui arrivent à ce moment-là. Vous avez accès à ce moment-là aussi du coup à l'AX52, une arme, un fusil, comme j'ai pu en parler juste tout à l'heure. Voilà, voilà, voilà. Donc vous avez un peu un visu sur les stands comme ça, vite fait, de Warframe. Donc là, il y a les cosplays du coup de Lloyd et de Albrecht Antrati que vous pouvez voir juste là. Voilà, voilà, voilà. Et les staffs du coup normalement qui sont en vert, que vous pouvez voir sur les images de staff Warframe Tennocon 2024. Ils sont en vert, en bleu turquoise vert. On peut voir aussi le cosplay de Aoi. Donc là vous pouvez voir quelques images, mais vous imaginez pas à combien encore de joueurs de monde sont à l'extérieur encore en train d'attendre. C'est juste énorme. C'est quelque chose de malade, de fou. Voilà, voilà, voilà. C'est juste insane. Il y a bien sûr aussi un stand avec une atomocycle, si je ne me trompe pas du nom, qui est le nom des motos. Nous aurons peut-être plus d'infos sur ces motos. Et bien plus encore. Tout à l'heure à 22h30 pour les infos concernant l'atomocycle et bien plus encore. Dans quelques minutes, nous allons avoir du coup l'intervention de Megan et Rebecca pour le bienvenue de la Tennocon 2024. Voilà. Voilà, voilà, voilà. Et nous allons pouvoir bientôt avoir accès aussi au pack de Ember Prime. De l'Heirloom, pardon. Le pack héritage du coup de Ember Prime qui va être disponible dans quelques instants. Normalement il ne devrait pas y avoir de coupure sur les streams sur le mien. Normalement tout est bien comme l'année dernière, donc il ne devrait pas y avoir de problème, je l'espère. Pour ceux qui sont bien sûr à la Tennocon, là en physique, n'oubliez pas de récupérer vos tickets pour la Tennocon, vos sacs aussi, vos petites bananes sont disponibles avec Warframe, vos t-shirts Warframe Tennocon. Voilà, voilà, voilà. Donc n'oubliez pas tout ça, c'est important, donc n'oubliez pas d'aller chercher tout ça. Voilà, les gens peuvent faire des photos avec Aoi. Il y en a d'autres qui sont déguisés, comme vous pouvez voir le petit adolescent, je pense, qui est déguisé, je pense, en Excalibur normal ou en Excalibur Umbra. J'arrive pas trop à bien voir en fait. Et ah, il est de nouveau disponible. Ah, la vache. Donc dans quelques instants, nous allons avoir l'intervention de Megan et Rebecca, l'accès aux collections héritage aussi qui arrive dans quelques secondes maintenant. Vous aurez accès aussi au relais Barokitir pour ceux qui ont le pack digital Warframe Tennocon 2024, bien sûr. Et c'est parti. Maintenant. Le temps que nous passons là-bas à l'heure. Le temps que la transcription se fasse. En direct, bien sûr, de la Tennocon 2024. Donc nous allons avoir Rebecca et Megan dans quelques instants. C'est parti.
Hi, everyone. It's hello, bonjour. I don't know how else to say hello. It's very hard to depict in words how massive this room is this year. I don't know if we can get that boom camera looking at the crowd, but this entire ballroom is filled with seats. I think there's over 3,000 seats in here. Yes! 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 It feels like a family in here, and thank you so much for coming to Tennocon. This is our 9th year putting on Tennocon here in London, Ontario, the RBC Centre. We're so happy to be back. We're so happy to see you here. I see familiar. I see Mr. Tactical Potato here. I see Mr. No Sympathy here. I'm trying to embarrass them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We are so happy to be here. If you are watching from home, thank you. I hope you're comfortable, hydrated, snacks. We have an incredible show for you today. And for the first time this year, we threw a 2-day event. Yesterday, we had early merch lines, and we had Tenno VIP.
Yeah, so this is our 9th Tennocon, and we got a lot of feedback that the merch lines are too long for a single-day event and the registration lines. So what we wanted to do with the 2-day event is give people an
Donc il y a
opportunity to
eu bien
register
sûr
early,
2
do
événements
merch
de
early,
jour pour la Tennocon
so far so
2024.
good for that.
Donc
Of
le
course,
Tenno
Tenno
VIP la
there was a
veille,
lot of people there, and we
il
spent
y a
a
eu
lot of
beaucoup
time
de
outside mingling with the
personnes qui
lines
sont
and
venues bien
everything.
sûr
So we'll
regarder,
definitely, we know what
observer,
to
venir chercher
look
aussi
forward
des
to in the future. Thanks
marchandises,
for showing up.
plein de choses encore.
Hopefully you got
Donc
merch
voilà.
and registration done yesterday, and if you didn't, there will be less of a line today. So that was the goal, less lines today for all of you, and honestly, filling the ballroom entirely with seating, because what we've learned is that people really want to sit and watch the main stage panels, and we used to only do half of the convention center for that. So this year we did the full thing and moved the rest of the convention around everything else. So that's how this year's Tennocon is going.
Yeah, so when Tenno Live happens, everyone should have a seat in here, be able to see it. There's 3 massive screens in this room, so we can't wait to show that to you. But how about we start with a little bit of housekeeping? Wouldn't that be so fun? It's so classic.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. For those watching at home, obviously on our lovely Twitch channel, we have 2 Twitch channels this year. The one you're watching right now, True, Familiar. We have another one over at twitch.tv/Warframe transcription, and this one is completely closed captions, and we are doing live sign language right now from the main stage. I see her doing work over there. She looks great. Give herself a compliment. Yes. So if you prefer that, you need that for watching Tennocon, you can absolutely check out that Twitch channel. Twitch drops, of course, do apply over there. So we've got this channel and then the transcription channel for you for accessibility.
Absolutely, and thank you to our wonderful accessibility team for putting all this together.
They're here all day. We appreciate
Our
you.
first ever signed event for Tennocon, so this is a huge milestone.
It is. And speaking of Twitch drops, our Twitch drops today for Tennocon. So for this panel, the start of the day until 4:30 when Tenno Live starts, you're going to get yourself the AX-52, which is a brand new rifle. You're going to be able to get it in game and play it while you're watching Tennocon, perhaps.
Yep. Maybe
Check
like
it out.
9 formas by the time Tenno Live hits.
Yeah, let's see who can get 100 forma by 4. I'm kidding.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Don't do that.
Someone's gonna do it.
I know. I shouldn't have said that. No Sympathy's here, though, so he can't do it. I'm just saying. And then, as I mentioned, at 4:30, the Twitch drop changes over to Sarin Prime. So you're going to get yourself a Sarin Prime, potato and all, slot and all. This also applies to Steam drops. So if you're online watching on Steam, you can get these drops as well. And same as last year, if you're here with us in the audience, you will have an email waiting for you with a code to these Twitch drops. So you don't have to be sitting on your phone, but you can be. I see people double dipping. I see you. I see you.
God.
That's all right. You got to do what you got to do. We appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. And then Barracuteer Relay for our digital ticket
It's
holders.
live right now.
Confirmed on our communications.
I have Twitch chat open and our live ops open. We have, let's see, BarrowCon Tenno Relay is live. Seeing people in chat saying they got kicked out of the relay. That wasn't me.
Barrow, we can blame Barrow for that. We'll keep an eye on it, but he is live and he has everything he has ever sold and he is ready for you. He's here until my notes say July 27th, so he's here for a long time. So our friends here in the audience, they can't get in Barrow right now unless you have Warframe on your phone, your iOS devices. I don't know, wink. Oh, there you go. You can check out Barrow and get everything he has ever sold. You can still get digital packs as well if you want to partake in that and be kitted out like Excalibur here.
Yeah, and just to repeat, if our servers are starting to feel the force of Tennocon, Barrow's around for 7 days, so just sit tight.
Barrow's here, and he'll be here selling his wares. All right, one very important thing about Tennocon, every single year that we have been able to do, literally because of all of you here, all of you at home, doing the digital packs, is a charity component to Tennocon. And this year, we were able to support 2 organizations. We have Sick Kids and Able Gamers. Let's give it a round.
Exprès pour nous aider, pour aider aussi tout ça, aider les organisations, etc.
We were able to take our $200,000 and give $100,000 each to these organizations, which is very special.
Donc Digital Extreme, Warframe ainsi que Soulframe ont donné 100 000 $ canadiens du coup, 2 organisations.
More, you can do !donate in Twitch chat, but we do have some lovely messages from both Sick Kids and Able Gamers, so let's watch those right now.
En regardant une petite vidéo des associations.
Precision Child Health is not just a shift in care, it's a transformative leap. It's the end of one-size-fits-all medicine. It looks at everything that makes each patient unique, right down to the molecule. This new approach is having massive impact on patients. Patients like Atlee, Daniel, and Chitra. Thanks to monthly donors like you, we will be able to diagnose faster, predict better, treat smarter, and one day even stop illness before it starts. And with that, we will be able to save even more lives than ever.
Hi, my name is Steve Spawn. I am the Senior Director of Business Development here at Able Gamers. We're creating opportunities that enable play in order to combat social isolation, foster inclusive communities, and improve the quality of life for people with disabilities. Now, I'll let you in on a little secret. That's what the lawyers make us say, but what we actually do is we help people with disabilities be able to play the same games that you love with just a little bit of technological help. Thanks to our friends over at Tennocon for inviting us here today to participate in the celebration of games, the environments that we all love and enjoy. But you know what makes those environments amazing? People like you and me getting to connect. Who here hasn't had a moment where you got to hang out with your friends and make a lasting relationship thanks to the video game worlds that we all love? Well, sometimes disabled gamers, they're not able to participate in those worlds without a little bit of technological help. So we bring people into our headquarters, we reach out to them virtually over Zoom calls, and we meet with them to find out what their challenges and their barriers are that are stopping them from being able to play video games. And we give those technologies that allow them to play to them free of charge, thanks to your donations, your dollars literally changing someone's life and enabling them to play the video games that have made such a difference to you. Now they can make a big difference to them too. Thank you so much for inviting us out, Tennocon. We appreciate you. Every single day, Able Gamers is out there trying to make the world a little bit better place, and it's only thanks to your help that we're able to do that. There's a lot of good charities out there asking for your help, so the next time you consider making a donation to a charity, please consider Able Gamers. We need your help. Disabled people need your help. And I hope you have an amazing Tennocon experience.
So grateful for those charities and for everyone here for allowing us to continue the 9th year of a charity event for Tennocon. So deeply appreciated by
All
us.
from you, so thank you. All right, into some Warframing news, shall we? It's just past. Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, it's about to get hot in here, everybody.
Oh.
It's about to get warm because what just launched at 11 a.m.? Ember Heirloom!
Donc la collection Ember
Yes,
est disponible
yes,
maintenant.
finally. Ember Heirloom is live on all
Rhino
platforms.
Prime
And a
et
special
Ember
shout out, of
Prime
course,
sont
to
aussi
Cleo
disponibles
Nocturne
du coup
for the original concept
pour le
and idea
moment
for this,
dans la
allowing us to work
résurgence
with them,
Prime.
take this design and make it who she is right now. As we know, we did switch up how the Heirloom program is functioning now in comparison to last year. A lot of learned lessons, as we know. Thank you for the clap, appreciate that. You can get this in game for your real dollars, Canadian dollars, US dollars, whatever you got, or platinum in game. She is available. She's live for you.
For you, yeah, it's going to be available forever. So Heirloom will be in the market for platinum forever. So this is a way for you to either buy platinum cash, like Megan said, and you can buy the items individually. So thank you so much for all the feedback on last year's Heirloom launch, I should say.
So much
and
for all the
we're glad
feedback
we were
on
able to redesign this program for you, the community. So thank you very much for your feedback on this, and we're happy to have relaunched.
Yes,
so
thank you.
Yeah. I see a lot of Clem in Twitch chat. So it's kind of interesting. We put Heirloom Ember up on screen and still Clem. So that shows you the power
Is
of
Clem hotter than I won't say. I won't go there. I won't go there.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yep.
And just a little tidbit. If you tune into the art panel on this stage, you might find out the next Heirloom. You didn't hear from me. You didn't hear from me. You didn't
Donc
hear
quelle est
from
la
me.
prochaine
So if you're
Heirloom
watching at home, that's
collection
at 2
héritage?
p.m., 3 p.m. art panel?
The art panel's at
2 p.m. Eastern time. That's when you can find out
Donc
the
à
next
l'art de
Heirloom.
Warframe,
Back to Ember. Also live
oui, l'art de Warframe,
at
il me semble,
11
nous aurons,
a.m. today. I almost said p.m. Warframe Prime Resurgence,
nous aurons
Ember
du coup
Prime, and
la
Rhino
suite
Prime are
des
finally
collections héritage.
Sell, Glaive Prime.
Never been cheaper.
Donc
I don't know.
comme Megan vient de l'annoncer, Rhino et Ember Prime sont de retour du coup en
That wasn't me.
sur la Prime Résurgence du coup.
Tell me words. Prime Resurgence is live, so you can get yourself Ember Prime and then maybe Ember Heirloom. It's up to you. I don't tell you what to do. This is all for you. Another piece of Warframe news. On Monday, maybe when you return home from this lovely event,
Donc lundi sur...
Dog Days will be returning for your summer.
Donc les Dog Days reviennent lundi du coup.
This Monday, July 22nd, Dog Days is back. We've got Lob
Donc ils
Lobs, we've
reviennent
got your
pendant un mois,
classic
je me semble.
Soaktron. Still no pool noodles though.
No, it's been hard. I mean,
Donc
Steve's
voilà,
good
les
at making
Dog
the
Days
engine, but he
reviennent
can't code a pool noodle.
officiellement du coup, comme d'habitude après la Tennocon.
It's a skill issue on Steve's part. So.
Yeah. We'll talk.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Amongst a bunch of new rewards this year for Dog
Avec
Days,
des
we did work
nouvelles
with community artist
récompenses,
Truax to make some really fun
ainsi
summer
que des
glyphs. So
glyphes
these
du
are
coup en
going to
tant
be
que nouvelle
available if you're a
récompense.
Grendel main. Do I see a Grendel main?
Avec Grendel,
there it is.
Lavos,
Okay. We got Grendel eating
Voruna
a fruit smoothie.
et
There's lots going on
Yareli,
here.
du
So
coup.
just some fun summery glyphs for you to partake in, and a little bit of quality of life for Dog Days. We are adding earning pearls for assists. So if you are an assister, yeah, there we go. Helping is good. So assists will get you pearls. You can get some new glyphs and a whole bunch of really great stuff with Dog Days. And after this event, after Tenno Live ends, we are going to have a gift of the Lotus Lure with an Umbra Forma blueprint for you. And if
Donc
you're
il y a une
here,
alerte
that's
du
also
coup
in your code in your email if you can't
d'un format,
play
si
it
je me
for
trompe pas,
72 hours.
Umbra, un
So we got
schéma
you
il me
covered.
semble,
If you're
mais
here,
j'ai
we
un
got you
doute.
covered. If you're online, we'll see you at 6 p.m. when this alert launches for your Umbra Forma blueprint.
Qui sera lancé normalement après
Red,
la
how we
Tennocon.
feeling?
We're good. Hey, everyone. We're just going through this housekeeping still. I have Twitch chat open, so I can see people around the world watching. I see people around the world in front of me, too, because I know a lot of you came from everywhere. I met some folks that came from Singapore, Germany, Australia, our own Welland, Ontario. So, yeah, it's yeah. Shout out to Welland in the chat. Yeah. And oh, okay. See? See? Growing Canada population. So hello to Twitch chat. Let's see what's going on. Eggs, that's cool. Argentina? Hell yeah. Oh, important chat question. Waypoint fix when? Well.
Oh, is this a dev shorts now? We're just gonna go through
yeah,
the chat?
I'm too conditioned for dev shorts to just instantly read everything I see in chat. So, but anyway, I just wanted to say a couple things about sort of the feelings and the flavor for today to our lovely community that's watching. Of course, again, thank you for being here, and of course, thanks Megan did all the heavy lifting for
Thank
this.
you, Rue, behind the scenes making this stream happen.
Yeah.
Rue extraordinaire.
So I was looking at the calendar to try and figure out, like, on a timeline how this journey's been, and it's kind of crazy. It's actually only been 11 months since our last Tennocon, so this is like, we usually wait a year between them. It's only been 11 months because it was August last year, and in that time, we showed you Whispers in the Walls. We launched Whispers in the Walls. We launched Dante Unbound. We launched Abyss of Daggeth, and we launched Jade Shadows. So we've done a ton in that 11-month period. Yeah, so I'm very proud of the team, and I'm grateful that the community has stuck with us for that. And also just, we get to tell you about everything that's coming next. So today is really all about the world and the places we're going to take Warframe from today on. So thank you for being along for this crazy journey. It means a lot to us as a team, as a community. I really and truly do feel that we are some of the luckiest people in the industry to have a community like the Warframe community. Nothing in my life will ever feel as rewarding as having people to share our journey with as a development team that's learned with you how to do some favorable things, and then sometimes some, mistakes happen, but we get through it. So today it's all dedicated to the team and the community, and we have a great show lined up for the rest of the day. I had like random other notes about facts about Warframe, but I feel like I'm just gonna get a little too emotional, but what I will say is 9 years ago, we had our first Tennocon in 2016, and we only had the budget for this ballroom. So the room you're in now was the only area we had for that Tennocon. And now I think we're about to have our biggest Tennocon ever, and that doesn't happen without hard work with people that are you. So literally, thank you for everything. Thank you for the team for also taking a risk and trying a second game. Making a second game like Soulframe takes a lot of serious commitment to do it all over again, and I want to thank the Warframe team for believing in the new places we're going, and the Soulframe team for starting over and making a sister project so Warframe isn't an oldie child anymore. It feels good.
We got a little brother. We got a little brother, Soulframe.
We get to bully them.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, so thank you. Yeah, we have a great schedule today. Megan, why don't you take us through it?
We do. So on this main stage, jam-packed as it usually is, after this lovely opening keynote, a little bit of a 30-minute break, do what you need to do, and then you're back here, if you want to, for the first ever Soulframe dev stream. As we mentioned, our little baby brother project, little
nous
baby
allons
brothers
passer
up
au
here.
dev stream de Soulframe, du coup.
Hosted by the lovely Sarah. She's going to be taking you through with the Soulframe
Il
dev
doit y
team,
avoir
what they've
normalement
been cooking up for Soulframe
un problème
Preludes. Do
sur
we
le
have any
site.
Soulframe
Ne vous inquiétez pas, ça va
preluders in the-
être,
Oh!
ça va être réglé dans pas
Interesting. You
longtemps.
might want to tune into that one. So they have a lot of really fun things they're going to show you. They also have a live demo.
They do. They have a live demo, never before seen things. This is just a brief interlude from the live ops side of things. We're managing traffic, and stay tuned. Some turbulence might be expected. Wear your seatbelts.
Very well. Strap in. And this Soulframe dev stream, this is where all of the new Soulframe news is going to be. Tenno Live is still a lovely 90-minute presentation later on. It's about 90% Warframe this year instead of 50-50. So all the Soulframe stuff is going to be in this dev stream. Oh, new microphone.
I guess I am too loud.
You're just too powerful, that's all. So if you are interested in any of the Soulframe news, learning about Soulframe Preludes, their live demonstration, you're definitely going to want to check this out. We'll recap it during Tenno Live because Steve and Jeff have to be there. It's fun.
Oh, no. They paid us good money, though. That's how we afforded Tennocon this year.
Yeah, this is fueled by their sweat and tears.
Yeah, no. They bribed us to be
They
on
did bribe
Tenno
us.
Live. Yeah.
And then afterwards, we have the Art of Warframe hosted by Danielle. And there's going to be so much good art in here. You're going to see Whispers in the Walls art, some art you've never seen from 1999 and beyond.
Maybe even an Atomy cycle key.
Ooh. Bikes, anybody? Bikes? Love bikes.
Hey!
Big bikers. And then after that, we have Sounds of the System hosted by Zach. And he's going to, yes, give it up for Zach McCall. Oh, he's right there. I see him. Oh, yeah.
Bring Kleenex for that one.
Yep.
You might cry in a few moments of the Sounds of the System one. Bring Kleenex.
Yeah, there's a lot of great stuff in store for you for the Sounds of the System panel. Reb's on it.
Hey, that's why you're going to cry, because
Yeah.
I'm going to bore you to tears.
Oh, no, never.
Thanks for laughing.
So that's at 2. And then at 3, we have our classic cosplay contest. Very excited for this one. I don't know, has anyone seen any of the cosplay yet?
Donc
Walking
à
around?
partir de
Am I
maintenant,
right?
nous allons avoir une
It's
petite
incredible to
pause
see. It'll be all here on the main
demi-heure.
stage. We have our non-competitive and also our competitive, where someone's going to win $10,000 on this stage.
Can I enter cosplaying as a creative director for 2 years? No one's caught on.
You could.
Sick.
You could. You'd win in my heart. Oh. And then at 4:30 is Tenno Live 2024. Like we mentioned, it is a 90-minute presentation. We've been, I legitimately think we've been working on this since Tennocon last year ended. Obviously, we had to get Whispers in the Walls out and everything that came after that, Daggett, but we knew exactly what this Tennocon was going to be. And since the stage ended last year, all right, 1999, what do we got? What are we cooking up? And it's also a live demo. I'm very nervous to do it, but I hope I do the team proud with it. And the team has worked incredibly hard on this, with the music to the art, everything. I'm trying not to talk too much because I will spoil it. I know. I'm so sorry. I'll stop talking.
Let's see if Twitch chat picked up any Easter eggs on that.
No. I don't think I said anything.
We surged the Soulframe website. People are registering.
Be an envoy. Like we mentioned at the top of the hour, this room itself will fit every single person that is attending here. So I cannot wait to see you all back here again, be like deja vu, and we're going to show you what we're working on for Warframe 1999 and a little bit more of maybe things coming before that. I'm just literally going to stop talking.
Yeah, no, there's a lot. We're actually,
sorry.
There is a lot. It's not just about 1999. So yeah,
it's true.
We're only halfway through the year, so obviously we have to talk about everything.
There's other things to come. Yeah. And that about wraps up our opening keynote for you here today. Obviously, next up is the Soulframe dev stream.
Yes.
Donc le prochain.
So once
La
again,
suite sera
thank
du
you
coup
so much
le
for
deep
coming
de
to this opening
Soulframe à
keynote,
partir de
online
18h.
chat. Thank you for being here. Stay tuned. Get your bathroom breaks,
Donc
your
merci à
water
ceux
breaks,
qui
your snack
regardent,
breaks,
merci
and
à
all
ceux
that, and
qui
you'll
sont
be
là
right back here at
présents
12 p.m.
à
for the
regarder
Soulframe
bien
dev
sûr
stream.
Soulframe
That's right, and
et
everyone's
plus
booklet
encore.
has schedules,
Merci.
things to
That's
do.
right,
There's
there's
autographs, workshops. We have animation team, writing team. So many teams doing other panels in the Event Kids Clubhouse. We have chairs here. There's autographs. There's merch. There's lots to do at the show.
There's lots to do. But online, we'll see you at 12. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everyone in Twitch chat. What do I see here? Lotta Gurkata, Clem. Oh, my God.
Donc voilà, la suite maintenant à partir de 18h, nous aurons du coup le deep stream Soulframe présenté par Sarah avec toute l'équipe de Soulframe ainsi que le PDG de Digital Extreme. Et à partir de 21h jusqu'à à partir de 19h jusqu'à 20h, vous aurez du coup l'art de Warframe où plein de choses seront présentées. On verra ça à ce moment-là. Voilà. Comme d'hab, il en fait pas sa tête. Ça m'énerve. Je pensais qu'il allait tout me faire correctement et en fait il m'a fait n'importe quoi. Pour mon plus grand bien. Hop là.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell you, Tenno. Safety's off and destroy
Hop,
your enemies with
moi
the
ici je vais
free
pouvoir
virtual items through
enlever
the internet?
ceci.
Just from watching Twitch
Donc
or
la
Steam?
collection
Let me tell you.
héritage est maintenant disponible du coup de Ember. On va aller tester tout ça. On va aller tester tout ça. Hop là. Passons à Ember Prime. Voyons voir la collection héritage. Ah, elle est magnifique en collection héritage.
Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online.
Ah.
Linking your account is wicked easy.
Je pense que le
Just head over to
dernier est ma pépite à moi.
www.warframe.com/twitch. Log into your Warframe account,
Oh la
follow those
vache.
instructions, and you're set. Tubular.
On va mettre le Signa.
Signa,
hop,
and you'll be rewarded with item
qui est
tokens right to your
juste
Steam inventory.
magnifique.
Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Et c'est juste magnifique en fait. Faut arrêter. c'est juste sublime. Hop. Voilà la collection héritage sur Ember Prime. Et je vais lui mettre sa collection normale en héritage. Pour voir un peu l'aspect. Et elle a une palette de couleurs normalement.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza, and it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Pow, pow, pow. Voyons la Prime Résurgence qui est disponible jusque je sais pas quand, ouais. 96 jours. 3 mois, d'accord. Ah, j'hésite à la prendre. Ember Prime qui est là aussi, qui est aussi, qui est là. Ember Prime. C'est bien beau, on va aller regarder un peu plus en détail. Je voudrais avoir la config juste avant d'aller voir le relais de barreau qui tire, le Tennocon 2024. On va aller vite fait changer du coup ma... Non, ouais. Je regrette en fait, maintenant elle est beaucoup plus belle comme ça. J'avais accès à quoi d'autre que je regarde avant de partir? L'aspect, check, le saut, le rapport. On va peut-être changer le logo qui va passer du coup en logo de Ember, du coup en héritage. Voilà le logo qui est magnifique. Ember Prime qui est magnifique aussi en héritage. Peut-être le jaune qui est en trop, mais magnifique. Relais Bawakitir Tennocon 2024. Voilà. Donc vous avez accès en haut, vous avez l'accès comme je vous ai montré dans le panel, avec tout dessus à ce moment-là. Donc nous sommes à une demi-heure de la suite de la Tennocon 2024. Voyons voir. On a accès à... Ah, on a accès à rien du tout. Ça me tue. Mais Ember Prime est magnifique. On a accès juste aux options et aux quittés comme chaque année. Ah là là, le logo en lui-même est magnifique. Et Barreau qui tire du coup est celui... Oh la vache! Oh, j'avais pas vu, mais nous avons des célébrations que nous prenons tout de suite. Les glyphes du coup, Tennocon, CRT, c'est quoi CRT? Le geste, du coup en plus. Ah là là, magnifique. Pardon, je regardais en même temps. Ma pépite à moi. Ah, il y a les griffonnages, il y a plein de choses que j'ai pas dû voir à ce moment-là. Bon. Donc voilà, tout barreau qui tire que nous avons d'habitude. Chaque semaine, nous avons tout son stock entièrement. Donc, contre des ducats, vous pouvez voir les ducats, c'est la res. Mais je vais remédier à ça maintenant. Hop, pardon. Donc n'hésitez pas, pendant 30 minutes, vous avez accès en Twitch Drop à l'AX52 jusqu'à 22h30. Et à partir de 22h30 jusqu'à minuit, vous avez accès en Twitch Drop au Sarin Prime gratuit. Donc c'est ça de bien. Pour ceux que ça intéresse. Donc n'hésitez pas. Ballistica, ça dégage. Banshee, oh, Banshee, je vais en garder un. C'est jamais. Braton, ça intéresse personne. Bronco, Burston. Ça, j'ai un set entier. J'ai besoin de 2 ou un seul? Un seul, ça dégage. Collier, ça intéresse personne. Ah oui, là, j'ai rien fait pour... Ouais, j'ai zappé et puis c'est pas grave. La Destreza, ça dégage. Ember, j'y touche pas. Ember, j'y touche pas. N'hésitez pas à parler dans le chat, bien sûr. Hein. Si vous avez des questions concernant la Tennocon, si vous ne connaissez pas la Tennocon, si vous savez pas trop comment fonctionne la Tennocon, etc., n'hésitez pas à demander dans le chat, je peux répondre. Pareil pour le chat, du coup, si. Le noir est pas beau. Je vais pas dire moche, mais pas beau. Mais bon. Donc voilà. Gunsen, oh, ça dégage, ça dégage. Arrow. Tac, tac, ça dégage. Helios, ça dégage. Ça. Donc bien sûr, il doit y avoir énormément de monde sur le jeu. À cette heure-là où je vous parle. Mais bon... Voilà. Ah bah là, j'en ai au moins 3. Bah les 3, ils dégagent. Le Lark... Voilà. Ça non, Loki, je touche pas. Mirage, j'ai bien envie de dégager. Nagatanka. Necros, j'y touche pas. Ça, Necros, je touche pas. C'est mon bébé, j'y touche pas. Nova, j'y touche pas non plus. Octavia. Octavia, je peux la dégager, hein, Octavia. Arthos, Pangolin. Pantera, Paris, dégage, Paris. Le Fantasma, il dégage. Protea Prime. Je vais garder. Reaper, je vais garder. Revenant, il dégage. Ah non, j'ai un set entier Revenant. Je touche pas. Rhino, bah je peux l'enlever, étant donné que je vais récupérer les reliques plus tard. Rodico, je peux enlever. Skindo, je peux enlever. Il est là, donc oui, c'est bon. Le Scourge, je peux dégager. Shad Prime, hop, Stradavar, je peux enlever le Strun, je peux enlever Sibaristatsu, j'ai un set entier. Teko, je peux enlever. Tenora, je peux dégager. Tigris, je garde. Titania, je peux dégager Titania Prime. Trinity Prime, je vais garder, parce qu'il peut valoir cher après. Pasto, je touche pas. Vauban, je peux l'enlever. Ah, quoique. Whisper, oui. Wukong. Wyrm. Zephyr, le Zakti et le Zulok. Qui avec Grandel, je peux l'enlever. Allez. Ça fait du tri. Plein de choses sont magnifiques. Donc oui, dans une demi-heure, nous aurons du coup le div stream spécial Warframe, pour ceux qui l'attendent depuis longtemps, qui veulent plus d'informations. Voilà, vous en aurez à ce moment-là avec ce div stream. Je peux en prendre combien? Je peux en vendre 15. Ah vache. Dans les modes, il y a des modes que je n'ai pas pris. Il est temps de les prendre. Il est temps de prendre certains modes. Je peux pas tous les prendre, ça, le problème, en fait. Est-ce qu'il n'y a pas des modes pas mal? Convulsion. La redirection, c'est la capacité, donc je vais peut-être prendre de la redirection accrue. Tempête de feu accrue, je vais le prendre aussi. Désolé si ça lag, il y a tellement de monde sur le jeu, le PC a aussi du mal, il commence à avoir du mal, non, enfin, je demande un peu. Donc je m'en excuse d'avance. Ça, faut que je leur nomme aussi, j'ai oublié. Je peux faire ça aussi. C'est bien, il me l'a mis en plus. Nice. Hop, je reprends. Je vais mettre le refroidissement des ventilateurs en route. Et ici aussi. Hop. Voilà. Est-ce que j'ai pas autre chose à prendre ailleurs? Genre des skins ou autre que j'aurais zappé de prendre. Oui, c'est pas mal, hein. C'est pas mal, c'est pas mal, c'est pas mal pour le moment. Décalque pour K-Drive, ça m'intéresse pas. Les machins Wisp, non. La queue, etc. de la sentinelle. Aspect Nikana. Des armes, il y a des armes pour ceux qui veulent. Volt, Akalex. Je suis arrivé à la fin. Sanuka Project. J'ai fait le tour, je reviendrai peut-être plus tard hors stream regarder tout ça. Mais bon. Mais il y a du monde, il y a énormément de personnes. On peut faire une bénédiction? Non, je peux pas faire une bénédiction. Allez, on fait bugger le jeu. Elle est juste magnifique. On va regarder un peu les skins aussi des joueurs. Donc bien sûr, si vous avez des questions sur le stream, le Tennocon et bien plus encore, n'hésitez pas à les poser. Je me répète, mais n'hésitez pas. La X. Voilà, j'ai eu le Twitch drop. C'est bien ça, la X. Voilà, hop, hop, hop. Amber Prime est de retour. Ouais. Hop, on quitte le relais de la Tennocon 2024 pour aller voir un peu plus d'informations. Je crois qu'il dure qu'une semaine le relais. C'est là où je suis un peu... Mais bon. La X52. Peut-être que je dis 42 depuis tout à l'heure. 52. Et la X52. Allez, on va aller regarder cette petite arme. La X52. Waouh. Elle a l'air pas mal, hein. Voilà, custom après, je pense. Ah, disponible les armes après. Je préfère tout faire moi-même. Le skin héritage qui m'enquisine un peu, c'est cette couleur un peu, ouais, qui me plaît pas. Amber héritage. Est-ce qu'il y a une couleur qui peut te plaire du tout? Oui, et une couleur qui peut me plaire. Par contre, les ailes vont jarter, je suis désolé de le dire. Elles vont partir, les ailes. Ah, et là, c'est un petit peu plus intéressant, là. Ce qui me plaît pas non plus, c'est que oui, ici... Ah, j'ai pas de 2024. Mais j'ai des machines Prime. J'ai à dire penser. J'ai les primes. Je crois que j'ai oublié un machin sur le côté. Hop. Tac. Et là, si on donne à elle, plus je rapproche, il faut y toucher. Mais oui. Magnifique. Et du coup, il y a les nouveaux logos pour le côté, non? Il doit y avoir les emblèmes maintenant. Oh, magnifique les emblèmes. J'ai pas des emblèmes. Ah non, c'est les emblèmes d'alliance. Ok. J'ai le saut de clan. Par contre, tu vois, il se voit pas en fait en doré. Ah, moi je me trompe, mais il se voit pas. On va mettre le truc héritage. Et en dorsale. Ah, j'ai pas vu qu'on avait aussi. Ah, il se voit bizarrement en fait dans le dos. Il sera peut-être machiné plus tard, mais... Hop là. Donc voilà, vous avez un peu la tronche de Amber du coup. Je sais pas par contre s'il y a... Oui, si. J'avais un doute. Hop. Donc dans 20 minutes, nous avons le div stream spécial Soulframe. Avec que du Soulframe. Enfin, spécialement le premier div stream Soulframe. On va aller tester cette petite arme. Qui m'a l'air sympathique. La perfo. Je vais regarder là-bas. Dentelure, je pense qu'il y a un dentelure qui va passer dedans. Il y a un gros calibre aussi qui va passer ici. Donc on va aller tester l'arme maintenant. Je finis juste ça. Peut-être du poison, étant donné que c'est un peu de... Ah, j'ai encore plein de choses, eh. Je peux mettre encore un mode. Faut que j'arrive à trouver ce que c'est comme mode qu'il faut que je mette dessus. Mais bon. Du feu, oui, je peux mettre du feu. Et. Et on va peut-être s'en arrêter là. Ouais. Je pense que je suis pas mal niveau mode. Je vais prendre la para C6. Il y en a qui ont du mal à les retrouver. Hop. Ah, il me semble que après, oui, c'est chez Barreau, je crois. Après, là, on va aller XP, j'ai dit. Voilà, on va aller faire Brutus. On va continuer du coup l'ascension, étant donné qu'il est disponible. Du coup, je crois que j'ai tout fait. On va regarder le diff stream de Soulframe dans quelques minutes, dans un bon quart d'heure. Maintenant, dans un quart d'heure, on va voir tout ça. Amber, ah oui c'est vrai. Non, fais ça mon pote. Ah, il y a un truc somatique. C'est pour ça qu'il m'a fait du caca. Allez. On va aller voir ça. J'ai toujours pas testé l'arme, je vais la tester après. Oh. Ah, elle peut être en auto et en... Oh, elle a l'air de faire mal. Elle est quoi? Elle est en auto et quoi? Elle est en auto et quoi? Elle est en auto et quoi? Parce que je vois que il n'y a pas que auto. Elle est juste en auto? Ou c'est le temps qu'elle XP pour voir autre chose? Je sais pas du tout. Et il a du mal, c'est horrible. Mais oui, Ember Prime est juste magnifique comme ça avec un Siandana. Et en fait, à chaque fois, il y a la... Ah, parce que je dois avoir un truc. Je dois avoir une éphéméra qui me plaît pas trop, je pense. Oh, les Eximus, là. Ah, là. Il a du mal quand même. Sur du corpus, il a du mal. Je pense que de l'infester, bah, il aura moins de mal. Mais oui, là, il a du mal. Donc, à partir de 22h30, vous avez accès du coup au Twitch Drop de Sarin Prime. Ainsi que l'accès au relais Tennocon. Où il y aura plein d'informations, de spoilers, etc. À ce moment-là. Donc voilà. Je pense qu'il y en a que 2 qui ont été trouvés. Donc j'en ai vu une troisième qui ne peut être très loin. N'est-ce pas, mademoiselle, la balise? Psiou. Vente, ouais. Le truc héritage est magnifique. Et la X52 aussi est pas mal. Là, on va commencer à avoir aussi des gens qui vont l'avoir dans pas longtemps, la X52. Donc, voilà. N'hésitez pas à aller sur le store de Warframe. Il y a plein d'informations, etc. Donc, n'hésitez pas à y aller. Vous aurez peut-être plus d'informations aussi sur les packs dérivés, sur les marchandises du coup de la Tennocon, voir s'il y en a qui sont déjà en rupture de stock ou non. Normalement tout est revenu à la normale. Il n'y a encore aucune rupture de stock pour le moment. Donc les Dog Days reviennent du coup à partir de lundi. Donc, je sais pas quand est-ce que ça sortira ce stream, mais cette rediffusion, mais voilà, ça arrive. Hein. J'ai pas retesté. Ah, fallait que je reteste aussi. Fallait que je reteste les capacités. Je les ai pas testées encore. Étant donné que j'essaie d'XP un maximum la X52. Mais je suis sûr qu'elle peut être en automatique. J'en suis sûr. Elle peut être en semi. Si ça c'est bon. Ça c'est bon. Can go. There's a living to be made of the heart to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, we're gonna wait away down below. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below. Je vous ai pas montré du coup le trailer de l'héritage. Donc pour ceux qui ne savent pas, il y a 2 chaînes Twitch disponibles pour regarder la Tennocon. Pour ceux qui le veulent, Warframe officiel. Il y a du coup la normale que moi je regarde, où vous avez la transcription aussi qui est disponible. La transcription, quelle est la différence entre les deux? La transcription vous permet d'avoir un sous-titre en fait. Et pour les personnes malvoyantes, peuvent du coup regarder la Tennocon en transcription normalement. Ouais, faut que je vous la montre. Faut que je vous montre tout ça. So wise and true when it's my time to go. Par contre, j'ai plus de pouvoir, j'ai plus d'énergie. Donc j'ai mon 2 qui tourne, mais je sais pas pourquoi il tourne, alors qu'on a j'ai plus d'énergie. Faut que je descende encore. Je trouve pas en fait de... Il y en a une là. Il y en a une là. J'ai l'impression qu'ils ont augmenté en fait les étages. C'est une blague. Depuis que j'ai fait ça en fait. Oh l'enfoiré. Il me l'a pas pris en compte. Donc voilà, à partir de 18h jusqu'à 19h, on aura du coup le panel de Diffstream Soulframe. Voilà. Enfin. C'est bientôt la fin. La X52 est au niveau 19. J'aimerais bien l'augmenter au niveau 20, ça serait pas mal. Ouais, mais si moi j'arrive à en reprendre, c'est que vous aussi, il vous en faut les potes. Hein. Les petits joueurs. Ils attendent que je fasse tous les petits joueurs. Là, il y en a au-dessus. Tout faire. Faut tout leur faire.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive
Normalement, il devrait monter maintenant. Il doit plus avoir de problème d'ascenseur.
those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Donc le pack merch, la box du coup de la Tennocon 2024 Dans quelques instants, dans quelques minutes, pardon, nous allons avoir le premier stream Soulframe à 18 h.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese.
Donc vous obtenez toujours du coup des vestiges du coup pour deux particules du coup dans la mission pour avoir Jade, et vous avez encore les composants de Jade pardon toujours disponibles. Donc voilà, vous avez eu un aperçu un peu de l'arme en même temps. Hop là. Et puis on va regarder du coup la suite. Maintenant. La peluche aussi qui est disponible maintenant. Allez. Ah, je n'ai pas encore regardé où c'est pas ça. La carte Prex immortalisée. Your past. Ok. Bon. J'ai pas encore regardé du coup la carte. On va la regarder maintenant. Hop. J'ai plus de son. Je vais recharger la page. En attendant, on va regarder la carte de Amber Héritage, qui doit être juste magnifique, qui va aller à côté de Arthur. Hop, je vais regarder, le son n'a pas été mis. Oui, donc c'est le son, ça vient pas de moi. Ok. Donc dans quelques minutes, quelques secondes, nous allons avoir du coup le panel du Div-Stream Soulframe. Je vais répondre en même temps aux questions, etc. qu'il y a quand même sur le jeu. Donc n'hésitez pas, pour ceux qui ont des questions, n'hésitez pas. Voilà. Hop, n'hésitez pas aussi à réclamer vos Twitch Drop. Pour ceux qui les regardent, vous avez juste à aller en haut, tout en haut à droite, là-haut, je sais pas si on voit mon doigt, mais là-bas, vous avez normalement toutes les informations concernant en fait vous allez recevoir une notification normalement et avec marqué toutes les informations concernant le 1, 2, 3, les Twitch Drop en fait. Voilà, vous avez juste à aller, je sais pas si on voit pas. En haut, vous avez juste la petite boîte ici, notification, et vous allez recevoir du coup ici toutes les informations à chaque fois, et vous avez juste à cliquer dessus. Voilà. Allez, ça va démarrer dans quelques secondes. Allez, on est parti pour le Steve Stream Soulframe. Let's go. Ou pas. C'est bon. Avec l'arme de Arthur. Un bon perso. Du coup, le div stream Soulframe présenté par Sarah. Et j'espère qu'on aura plein d'informations concernant Soulframe. Et croisons les doigts, une date de sortie.
We're live? Yes.
Does this work?
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Thank you for
Nous
coming.
avons
Thank you
Steve
for coming.
en vert,
Are
le
we good
PDG
on,
de
Twitch?
Warframe.
Do we see our little Doyen thing already?
Oh yeah, that's
Oh yeah, where's our little
Got
intro
like a
bit?
cool little hut with like a pink cape thing.
all right. Okay. Well, welcome to Tennocon. Oh wait.
Donc le div stream Soulframe.
Yay! Now welcome to Tennocon. We are welcoming you today as Tenno, of course, but also for the next 50 minutes as envoys, because this is Soulframe's first ever dev stream.
Yeah. Thank you for being a part of it. Yes.
Wow, thanks guys. We are going to share what we have been up to thus far in these early days, some of what is to come. But first, as you may see, I brought quite a crew up here. I think this was the max amount they would let me have, but we thought for the first one, let's make it a party. So if you can just go around and say who you are and what you do on Soulframe.
Hi, I'm George. I'm the audio
Donc
director.
Georges, directeur de
Thank you.
Soulframe.
A lot of fans. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Just yours.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Scott, and I the lead
Scott.
designer on Soulframe.
Hi, I'm Penny, and I am a designer on Soulframe.
Merci du follow.
And I'm Sarah, community manager. I may be losing my voice, but nothing was going to stop me from being here. Who are you?
Hi everyone. I'm Jeff. I'm the creative director on Soulframe.
Donc Jeff, qui est le directeur créatif de
Hi,
Soulframe.
my name is Rosa, and I'm art director of Soulframe.
Hi, I'm Steve. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for being interested in the game. We love you. Appreciate
Et Steve,
you.
du coup, qui est le
yeah,
grand
what are we going to
PDG
talk
de
about, Sarah?
Warframe.
Yeah,
Digital
so we have
Extreme,
a lot to
Warframe
share
et
today.
Soulframe et
We
bien
have
plus encore.
some concept art pieces that the lovely Rosa has brought for us to look at. We're going to seek to answer some of our most asked questions, share some development updates, and maybe we're going to have some sneak peeks of what's to come. Actually, not maybe, we are. We are going to have a live gameplay demo in just a little bit.
Joe doesn't have a microphone, but
That
Joe
is
Yeah.
here.
Joe.
Joe
Give it up for
back
Joe,
here
designers.
at the end of the show.
Yeah, Joe.
And it works on the design, and if he gets hit by the enemies, then it's his fault. It's his own fault. Yeah.
But before we get to all that, what even is Soulframe? What is Soulframe, Jeff?
What is Soulframe?
It's an immersive, interactive locale experience.
Oh?
That's the boring answer is it's a fantasy multiplayer game, action RPG. But I think you guys are familiar enough with us to know it's hard to put what we do in a box like that. You couldn't really say that about Warframe if you just asked what kind of game it was. And I remember a few years ago, Steve popped his head into my office. My office is right next to Steve's. And I know when he gets up out of his seat that it's something bit bigger. You know, usually if he slacks me something, I ignore it, but when he gets up, I can't. And he just randomly popped his head in my office and said, let's make a fantasy game. And I was like, no. And then he went back to his office. And, but I think he knew what he was doing because he left the bait out for me. And I'm like, wait a second. And I got up and we chatted.
Donc Jeff nous fait un petit récap de qu'est-ce Soulframe en soi. On peut dire qu'entre guillemets c'est du coup la suite de Warframe entre guillemets, avec beaucoup plus de choses, beaucoup de voilà, beaucoup de choses de différents comparé à Warframe.
You know, if we're going to make a game like this that involves a community, we really want it to be impactful to the progression of the game. So we started talking, how can we do that? We started falling into these conversations about ancestry and maybe how players can play with each other and have deep connections to each other. Can we put family trees in the game, and maybe how players can, as they progress, can see how they're connected. Maybe that adds perks to their gameplay. And, you know, okay, if this is a fantasy game, there's a lot of tropes in the genre. How can we make it different? Well, let's embrace things we love. So you'll probably see lots of, you know, Ghibli.
He said no until I said, "We'll make it like Princess Mononoke."
True,
I swear.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh yeah, okay, I can do that."
And you know, we decided we really wanted to have you guys, when you play it, be, you know, kind of have a deep role in the progression and change in this world and kind of healing it. So once we said heal it, we're like, oh, okay, let's double down on that. And I think we wanted something optimistic, something that has lots of themes of redemption. And yeah, and I think we kind of fell in love with it.
A lot of animals, too.
And what's that?
A lot of animals, too.
And a lot of animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
Yeah, I think we got more coming, obviously. Yeah, I don't know how you guys are all feeling these days, but the world's kind of a cynical place, and you can't really like things without being made fun of, and there's a lot of cynicism around, and I think for me personally, this is kind of like, what if there was a place where like everyone gets a second chance and there's a redemption arc for everyone? You know, it doesn't all have to be dark and gloomy and bitter. And I think that's kind of what really has excited me so far about the preludes that we're doing, which is people are picking up on that tone, that kind of optimistic, really what original fantasy is about, which is this kind of rejection of modernity, rejection of cynicism, and really like believing in magic. So I think that's kind of how we're approaching it, at least from the heart side.
Yeah. Absolutely. And then we know what we did by calling it Soulframe.
We were going to call it.
We know what we did.
We're going to call it Elden Frame, but I thought that'd be confusing. No. So Soulframe's a little, you know, more clear, isn't it?
I think our number 2 name was Fantasy Frame. No, we can't do that. So Scott, is this a Souls game?
No, it's not. I would say it's like a more casual approach to a Souls game. It still has the deep mechanics and the deep mastery of the combat, but it's easier to pick up and less punishing.
So it's made for like me, basically, because I cannot get past the Godskin duo right now. I got to build some sleep pots. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so if you don't know, we first launched access to our early build of Soulframe Preludes. Obviously, we had to call it something fancy. In December to a small group of PC players. Players are invited through email. So shameless plug, number 1. Make sure you have signed up on soulframe.com with your email and claimed your Envoy title. If you're watching in chat, !Soulframe, that will link you to our site where you can do that. We're currently sending out 2,000 invites every single week. And is anyone in here currently, just by show of hands, in Soulframe Preludes? Is any? Oh,
wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's actually a lot of you guys.
Thank you very much.
Aw, okay, well, I definitely want to talk to you all after this. See what you think.
Wasn't it great when we added a map in the game?
That was a big quality of life change this
Yeah.
year. Yeah, we love a map.
Maybe a sprint toggle would be nice.
Yeah. So yeah, Preludes 5 was released to Preludes players at the end of June. And after this day is over, we're going to be hard at work for Prelude 6. We've been following a monthly-ish update cadence. Yep. And lots of hot fixes in between. So yeah, today we're going to show you some of this and some new stuff that's coming soon. And Yeah, so since December, Preludes has sort of become its own thing and its own community, and there's a lot of people who are so involved, and I actually have some really cute fan art I'm really quickly going to show.
Adorable. Oh my God.
This one is by elliecody.k on Twitter.
That is a well-fed sparrow.
That is a healthy
Very
sparrow.
well.
That's a
fed.
chunky sparrow.
Beaucoup de choses
well cared
arrivent,
for.
bien sûr.
You may see a young Lady Diora
Dans
and
Soulframe,
Baby
du coup,
Kieran.
comme Sarah vient de l'annoncer,
I've
le
got
prélude
one
de
down here. I just
6,
don't
si je
think
me
you
trompe
guys
pas,
can
qui
see it.
arrive.
Good luck, Garen.
And yeah, we have another one here by Staller D.
Nice.
So pretty.
Une sorte de caribou serre avec plein de choses.
Oh no, who put this one in there?
You did.
Quick, someone flip the slide. But actually, this is a small shout out to the official Soulframe Discord server. If you ! Discord in chat, you can join in on the fun and maybe avocot memes. And a lovely Orangal by Danny W in the Discord as well. So yeah, just thank you guys for sharing such beautiful fan art already. Like, it blows my mind that you guys are already so involved. And speaking of pretty art, we actually have some from the team, and we have our lovely Rosa here. I actually brought up your painting. That's your original art here. I don't know if you want to talk about that one at all.
Yeah, so this art piece was made for our promotion for last 2023 Tennocon.
You surprised us by doing this.
Yeah, we wanted to push like the retro 80s film crafted the poster look to the game. So yeah, so I tried to paint it with like watercolor and like mixed media with on a watercolor paper, and it took me a few days.
It's stunning. We finally got it framed. It used to be all like taped up in Jeff's office, so now it has the home it deserves.
Yep. So the Tennocon last year we introduced Garen Rude Fable. So I incorporated the two versions of the Garen and a few ancestors and our star avocado into the painting. So yeah.
Yeah, we have some early concept art as well to share today. So this is our ancestors. On the sides is Orlick and Tuvalcani, the original sketches by Keith Thompson, who sadly couldn't be here today. We love you, Keith, though, if you're watching. And the middle one is an early concept of Fen Jotar by Munash on our team. Scott, Penny, what are ancestors?
Ancestors are a fun little progression mechanic where we want to tell the story of the world through these interesting characters who have been trapped in the world and haven't moved on. You will meet them throughout the world as you explore. As we said, this is Orlick, Fen Jotar, and Tolbocane. They're all representations of our sort of meta systems like crafting, or modding and stuff like that. So we'll see a little bit more of them later on, but I'm sure if you've played Preludes, you'll have hopefully, fingers crossed, met at least Tolbocane and Orlick. If you haven't, I'm sorry. Yeah.
You'll hear us talk about ancestors a lot, but this is just a way for us to kind of hopefully add a bit more thematic progression to the game to reinforce the world.
Yeah, and the idea is anytime we add like a cool new meta system
Des
to the
nouveaux
game,
ennemis,
we're going to
qui
show
arrivent.
one at the end of the show, Verminia,
Et bien plus
that it would
encore,
come
bien
with
sûr.
an ancestor that's distantly related to you, and they have some kind of problem, why they haven't kind of moved on to this sort of rings of the moon, which represents heaven in the game, and hopefully you help them with that, and that's kind of a key element to stuff like crafting and upgrading your gear and learning the histories of the world. So it's kind of builds out your village in the Nightfold that we'll also show. So
Each has a unique personality too, right? Through all the voices and all the
got their own music. I mean, obviously
Everything.
DE is known for amazing musical scores, George,
Yeah.
and Soulframe's gonna be no exception.
Definitely, yeah. We've spent a lot of time crafting the music so that each
créer
region
du coup
feels
les
like it's its own
musiques,
thing,
etc.
using a lot of folk instruments and natural and organic sounds as well, all the soundscapes. I said to the team early on that we shouldn't use any synthesizers at all in the game. So it's all natural sounds that have been manipulated, a lot of lighters for magic and matches and classes and stuff like that. And so yeah, it's a lot of good stuff.
Awesome. We have. What are these?
Oh, these are
Scott,
cool.
what are these? What are we looking at?
These are the packs of the game. So these are basically the physical representation of the classes of the game. So these will basically, you'll unlock them as part of your progression, or unlocking the Omen Beasts. They basically will be the kit of the game, the gameplay kit. So as if you want to play as a tank, or if you want to play as an assassin, there'll be different packs that you can get. Kind of one of the cool things we're doing with this system is the packs come with an idol, and the idol is basically, if you've played the game, it's the ultimate of the pack. But the interesting thing I think we're doing in this time is we're allowing you to mix and match, so you can move your idol to a different pack. So I think it's a fun twist.
Kind of like an exalted weapon you charge up while you're playing. Hopefully if Joe doesn't totally suck, we'll be able to see that today as well. This was funny because obviously Jeff did the original. I'm not sure if anyone played Dark Sector, which was an early game that we worked on. Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah. There's dozens of us. And I had to laugh because Jeff's like, oh yeah, and then your arm is all cursed and stuff. And it's like,
well, and
you can't help yourself.
I think again, talking about why we decided to do Soulframe and speaking to the depths of our creativity, we're like,
we just did the same thing.
We need a magic arm, that's what the game needs.
Every game needs a magic
arm. And so yeah, the cool thing about these two is it kind of reinforces your role as a healer. The ones that you get from the animals, like the Omen Beasts, we're calling them, which we demoed last year with Garen. This is what you get rewarded with, is the kind of new kit that they give you. But you'll see the armored one and the one that looks a bit cursed. Those represent kind of the antagonist factions of the world. So
yeah, that was one of the questions we got last year. Was is there? I wouldn't call this like a dark path or an evil path in the game, but the Ode, which are kind of the conquerors, and you'll see more of that at the end of the show here. There is this kind of progression amongst their kind of corrupted, polluted technology. If you're kind of into that, you want to get your edgelord on in Soulframe, you can. So there's some really great choices there.
Yeah, and we're hoping to make those choices a bit meaningful on the player.
Yeah, this is a really expressive system as well. Scott touched on it a little bit with the swapping the idols and the packs that you get with each other. It really will hopefully let players find their role that they really want to play, but still experiment with new things in a very open, sort of similar way to Warframes. You'll get a lot of time to just find the one that you like the most, but then tempted by something else, but not have to give up everything you've worked for to try something new.
Yeah, Rosa, this is an early piece by you. Which may not be entirely new to the audience, but it's my favorite piece you've ever done. And I think it represents our theme so well. Can you tell us what this is of?
Yeah, so this is also one of my favorite art that I've been working on. And yeah, it's when we first worked on this, we wanted to establish the first impression of the game when you log in, and have capture the influences and the theme that we...
Les streams Warframe ont du mal.
The hopefulness and the warmth and the inviting feel from it. So yeah, so my favorite part of this painting was that the fawn is just totally enjoying the sunlight, and the rabbit and the animals surrounded is just passed out and dreaming.
I want to say too, for us in sound, it's so inspiring to see these artworks, right? It's just, it creates all these sounds in your mind. And we went out and did a lot of field recording, actually. London is known as the Forest City, so you'll hear a lot of the Forest City in Soulframe, a lot of natural environments and streams and forests and all of that kind of stuff, which, yeah, it's great for us. So,
where did you record the beaver snoring?
That's a trade secret.
You don't have a captive beaver in your house. That's very illegal,
no,
George.
Not at all. Not at all. That would be illegal, yeah. No.
Yeah,
well cared for, I assume.
This scene was important because it's the first thing you see when you log into the game, and this is kind of what we wanted the kind of impression to be.
Yep.
And the number of animals around you is based on your consecutive logins, which is kind of weird and cool. So there's more and more every day that you log in. It's a little cute touch. Yeah, just how that works. I think tone-wise, this is interesting because. Maybe last year people got the impression we were talking about cozy too much, and I think that's my fault because there really is. I think what it needs is these cozy elements balanced with the suspense and the danger. So we're not making promises that this is like Stardew Valley, and I think you're going to see stuff in the demo that are like that's actually legitimately scary. But then there's moments of levity, and there's moments of softness. And peace and connection. So it isn't just one note. It's going to be kind of this ebb and flow. So I wanted to warn you that there's kind of a bit of scary stuff in the demo.
We found some early concepts of the dendrit farmers and the architecture here. Rosa, can you speak a little bit about this and the environment aspects?
Yeah, so this is a concept art that Munash designed early, and I've helped him with bringing back that warm light and the mood and atmosphere to the painting. And so this is a dendrit concept of a dendrit village, or the architecture of a dendrit village or a hamlet that we are planning. And dendrits are a little poor, a little bit poor. So we wanted to make the materials that can be easily found for them in the woods or in the farmlands. And
the genre was such a big pivot for us. The stuff like this was really helpful for the world building teams to kind of understand the setting and the kind of time range we wanted to go for the world.
Yeah, and I always try to add like a little flowers growing on the moss and grass because it kind of shows that the flowers can bloom in like a harsh environment, and the nature can be very strong.
We have one of the dendrit forest as well. I feel like I'm in the game with this one. Also really pretty.
So this is also a concept art done by Munash, and this is a concept of a path to the dendrit fort, and you can see the friendly sign that will direct you to the shrine or to the dendrit fort.
And testing all Steve's cool lighting.
And the cool lighting, yeah.
It's not just mine. I'll take credit for it, though.
And there's also, of course, another part of our world, the Undercity, which you guys saw a lot of last year. And this is an early concept art of that one.
Yeah, maybe Scott, can you kind of talk about what we do with these,
structure?
With the structure and what this is an example of?
Yeah, so the Undercity and the Glades, if you're in the Preludes, is kind of a dungeon aspect of the game. This is where we can randomize the environment and really leverage some of the older systems that we have and also grow those systems. So this is, missions will be down here, exploration, puzzle solving, and really, hopefully, some really deep connections with the puzzle aspect of the game and the exploration. Players are always constantly finding secrets, and the level designers are actually adding more as we go. So it's really interesting to play through the Undercity, and all of a sudden there's a new tile again, but there's a puzzle in it and a different way to get through it, which is really fun. One of the things we've done with the procedural level system this time around is its connection to the overworld. When we first started working on Soulframe, the dungeons, you had to traverse them to the end, and then you'd be teleported back to the beginning, and that's where you'd exit. So you enter and exit in the same spot. Recently, we changed the system to allow you to kind of progress through the dungeon and then out back into the overworld into a random spot, which has been really kind of fun to design because the exits are all kind of secretly hidden. It's like the the bookcase slides open and now you can get out. But Steve's favorite is you're inside the fort. So all of a sudden you think, oh, I'm done the dungeon, I'm safe now. And you exit into probably the most dangerous area we have in Preludes.
And I didn't know that was in either, so it was like 1 a.m. and I was sort of crapping my pants.
Yes, so the exits are randomized. So as you're leaving, you will end up in a randomized location in the overworld, which is really helped, I think, with the exploration of the game.
I still get lost when I play it. It's like, oh, always a new corner to turn around, and you're like, oh, geez, I haven't seen that before. It's pretty cool, actually. Even working on it all day, you get lost in that world, right? Which is awesome.
Yeah, we are trying to go outside of our comfort zone, obviously, and challenge ourselves by building new, kind of on top of some of the systems we thought were really good for long-term play. Like in Warframe, those procedural dungeons really help the content stay fresh as we built out new tiles. But now the context is we don't really have a mission structure. So knowing kind of when you're done or what you've completed has kind of been a challenge. If you started early on in Preludes, you just kind of like wander around and it's like, okay, I guess I'm done, and you log off. But now we've added things like when you leave a dungeon, we show a summary and give you some mission complete feedback. When the time of day changes, because the overworld is constantly on a shared clock, you get kind of a summary of rewards and that sort of thing. If you're joining up with Preludes, you'll be suffering through a lot of upheaval as we kind of find our footing for those sorts of things, because it is very different for us from the structure of Warframe, which is launch a mission, 15, 20 minutes later, you're back in the orbiter.
But it's awesome if
Ils ont du mal, hein?
evolutions for how that stuff works, and we're getting live feedback.
Ils ont du mal, ils ont
Yeah,
du
and that's
mal.
really, I think, again, not to kiss y'all's ass, but like that's is super important for us to kind of feel what's resonating with you and what's not, and that's why we're kind of pushing against our comfort zone and just releasing this stuff so rapidly, because that's what we felt was an important part of Warframe's journey, and we want to steal that for Soulframe.
Awesome. We have one more concept art that came in hot. I think, Rosa, you finished this yesterday?
Yes.
What is happening in this one? And does it have anything to do with a certain omen beast who may or may not have an affinity for hallucinogenic sap?
Yeah. So just like our Garen Rude fable, we will have Bromius version, obviously. So yeah, this is a concept of Bromius attempting to eat the seed of the sacred sapling tree that he loves, and he's a bit addicted, I can say. And yeah, so he's trying to eat the falling seed, and that's in a heart root arena in a place called Neathans. And Neathans is a place where where it's like underground world made with council trees roots and all tangled and intertwined, and we get to walk around going through all the roots, and we get to this place and see the Bromis here.
Yeah, and like all the stories that we kind of like to tell, it'll have very specific themes that we reinforce in the fable. Poor Bromius his role is to protect the trees and be a grower.
An R-bearer.
An R-bearer. Shout out to Sydney, our writer.
Sydney's here.
And the corruption has influenced him, and he's become addicted to the thing he's meant to protect, and he's causing harm, so we have to intervene.
Penny, how is this different from Garen? Is there anything you wanted to add to that?
Oh, a lot. Yeah, after I finished working on the Garen boss fight that you would have seen last year, Jeff was like, do you want to do another one? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do another one. It was fun. So we've been just, over the last couple of months, been working on prototyping mechanics for this new fight. We wanted to do something different to what we had in Garen, where it was two characters that have a relationship between each other and it sort of resolves between them as the fight progresses, where this one differs is it's just going to be Bromius. You are sort of fighting him as he is descending into a sort of descending on the spiral of addiction. and how he changes, and you're trying to sort of help pull him back. We paused him for a little bit because of Tennocon, but we're going to hopefully be kicking him back off soon with the full force of every talented person on our team.
Yep. Our intention is to get this into Preludes very soon. Yep.
One thing I wanted to add
Yeah, we should.
was
no, sorry.
sorry. I wanted to add was the mood of it kind of changed throughout this whole week because it rained quite a lot earlier this week, and my basement flooded. So I wanted to put in that damp, really thick atmosphere to the painting. So it was really dry roots in the beginning of the concept, but now it's like all mossy.
So you went into your basement? And
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I feel the air being very
all this
thick.
water damage. I want to channel this.
Smell. Like, I gotta put that in the painting now.
Sounds good.
So there's a lot in the works that we have shown you, and that's just a taste of what Preludes is going to be. We're going to show you some live gameplay quite soon, but we haven't yet answered the question most of you have been asking. And yes, I've been seeing it. When can I play? And the answer to that question is...
Donc à partir de quand allons-nous pouvoir jouer? Automne 2024. Donc on va pouvoir jouer à Soulframe cet automne.
So, yes, we are gradually opening up the Soulframe Preludes build of our game to the public in the fall. That is our hope and dream. And what does this mean?
Ouais, c'est ça, automne.
Anyone, hopefully, by fall 2024, who wants to play Soulframe Preludes and get in, instead of waiting for an invite every single week, we are going to have it open to everyone. And at this point, we'll be leaving our earliest testing phase, I would say. We have done account resets before, and sometime in the fall, we'll pick a date where no more account resets, and everyone who wants to will be able to sign up and play Soulframe Preludes. Yeah.
It's exciting. It's exciting.
Normalement, si je ne me trompe pas, tout le monde pourra jouer, mais j'ai un doute à partir du coup de l'automne 2024. Je vais attendre les vraies infos pour les retraduire, mais normalement c'est ça.
And that'll be ramping up, right? We'll be, as we get closer to the open, we'll be letting the people that have signed up early and in early.
First.
Yay! Okay, so we're about to play our live gameplay demo. But before we begin, one more time, show of hands. Who is in Preludes in the live audience? Okay,
nice,
can you all raise your hands?
What?
Yeah, because we're inviting everyone here in person. We just wanted to thank you for coming out.
Woo! So when you see us around, you don't have to ask us when you can play.
We are going to send an invitation in the following weeks, and you are going to get an email with more details after the show. And in addition to this, on Monday, July 22nd at 2 p.m., we will be sending out 10,000 Preludes invites, 10,000 Tennocon, 10.
I get it. Very good. Yeah, and I think I did get some questions about other platforms last night when I was mingling outside the tent. It is going to be PC first. Like Warframe, we can do fast iteration, and we don't have the cert stuff. But obviously, pardon me? We'll have to think about that. But initially, we're going to be doing the iteration on PC. If you are on console, obviously that's in our plans, and we are looking forward to that. And we have been talking to our partners on that side. But this fall is going to be PC, just to warn you about our current platforms.
Yep. But yeah, Soulframe Preludes, and I think it's just been really cool and exciting and unique to build this game alongside you guys. So if you want to play Soulframe Preludes, you all can soon. Hopefully. Okay. It's time for the lovely Joe over there to play our gameplay.
Yes, we're going to throw it to Joe, and just so this is a bit of a sneak peek.
We're going to set this up.
Yeah, we're going to set this up.
It's a little Might be a few bugs, a couple
might
glitches.
Be a few bugs coming in hot.
Little animation pops.
You'll
but it has foot IK now. So watch. Well, don't watch too hard.
Don't stare at the feet too much.
But a little bit. Look at the feet, but not too much.
Yeah.
Analyze every detail of this demo we are showing you.
So you're going to see kind of what's coming into Preludes very soon, in addition to some bigger things that we're hoping to get in for the end of the year to kind of speak to the player's intro quest.
And can I say this? Like, I hate to say this because you cringe when I talk about this, but like
I cringe a lot when you talk.
But this is. I think what you're going to see is the beginning of the Warsong prologue that we're going to be shipping later in the year.
That's right.
And I think, you know, you're probably going to see a few elements that speak to a genre I love that no one else does, which is, can I say it? It's like the alien fantasy, which is it's not just pure medieval.
Yep.
There's this kind of little weird left turn in there, like DE always has to do.
Always.
So there's a little bit of that in there to keep a look at, and it kind of shows this interactive kind of character creation that we want to do with it.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go wake up, and we're gonna then show you a bit more of work in progress stuff.
Absolutely.
Is that a bad setup or a good setup?
That's perfect.
It's amazing.
No, I
isn't
didn't
it?
even cringe that much.
Okay,
Great.
fantastic.
And we'll probably talk less than we plan to for the demo because we'll get in trouble for the next panel.
Okay.
Yep.
Donc il y a une démo, tu peux regarder.
Hope you enjoy.
Démo du coup de Soulframe.
Remember little Minnow. That night of old.
La nuit de l'autre.
Not by Nog, but Har. A rally drum.
C'est rouge pas un oiseau dans tous les cas, si c'est pas un rouge. Il y a des chiens. Oula. Oh, le piaf il a eu chaud.
Not by sense, but soul. Your baby's home.
Go now, my brain, for tomorrow will come.
Ah, elle a donné vie.
Night of war will dawn before sun.
Ouais, ça demande encore à être amélioré à certains points.
Well, I remember her face.
Donc là, ouais, tu peux choisir en fait en bas.
A copper glow.
Ok.
Like amber rocks.
Pour plusieurs
A
choix. Quoi.
wealth of warmth. And of her locks. A downy cloud blown across the skies.
Donc ça customise en fait la mer. Quoi.
Like nightlock feathers.
C'est que la couleur, ouais, après.
her
Ok. Ok. Et après on choisit la couleur des yeux. Oh, ils sont magnifiques.
Of honey mead, of spotted doe. Last love she saw was you. I know. Love last it was that sent you so.
Il a une main différente. D'accord, bizarre.
So that was a sneak peek at
Et après, du coup, il change,
Warsong
ok.
Prologue. As I mentioned, it's the intro quest, and what you saw there is how you create the first customization template of your character. there'll be more for that to come.
Et après, du coup, bah oui, il devient.
We're
D'accord.
jumping a bit now to a bit of a showcase on how you can get the next ancestor.
Ok. Et après, du coup, on commence la partie. Ok. Nice. Et après, tu peux aller là-haut. Ok.
The Nightfold. So, what's really cool if you're in Preludes is you can go here anytime. It's kind of like having your orbiter at the snap of a finger. So you can go in here, you can talk to your ancestors, work on your meta, queue crafting, look at the lore you just unlocked, change your weapons. As long as there's no aggro enemies in the vicinity, at any time you can go into the Nightfold. And as you collect your ancestors, it's kind of like building a village within this kind of purgatory plane.
Yeah, you can rock over to you can maybe show them the blacksmith, and then just run on into the tent.
You can hear all the different musical cues here that we've been working on as well. Each ancestor has their own, which is pretty cool, I think. A lot of traditional instrumentation used and suits their personalities. Same with the voices, custom voices and all of that.
Yeah, so this is our crafting interface. Basically, sort of throughout the world, you'll find little fragments of weapons that have been broken into pieces, and you'll bring them back to Tolvakai over here to reassemble them. And as you reassemble more, she'll become less self-conscious about herself.
Got imposter syndrome.
Yeah, real imposter syndrome hitting hard. I relate.
And now I think Joe's gonna go and gear up, but you can't ignore the poor dog on your way.
Most important feature.
Pas mal. Caresser du coup le loup. Qui a des plumes sur les côtés, ouais.
And then yeah, Joe will give us a sneak peek at our arsenal that we'll have probably a better name for, and he'll just swap out some gear and maybe a little cosmetic change.
Et du coup là-bas on pourra du coup changer d'arme, armure je suppose, après. Donc les armes, les capacités entre guillemets, le casque. Oh, pas mal.
So yeah, let's just show a bit of work in progress for the next ancestor coming to Preludes.
Pas mal. Faudrait repartir. Oh, il y a des ennemis. Il devient invisible du coup, je suppose. Jusqu'à arriver au niveau 2, non? À se mettre derrière et puis faire un coup de grâce. Oh, il prend des coups. Il prend des coups. Il est pas mort, hein? C'est bon, il est mort. Hein. Hop, il l'a désarmé, il l'a tué. Pas mal. Il rentre à l'intérieur des ruines. Parce que oui, c'est des ruines. Ah, il y a un rat. Ah, il est fleuri maintenant. Il l'a mordu. Saleté de rat. C'est les rats de Paris. C'est quoi? Oh. un grand ennemi. Un boss. Oh, il se met en l'air, ouais, il lui met des couilles. Oh, il a pris un coup d'éclair. Il va reprendre la vie. Il lui fait un coup de grâce, non? Wow. Il a 10 spawns. Ah, il a 10 spawns. Ah. Ouais, donc il continue, ouais. Continue de suivre le rat. Sourire, rat. Le rat il a fait quick en tombant après. Alors là encore. Est-ce qu'il garde en mémoire ce que t'as tapé tout à l'heure ou pas? Non. Donc tu gardes pas en mémoire, c'est dommage. Oh, il va mourir. Ah bah il est mort. Il est mort. Ah d'accord, et quand tu meurs, du coup tu ratterris dans l'oiseau. D'accord. Il fait quoi en fait l'oiseau? Il te permet de revive. D'accord, et tu du coup tu as une élixir de vie. Ok. Pas mal, pas mal, pas mal. Nice, nice, nice.
Puppet, here.
Ici, ici. Ça pue, ça. Ça pue, ça pue. Oh, mais c'est bloqué. Tu vas le péter avec quoi? Oh, on va pouvoir faire un peu de musique. Pas mal, pas mal. D'accord. Donc tu auras le logo sous le frame à ce moment-là. La statue est du coup sous le frame. Ok, ok.
Hey there, puppets. Oh, this very dump. I will catch a chill.
Et là on retourne dans la salle où il y avait en fait l'ours et le truc qui redescendait dans le duo.
You sneak. I would have smelt your aura from here, were my sight not drowned in brine.
On dirait une voix française ou... Ouais.
I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée. May you grant us some color.
Elle est française.
Learn some taste, besides.
Elle est française. Elle est française. Ah ouais. Elle a sorti enchantée comme ça. Elle est française. C'est une voix française.
Oh, envoy. For you go.
Un amuse-bouche?
Un amuse-bouche.
C'est français. Une voix française là-dedans. Il va pas venir en plein milieu là. On entend quelque chose. On entend la musique là. Ils ont 10 minutes pour le tuer. Hein. Moins de 10 minutes. Ah, le v'là. Oh. Ah. Du coup maintenant il a plus le... Maintenant du coup il n'a plus du tout comment l'électricité en fait. Ah il l'a figé. L'oiseau le fige, d'accord. Ok, ok. Il va mourir. Il va mourir. Ça se voit qu'il va mourir. Il prend son arc. Il y tire une flèche. Une deuxième flèche et il est mort. Ok. Du coup il fait un coup de grâce ou il meurt? Ah il meurt tout court. Namrod vaincu. D'accord, d'accord. Ok, ok, ok. Donc il reprend des points de vie en même temps. Ok. Et là maintenant du coup il rentre dans son truc. Ok.
So, I think Joe's gonna go introduce you guys to Verminia and her station, where she will provide another progression path.
Oh yeah. So Verminia is our sort of master colors and
Et ici du
elixirs.
coup il y a des nouveautés qui arrivent. Donc un nouvel endroit où, avec un chaudron. Ok.
There would be nest enough for all. Hardly better. How am I meant to
Ça me tue en fait d'entendre une voix française dans un perso anglais.
The envoy brings us a nibble.
Ça me tue.
So this isn't final implementation, but we just wanted to give you guys an impression of the kind of customization you'll be able to do.
Donc ouais, pour être faire de la customisation. Verminia.
The puppets approve. Your aura is showing.
Donc c'est un homme.
Okay. Now this next one, I don't think anyone would purposely do it, but we were just curious what would happen if a certain DE employee played Soulframe. We wanted to see how Verminia might feel about that.
I must hold my nose. Yes, this is so you. Oh, envoy, before you go, my puppets have wished to tell. How you say? Something unsavory.
Ah. Oh.
Red moaning in the coral glen of saccharine odor.
Une cloche. Une araignée, un ours.
His bell tolls. Its echoes taste faintly of black, of torn, of claw marks.
Oh, il y a une tête sur la gauche et une tête sur la droite. Deux ours. Non, un ours et... deux ours. Avec la cloche au milieu. Oh. Nice. Donc voilà le diff stream de Soulframe.
Good job, Joe.
Great job, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank
Awesome,
you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
He was very nervous, so thank you, Joe.
That is pretty much our time, guys. We hope this is the first of many updates to come, and in fact is asset because yeah, we're gonna do another one of these in September, and we have our own Twitch channel, !SF Twitch in chat. It will bring you to it. Oh yeah, there it is. Woo! I think we have 63 followers right now, so if you if you want to go join there, we're going to talk more about our plans for the fall, our next Preludes update, And yeah, just
Donc oui, il
thank you
faut
guys
savoir
for all your
qu'actuellement sur le
support and
stream de Warframe, il y a
patience as this
environ
world comes to life.
270 000
Like, our
personnes
community is
qui
so
regardent.
central to everything we do, and we couldn't even build a new game without you. So thank you, and thanks for listening and being here today.
Have a great show, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Donc nous allons passer à l'art de Warframe maintenant. Donc de 19h jusqu'à 20h. Donc nous allons avoir plein de choses, plein de nouveautés, attention spoiler par rapport à Warframe, plein d'informations, d'images, de fanart et bien plus encore. Nous allons avoir plus d'informations concernant la prochain pack héritage, collection héritage, la prochaine Warframe Prime et bien plus encore concernant Warframe. Donc nous allons un peu plus rentrer dans le détail de Warframe, rentrer plus en détail sur la mise à jour qui arrive prochainement. Prochaine Warframe et bien plus encore comme je l'ai dit. Donc attention, plein de spoilers. Plein de spoilers. Plein de spoilers. Voilà. Hop. Puis nous allons regarder ça dans quelques instants. Avant, on va vite fait regarder un peu tout ça. Donc, la collection Héritage Ember est disponible maintenant. Et on va passer... Non, c'est la même chose que d'habitude que tout à l'heure. La X52 est disponible maintenant. Voilà. La collection Héritage de Ember est disponible maintenant. Voilà.
That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime.
Donc voilà.
Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free.
C'est pas mal, c'est pas mal.
And watch those damage numbers go up over
Allez.
$19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before?
Donc n'oubliez pas de lier vos Twitch à Warframe, vos comptes Twitch et Warframe pour récupérer du coup voilà, pour récupérer du coup après pendant 30 minutes en regardant un stream Warframe l'arme AX52 et vous permettra aussi du coup de récupérer après Saren Prime à partir de 22h30 jusqu'à minuit. Voilà. Dans quelques minutes nous allons avoir du coup l'art de Warframe présenté par Daniel. Il va y avoir plein d'informations, plein de nouveautés, plein de choses. Il y a un grimoire qui est actuellement en précommande sur le site store.warframe.com, la boutique officielle Warframe, et puis vous avez toutes les informations aussi du coup sur le site là-bas de la nouvelle collection de marchandises Warframe de la Tennocon 2024. Voilà. Donc j'espère que la Tennocon vous plaît, que ce format vous plaît. Il n'y en a qu'un par année, un par an, donc j'espère que ça vous plaît et ça vous convient très bien comme ça. Tigris Prime. À droite nous avons Megan. Tech Titan.
The only place to download your best cyber stuff into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast track the cyber speeds of your favorite options, like listening to music, watching
ça coûtait cher.
videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kekni processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tech Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
On va y voir un peu comment a été créé les ailes du coup de Ticker que nous avons à la Saint-Valentin au Star Day, au jour céleste. Elles sont magnifiques les ailes en elles-mêmes. Et du coup vous avez sa créatrice du coup juste devant. Elles sont belles hein. La marchandise. Plus de marchandises comme chaque fois. Allons voir un petit peu du côté marchandises. Il y a des choses qui sont parties. Rien n'est en rupture de stock cette année. C'est insane. Toute la marchandise Tennocon n'est pas en rupture de stock, donc n'hésitez pas à commander tout ça là-bas sur le store.warframe.com. Voilà. Donc nous allons avoir dans quelques instants, dans quelques secondes, maintenant les informations sur l'art de Warframe. Plein d'informations, plein de choses. Que dis-je Plein d'infos, plein de news aussi qui sont encore cachées aux yeux de tout le monde, qui vont être annoncées dans quelques instants. Voilà. Nous sommes à 3h30 du Tenno Live. N'oubliez pas, le Tenno Live est un événement aussi du coup en live ici sur les streams, mais aussi in-game, où vous allez avoir plein d'informations in-game, des aperçus et bien plus encore là-bas. Donc passons maintenant à l'art de Warframe, avec des infestés de 1999, présenté du coup par Daniel.
Hello everyone. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the Art of Warframe panel. We've got about 55 minutes here to show you some of the incredible stuff the team has been working on. We've got some sneak peeks, some never before seen concepts, and some really big reveals. And it's jam-packed, so I'm gonna stop yapping and let these guys introduce themselves. Say hello, Carrie. Hello, what do you do here?
Nous avons Carrie.
I'm the art director on Warframe. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Carrie. Yeah. Marco.
Nous avons Marco à côté, du
art
coup.
director on Warframe, yes.
Yeah, Marco,
Nous
give
avons
it up for
Kaz à
Marco.
côté, bien sûr.
All right, Kaz, hello.
Hello, I am Kaz. I am the lead weapons artist on Warframe.
Yeah, Kaz. Woo, 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 woo. And
Et
the
après nous
lovely
avons Greg du coup.
Hello, Greg.
Hi guys, my name is Greg, and I'm the character lead on Warframe. And I tried to upstage Kaz wearing these sunglasses, but I just can't pull it off.
Where's your leather jacket? You're missing the leather jacket. All right, and my name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm your host for today. I'm also
Et
Warframe
Daniel
Senior
du coup
Community
qui est
Manager. Thank you for coming
senior
and watching. And
community
hello
manager.
everyone watching from home. Hello. All right.
Donc.
So, Ember Heirloom Collections launched this morning. Very exciting. Ember Prime
Donc la
is also
collection
available right
héritage de
now
Ember est
through
maintenant
Prime
disponible sur toutes les
Resurgence.
plateformes.
But you know who else is available right now? Rhino Prime. So wouldn't it be cool if Rhino got an heirloom?
Donc voici la collection héritage de Rhino,
Yeah, our boy Rhino is going to be
Maintenant.
next up to be
Qui est pas
receiving the
mal.
heirloom treatment. And now
Qui
this
va
is a
arriver,
pretty
du coup,
special one
prochainement.
for us, isn't it, Carrie?
Yeah, this one's great. I mean, for us to be able to lead the panel with something from Minky is feels absolutely great.
Donc Rhino aura une collection
Foundation of so
héritage.
much of what we've done on the art side right from the very
Donc c'est
beginning.
bien pour Rhino du coup.
Wicked piece right there, as you'd expect.
Absolutely. We love you, Minky. Thank you for this. So you can expect this in 2025. We'll also be showing more
Donc qui
of
arrivera en
Rhino,
2025.
Rhino Heirloom in future dev streams, so you'll want to tune in for that. Now, if that wasn't spicy enough, as is, why don't we take a look at the next Prime Access?
Donc le prochain Prime Access sera...
We're starting off hot here, guys. The Epitaph Prime.
Ah, Sevagos. Donc Sevagos sera la prochaine Warframe Prime. C'est qu'une spéculation pour le moment, mais je pense que ça va être confirmé dans quelques instants. Donc Sevagos va peut-être avoir une version Prime, donc l'Epitaph Prime débarque du coup le mois prochain normalement, si je ne me trompe pas.
It's got like a little scope thing on the top, and it shoots those huge square projectiles that kind of come back, like they just disintegrate from space and then come back again. So it's really useful for concept art to be laid out like a blueprint like this, so we can
Donc
see
c'est que
every single part clearly.
un concept art pour l'instant. On verra peut-être plus d'informations
And Liger
au
was the
Tenno Live.
original concept artist for the Epitaph, the base Epitaph as well. Yep, which is great. Hi, Liger. Is Liger watching? I hope Liger's watching from home. Hello. Also, I apologize to the panelists because I've made this really difficult for you guys to talk about the Epitaph Prime without spoiling what's coming up next, although maybe some of you in the crowd already know what's coming. Maybe let's take a look at it fully.
Elle est magnifique.
There you go. Kaz, this is your work.
Donc l'épitaphe Prime,
the concept into this gorgeous,
un peu plus de rendu en 3D, qui est pas mal.
It's always a treat being able to work from a concept that is that detailed. And and then you always end up embellishing a whole lot on top of that because you can't always draw every single little tiny detail into everything. So I got to be able to kind of add some flourishes and just put my own.
Donc c'est pas mal comme arme Prime.
In addition to Liger's amazing art.
The Kaz special. All right, so I know, Kaz, you mentioned that the Epitaph, as we know, is already a pretty complex weapon in terms of movement and what you see in its animation. So why don't we actually take a look at what this weapon looks like in action? We've got a video here.
Donc voilà un peu le visu du coup de Epitaph
We love that.
Prime, qui est magnifique.
Charge shot, that's a good one. It's also got a custom VFX as well, and I know we kind of had to do a bit of upgrading to the animations as well to fit how the Epitaph functions a little bit. So shout out Tim Sorman. I know I think he apologized to you guys for saying like, sorry, we made the Epitaph so complicated, I'll fix it, don't worry. But,
Donc en l'espace du coup de 5 minutes, on a déjà eu Epitaph Prime, la collection héritage de Rhino. Déjà 2 grosses révélations.
Tim went further with it and decided to streamline
Peut-être plus encore.
once you got to the animation phase. So just all together, it just ended up being a very bespoke experience with this one.
Yeah, looking really badass too. All right, so what else do we have in this totally not obvious based off of what you've seen already upcoming Prime Access? How about a new Prime Sentinel?
Donc une nouvelle sentinelle Prime qui arrive, qui doit être le Nautilus Prime. Elle est magnifique aussi.
And as you probably would guess with this little guy, the Nautilus Prime will be coming with its signature weapon, the Verkless Prime.
Donc ça confirme de plus en plus du coup Sevagos, ainsi du coup que la partie accessoire pour la sentinelle, qui est magnifique, qui est pas mal. Donc je pense si on n'a pas accès plus de visu sur le prochain Prime Access, on a au moins peut-être plus d'informations au Tennolive après, donc je croise les doigts. Et Kaz a en fait le truc de Sevagos en fait. Non, de Nidus, pardon. À la main.
You guys can understand what you're seeing here. We've got the wings, the tail, and we've also got the mask. And it is being modeled on the Nautilus Prime, but it will be equipable on any and all of your Sentinels. All right. So we've got the Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime, the Prime Sentinel accessories. Got some pretty good clues here. Any guesses on who
Donc
might be the
prochaine
featured Warframe in this
Prime.
Prime Access? Oh my God. No hesitation. Yeah, you got
Sevagos Prime qui débarque.
That was record speed. Also,
Ça, il a un skin
Twitch
spécial.
messages coming through pretty rapid fire.
Il a un skin
All right,
spécial.
yes. Our captain of the Tempestari, Sevagoth Prime, is our next Prime Access. So, Greg, what were some of the inspirations, themes, maybe even, epochs, time periods that inspired Sevagoth Prime?
Yeah, I think
Donc Zaku n'aura peut-être pas de Warframe Prime, de version Prime, pardon.
And sea-bearing sort of themes. So for this one,
Je suis sur le cul. Ouais.
more like 18th century. You see the tricorn hat motifs, maybe a little powdered wig, a little braid. The tassels on kind of a parade naval uniform. And so obviously knocked it out of the park. Sevagoth is a very complex character, in normal form, and I think
L'aspect de Sevagos est pas mal. Je suis en train de voir un visu du coup qu'on va voir dans quelques instants de Sevagos Prime in-game qui a l'air pas mal de ce que je vois. Il
Well, it is a bit
est...
of a
Ouais.
different thing for us because, you know, like often an artist does a piece.
Est-ce que va y
there's
avoir
a
un
live surface,
Tempestari,
things sort of come
du
back
coup,
to you.
un
So I guess,
pas un Tempestari,
you know,
un
for other industries, you'd be doing your sequels and stuff like that if you're lucky enough to. And in
un
our case, you know,
Railjack
you get to come back
qui
to
sera
something like this, and suddenly you're doing a powdered wave in
exprès
Warframe.
là-dessus, je sais pas.
Yeah, super special for our
Spécial,
concept artists.
bonne question.
I know we've got kind of like a don't talk to me or my son or my grandson situation happening in the concept. For those of you who are familiar with Sevagoth, you'll recognize the little dude, or maybe not, on the end there. We'll get back to him in a bit. But of course, an essential to Sevagoth's characteristic is his shadow. Yeah.
Donc et voilà du
And
coup
this
son
is, this is
ombre.
crazy.
Du
The
coup
exalted
Prime
shadow.
en
Yeah,
exalté.
Kaz has got the got the claws on lock there. This
C'est
is
les mains qu'elle a de
obviously very, very
Sévagos.
cool.
Je me suis trompé.
What was the direction of the shadow in comparison to
Bienvenue à
Sevagoth?
ceux
Was
qui
there some
rejoignent
kind
du
of
coup
like
le
additional
stream quand même.
resources or references that were used?
Et merci pour le
You
follow
can tell
du
in the
coup.
concept, excuse me, you know, some of the quilted tufted leather,
Sévagos
some
5.
fabrics, obviously some, you know, deep sea creatures, some
Qui a l'air
fins,
pas mal
and,
en plus.
you know, the well,
J'aurais
it's
jamais
kind of
pensé à
almost
avoir
like
un
a
skin
shawl
comme
on
ça.
top of the Sevagoth Prime, so it really kind of exaggerates the profile and makes it much more regal and you know, blending both the creature and almost like a parade uniform, and you know, so really bringing up the feeling of kind of a regal, royal, and parade uniform.
Mais oui, ça a l'air pas mal quand même.
Love that. On the left there, we also see kind of like a rough sketched outline of what I believe is base shadow. So how does the team create
C'est
such
pas mal, hein?
extravagant designs that can still fit on the base mesh that is already need to
Ça a
consider,
l'air
you know,
pas mal,
this is a playable character. It has abilities, it has its own set of abilities. You still need to be able to see, nothing needs to obfuscate player's view. So how do you guys go in achieving that and getting
Donc
something
n'oubliez
like
pas
this?
de lier vos
Something like this
comptes
is
Twitch.
probably
Hein.
something you do after you've been doing it for a long time. You know, that does help. But you know, the premise is still like if you were sculpting with clay, you'd have like the wire armature at the bottom, and that's how your arms and your shoulders and everything move. And that's still, you know, the major points. But then beyond that, you know, it can get more and more complicated as time. And I think, you know, Greg, you've had to do these things for years and years. So like, is there 3 top tips for that?
You know, there's really no secret. I think there's a lot of trial and error, and you know, we use a software like Basecamp that tracks the entire progress of a task, and we were just talking about it earlier.
We were.
In the backstage, and you know, kind of when you review a particular asset and the steps it goes through back and forth, sometimes it's a little bit of just hard work and a lot of perseverance, and we can kind of get it there, and it really comes together in the last 25%.
Yeah. And come together it did, because this is a crazy.
Donc est-ce qu'on aura une version aussi Prime du coup
but why don't we get
de la
into
musique
an
ou pas?
accessory coming with Sevagoth Prime Access, which
Donc
is
un Signa pardon,
first,
qui arrivera en même
Prime
temps.
Signa to ever come in a Prime
Pas mal,
Access.
pas mal.
And I also believe this is the first Signa style where we kind of
Ça
divert
change,
away
ça
from
change.
the Halo stylings that we've been doing thus far. So
Ça
why
change,
did we want to
ça
take a
change
new
un peu.
direction with it with Sevagoth?
Because we were trying to take some stylings from the character himself, and we thought it would be just cool if you could put this plume on any character, because why not? It's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Everyone can essentially become a cool, really regal pirate, I guess, at the end of the day. We've also got, we're going to transition into some in-game shots here. We've got, of course, the model here. And
Ouais, le
I think
Signa
as
est pas
you had
mal,
mentioned
ouais.
that there was some pretty interesting things going on with that, like
Donc il sera
golden
disponible, je
sheen that we
pense,
also
dans
see on
les
there.
dans la
So we
partie
noticed this
Prime
on the
Access.
The character artist was doing something really interesting. Usually with emissive, that tail is emissive, by the way. We just put black as a background so that the emissive color comes out more boldly. But the character artist actually put just the gold underneath it and let it shine through a little bit, so you get this beautiful, like, ephemeral look of just this gold gleam over everything.
It's honestly stunning. I was running around with it in the dev build the other day, and the feathers bounce around with you, and you get that beautiful sheen coming through. So good job, Kaz. Good job, team. All right.
It's character team.
Character team, shout out. All right. Do you guys want to see Sevagoth Prime? Yeah.
Donc pour voir un peu un visu du coup de Sévagos Prime.
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful.
On en verra un peu
boy.
plus ce
All
soir
right, Antonio is a
in-game dans la
wizard.
soirée.
because taking
Je
from
l'espère,
concept
je
to what you're
l'espère.
seeing here is absolutely also. You can now actually see the back of him, which was something that you guys didn't see in the concept, so you can see even more of that extravagant kind of design coming through there. As you mentioned, Greg, Sevagoth's base model is fairly complex as is, so how did you guys make it possible to kind of push the limits of how Sevagoth could look?
Yeah, I think each prime is its own unique challenge. We obviously want to preserve some of the original for pretty pragmatic Tennocon reasons, right? So some people want to mix and match the outfit.
Shout out
they wanna add
Tennocon.
for prime parts. But in the case of Sevagoth Prime, the rework was quite extensive. There's a significant amount of the vanilla body underneath, so you'd be able to swap stuff. But in order to kind of serve the design and it's not such a significant departure in terms of the themes, but I think this prime in particular is very, very special. Again, Sevagoth, the original Sevagoth is a complex one.
Yes.
And this one just kind of ups
Donc
the notch
Sevagoth
a
Prime
little
arrive
bit.
prochainement.
So yeah, it's again, I think with my previous answer, there's no real secret sauce. It's just kind of judging what we can keep and what we can rework. And Sevagoth Prime is an example where we put a lot of effort into really jazzing him up significantly.
Yeah, and he's stunning. Now, remember how I mentioned the little guy in the concept? Well, if you are a Sevagoth player, you know about his passive when you're down. So he's got a really crazy tombstone. I don't
Donc
even
le
I don't
totem, du
feel
coup,
like
de
it's
la
correct to
tombe
call this a
de
tombstone.
Sevagoth.
It's too nice.
Elle est magnifique aussi.
And Sevagoth is going to have to open up his own personal museum of himself
Elle a l'air
with
pas
all
mal, hein.
the tombstones he's racking up at this point. But we got kind of like a little bit of like a Grecian styling here. Were there any other kind of like references used? It does look like a museum piece.
Yeah, I think Antonio kind of took parts of the original mesh, and then you can see in the concept we wrapped this cloth around it. It's, it's not really a tombstone at this point. It's almost like a shrine or a pedestal.
Right.
It's like vanity times 1,000, I think. But I think Sevagoth deserves it. So
Mais oui,
100%.
il est magnifique en fait.
It really does. And now, while Sevagoth is living lavish in his tombstone, Shadow Prime is going to be hard at work trying to bring him back. Yeah.
Donc oui, Rhino, la collection du coup de Rhino arrivera l'année prochaine en 2025.
Are they bigger than the base Sevagoth, or are they just cooler?
Well, it is hard to have anything look worse when it's in gold. So,
Great point, Gary. Great point. Also, Shadow would probably make a really
Et plus d'informations du coup, oui, au
Lunaro
Tennolive
player.
ce
He's
soir.
basically got
Dans la soirée, dans
Arcadas for
quelques
arms
heures.
at this point. All right. So, also the tail. The tail is really fun. The tail does kind of swish around a little bit when you're moving around. It's really fun. All right. We are going to, so we've seen every single piece of Sevagoth Prime in Sevagoth Prime Access. Now, why don't we get a 360 look at Sevagoth Prime and his exalted Prime Shadow? There he is. We'll give him a spin.
Donc voilà, du coup, l'aspect, oui.
Right.
Nous en verrons plus ce soir, du coup, au Tennolive.
We have Sevagoth Prime, his exalted Shadow Prime, the Epitaph
Donc
Prime,
voilà.
the Prime Signa,
Sevagoth Prime Access arrive du coup avec Sevagoth, l'ombre en Prime, l'Epitas et Nautilus Prime qui arriveront du coup le mois prochain normalement sur le jeu in-game. Voilà.
Tempestari Prime? Did I just hear you want a Tempestari Prime? I guess a Prime Captain does
Donc ce qui
need
serait
a
bien,
Prime
oui, c'est
ship.
qu'il y ait un Redjack Prime.
Gary. I don't know. That's a big ordeal.
Well, it's an idea.
It's an idea. It's an idea. All right, I'll keep that in the back of our minds. It wouldn't be an art panel without showing you guys the next deluxe skin, right?
Donc le prochain skin
All right,
Deluxe.
we're gonna introduce you now to Caliban Deluxe.
Donc Caliban va avoir un skin de luxe Caliban.
Yeah.
Oh, magnifique, pas mal.
Yes. What an upgrade. Oh my God. Okay, so there are some
Avec
very
ouais,
cool themes here.
pas mal.
What were the main source materials for Caliban
Caliban,
Deluxe.
on passe d'un truc sentient à un chevalier qui est pas mal. Qui est pas mal, je le dis, il est pas mal, il est magnifique. Avec du coup l'énergie à l'intérieur sentiente, entre guillemets, je pense que c'est ça, qui remonte dans tout le corps, qui redescend, etc. C'est pas mal, c'est magnifique. On a un côté un peu Kullervo et un côté comment qui c'est qui est en chevalier, Sévagos? Non, Nidus, qui est pas mal. Oui, Sévagos aussi, si, Sévagos aussi, qui est pas mal, ouais. Il y a un petit mélange en fait entre les trois. C'est pas mal.
Carrie, how does the team go about
C'est beau.
choosing deluxe skin themes for Warframes while still kind of honoring and maintaining the core visual
C'est pas
elements
mal.
of the Warframe, and obviously more specifically Caliban
Honnêtement, c'est
Deluxe
pas
here?
mal.
That is definitely a group effort. Like Rebecca's very involved with that step as well, and there's lots of people who identify with each Warframe quite well, so that it's well advocated for, and you work your way through ideas and thumbnailing stage, and you know there's lots of ways to step yourself towards that, which is what we need to do.
Right.
Pretty sure you'd want to make a point on one of the other themes for it.
Oh yeah, well, you try to settle down on a main theme, and over what Greg mentioned early on, we decided to do more of a Death Knight kind of vibe thing on this one. Still trying to keep some characteristics from Caliban itself. So you have the middle section still open. We went a bit more overboard with the VFX there, and you know, all his accessories are gonna be also inheriting some of this.
Marco, you're spoiling things for people. So yes, a core element of Caliban's kit, as you may know,
Caliban
and kind of lends to his sentient nature, is of course his lethal progeny Conculist, which, as you can see here, have also been deluxified. If we come back over to these,
Et du coup, les conculistes de Caliban sont magnifiques aussi.
To their baton, they don't have toes. To their baton arms, they
pas
got
mal,
a
pas
completely
mal.
new look. And you guys really went the extra mile with this deluxe, because I think originally the Conculus maybe weren't going to get deluxified, and then so you guys are like, nah, we got to make it, we got to pull it all the way through. So how did you go about creating such a complementary companion to Caliban Deluxe?
Ah, les compagnons du coup de
We still
Caliban.
try to keep some of the characteristics from the original character. In this case,
Oui, c'est vrai, c'est les compagnons.
the armored look. We still have some of the cloth in the back.
Ils sont magnifiques.
Of course, you
Les
have to
petits
still
chevaliers, c'est
go over
magnifique.
with the rig of the
C'est pas mal.
original asset, which in this case was the
Ça change.
Conculist. But
Les
we gave
conculistes,
them
ça
baton
change.
arms or back scratchers.
Yeah, back scratchers. All right, so obviously we need a equally deadly weapon skin to complete the look. So this brings us to this
Voici les
insanely
armes
cool Scythe Deluxe skin.
Deluxe qui sont avec.
Kaz,
Donc le
tell us a little
6.
bit more about this.
Yeah, so on the character, there's a lot of like fleshy areas and stuff. We kind of want to change those areas into something that's not flesh, because you don't have a weapon that's made of like your arm or something. That'd be weird. So we kind of leaned more into the hard materials and stuff with this one, but we still wanted to retain some of that ephemeral kind of, or ethereal kind of look to it. So we've got the top section is actually floating on the effects there. And this folds up just like the original, the Venado.
Yeah.
But it is a scythe skin for all of the scythes.
So styled after the Venado, but skin for all.
Yes.
All right, so a deluxe collection obviously wouldn't be complete without some kind of cosmetic accessory as well. So why don't we transfer the haunting aura of Caliban Deluxe into an ephemera?
Donc voilà un peu une éphéméra aussi du coup de Caliban qui est pas mal, qui est belle.
Yeah.
Qui est belle, l'éphéméra en elle-même est belle, avec les ombres en bas qui ressortent, qui essaient de sortir. C'est pas mal.
Summoning that night, and in this case, maybe
Pour
the
Halloween,
souls he is picking from
ça peut être pas
right
mal.
there available to him.
Oh, we love it. Look at those guys go. Oh my goodness. All right, so that's not all for Caliban, Tenno. You'll want to tune into Tenno Live to learn more about Caliban's future.
Pour le futur de Caliban, nous en saurons plus du coup. Oteno
All right. So since we see Caliban hanging out in Albrecht's laboratories, living his best life, we're going to switch it up here, and we're going to have a look at some of the foundational concepts that brought us
Un autre
the
concept, du
labs
coup.
and the man-on-the-wall environments from the Whispers in the Wall update. So we're going to start with this one here. Marco, this one's really cool.
Plus
What are we looking
d'informations
at here?
concernant
These were very early
de l'homme
steps
dans le mur.
into the Man in the Wall project. In this case, we knew we were going to tie them to the Entrati labs. So we took what we had at the time, which was the Demos hall, and try to represent the Man in the Wall. In this case, start ideating what would it look like. In this case, literally overlapping to our reality and breaking the walls and coming through the walls.
Ooh. Yeah, opening up that door into something like this.
Voilà un peu un visu
Gradually, you try and picture what's on the other side. And
un visu du coup des tuiles des murmures dans les murs.
This floating weird architecture.
Right.
Initially, we went very generic, like floating piece and bits. And gradually, we tried to integrate some more architectural pieces from the brutalism architecture.
Ooh, yeah, actually, we see that we're starting to kind of see that in here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also the, poor Excalibur.
Those are very huge.
It is, yeah, it kind of gives you an idea of what you guys were going for in terms of scale, like really making this tile set feel impactful and kind of dreadful at the same time, right? Like bigger than you, bigger than anything.
Well, we haven't really meant to imply that the man in the wall would be like a happy person or anything, so.
Very fair. Glad you brought that up, Carrie, because we can't talk about these environments without actually talking about the man in the wall himself. Yeah, this is crazy. I know there could have been like a million different ways you guys could have gone in integrating what we know the man in the wall as now. So how did you guys settle on those particular elements pulled from our boy Wally?
Well, I mean, at the beginning, we were looking at a lot of body horror aspects and stuff right down close, and you do have to be honest, like, what is achievable? If you have to do like a character sculpt for everything, that's not going to get done now. So we simplified in the foreground, but there's a lot of those elements in the skybox and similar, and you can see how we sort of made progress on that over time.
Right. We're seeing a bit more of kind of like that brutalism that you guys were talking about. A lot of stairs and ramps that don't really go anywhere, maybe foreshadowing her
J'ai dit murmure dans les murs, mais ça
but,
se trouve, c'est un vaisseau en fait à part.
In here as well.
On saura plus peut-être ce soir. Mais voilà au moins des tuiles qui sont en cours, qui sont faites. Peut-être, on n'en sait pas, mais on verra ça ce soir au Tenno Live.
Right, awesome. All right. So
de l'homme dans le mur. Le vaisseau de l'homme dans le mur.
Oh, we do. This is kind of getting to more what we're familiar with now as you roam around the Man in the Wall tile set. So we also added something here too, I believe.
Gradually, you try to add elements to the original theme. In this case, we started implementing like floors and sand flowing up, weirdly enough.
Why does it flow up, Marco?
Well, we know it's a void dimension. It doesn't really have a specific time flow as we normally will look at.
Eternalism. All right, so from concept to execution, there are obviously many stages to how a level actually gets built. So let's take a look at the part of the fragmented arena where we went from, gray boxes here to what you kind of know it as now. And we're going to see a bit more of that sand going the wrong way. But man, lighting and volumetric fog makes a huge difference.
It really does help. Yeah, we can't say enough. Like, thank you, graphics programmers. You're great.
Yeah, thank you for that, because it really brings a certain kind of moodiness and liveliness to these tile sets while you're hacking and slashing away there. And
props to the environment team. And
it's a team sport all the way down. But
yeah, which there you go. You can see their lovely names of the wonderful people who worked on that particular tile. So yes, please applaud them. Please, they deserve it. They deserve their flowers. Absolutely. Oh, that gave me Give me chills. All right, so we've seen how the man-in-the-wall sausage is made. It's time for us to explore Albrecht's laboratory, since these
Donc,
two areas are
laboratoire,
very
un peu.
highly intertwined, of course. What were the early days of mapping out Albrecht's laboratories like?
Well, we were working from some of the prior work with Deimos, so you'll see a lot of the same bones, but of course this has far more flourish, and there was what would a mad Victorian scientist in a sci-fi world wielding void energy do?
A lot of things, apparently, and a lot of really neat machinery to accomplish those tasks. Some arcana and whatnot. Time seems to be a very important theme here.
Yeah, if you
Donc,
need
à
to time
s'habiller,
your
qui était
eggs
pas
or
mal,
go back
c'était
in
beau.
time, you've got your machine right there.
Thanks, Albrecht. All right. Also, obviously, actually, before we get to that, we have this, of course,
Ça, c'était
a streaming
l'ascenseur, entre
connector.
guillemets, pour
So
passer
what bridges the gap between the Sanctum and Atomica and
d'un
you
endroit à
actually
un autre, en
entering
fait,
Albrecht's laboratories. And this is a
du sanctuaire
crazy
au,
area. Like, I mean, you're
du
only in there for so
sanctum
many seconds, but
au
it's just,
laboratoire.
there's a lot happening, and I really want to know how you guys go about concepting something that's going to obviously have so much movement and impact.
I think that one actually, Rebecca may have mentioned some of the early type of like gyroscope and clock connections and stuff like that. Then you kind of rough it in the space, and then you do a few versions that give yourself motion sickness. And then once you get past that, you start to get into sort of the same ornate family that you see in a lot of other pieces.
Right. Yeah, like Iotans, a lot of those highly moving parts that we've seen already in Warframe. All right. Now, once you actually get into the labs, you get to see a bit more of that opulence, that classic Entrati stylings. And not only that, but we also, of course, get very familiar with the vessels in these areas. And this is a
pas mal.
very
Ils sont beaux, hein.
early
Les arts en
concept
eux-mêmes
of the
sont beaux.
vessels. So how was that process like?
Ce qui est normalement donné au départ et ce qui a été changé après, c'est dommage à certains points, certains endroits, mais c'est pas mal quand on regarde en fait le rendu en fait que ça donne.
Running experiments or research in general. So yeah, you will have different body parts looking things happening in the lab.
C'est des beaux rendus des fois en fait,
And
et
that's actually
on n'arrive pas à les mettre en fait en pratique, en visuel. Mais c'est beau, je le dis, ils sont beaux.
Which became the vessel later on.
Right. We put all the pieces together,
Ils
the
sont
heart, the brain. I know there's a brain floating around there in the tiles. And yeah, we get to see a little bit more of that kind of exploration here as well.
Yeah, and I think help to that idea was the fact that we were doing a hub around it. So we had to fill a very big space.
That was a very iconic moment where you're coming down out of the staircase, you go through the doors, and then he's kind of leaning, and it was the thing that kind of checkmark for the scene. That it all worked, so yeah. Thank you, Alberto.
Thank you, Alberto. Yeah, those really impactful moments. And here is kind of like where we're seeing ultimately where we landed with the vessels, a bit more familiar to what we know it as now. And then I do believe we also have a very cool progress video of Albrecht's laboratories with a tile that prominently features the vessels. Yes. It's amazing to see. And this is only 40 seconds of a video, but this is like potentially months of work put in from the team.
At this step, a lot of like the Lego pieces, so to speak, so
Et
like
voilà
the
ce que ça
walls
donne
and things
maintenant,
like
en
that
fait.
are pretty well established. So parts of it click in pretty quick, but
On a le début en fait,
yeah,
la
the
salle,
work to get to
la
the point
suite
where
un peu
these things
plus,
can go quickly
on commence à avoir
is-
les animations
it's a
et
huge
après on a la
process.
déco en
Absolutely.
fait.
And again, that lighting coming in,
Les
the
ombres, les mouvements,
volumetric fog, just making it so
qui
moody.
devient de plus en plus
Yeah, and there's the
intensifié,
sand
les
again.
effets à la fin
It's
qui sont
back.
ajoutés.
All right. Yep. Again, another applause for our wonderful
Ils sont
team.
bien faits en fait. Je trouve ça pas mal.
And we can't talk about Whispers in the Wall without talking about 1999, right? So
Donc le passage du train dans les murmures
no,
dans les murs.
it's one of the, and it's also one of the cooler, well, there's lots of cool moments in that quest, but this is a pretty fun moment of the quest. You're wandering around the labs, you hear that like subway chime, you hear the voiceover come on, and then the next thing you know, it's ripping right in front of you. And it kind of leads us into the really, really cool
On passait
moment
après
with
donc en
Arthur.
1999
And is this kind of
dans le tram en fait, dans le
concept? Is this
métro.
where you guys kind of envisioned that going in the quest?
On voit qu'il y a plein d'autres, peut-être un autre, non, j'arrive pas à voir en fait ce qu'il y a à gauche. 2000, New Year. Donc comment ça va être donné en fait à la fin? On peut apercevoir que c'est pas Excalibur, mais Excalibur Prime, il me semble déjà là, de dos. J'ai un doute, mais il me
And
semble.
then, yeah, we can see a little bit
Maintenant,
here
ouais,
that,
donc c'est ça. Ah,
building
ouais.
out the subway itself. And I imagine you guys had quite a
Donc
myriad
les
of
arcanes à droite,
references to pull
un
from
escalier pour monter,
1999.
2000.
And was there anything in particular that kind of helped build this subway area up that we're briefly in for a little bit, but
Well, I mean,
Station à droite,
some of us were old
exit,
enough to
ouais.
experience it pretty well, so
fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough. All right, and
we're so glad everybody was able to get here because it sounded like a bit of a
Oh,
bad
yeah.
couple of days. So yeah.
it looks like history is repeating itself, and maybe Mike has a magic, I don't know, some kind of look into the future.
Yeah, we didn't have a crystal ball, but you know we were thinking about it.
Yeah, things haven't changed much since 1999,
A
but
strange relic of the past.
oh wow. We also see someone's kind of poking their head out there in the window. We also obviously can't talk about this moment in the quest without bringing in our boy Arthur. Yes, we love Arthur.
Arthur.
We love Arthur. And also, more specifically, his weapons, which you guys have been asking us to give you. And luckily, if you're watching this panel and the rest of the panels, you are actually earning the AX52 that you see in his hand right now via Twitch drops. And if you guys are in here right now, don't worry, we're sending you an email with a code. So let's have a look at some of the exploratory concepts that went into the AX52. Now, Kaz, as I understand it, this was a pretty interesting exercise for the team.
Donc l'AX52 qui est maintenant disponible in-game. Si vous regardez une demi-heure le stream de la Tennocon, si vous regardez la rediffusion, vous n'aurez pas l'accès, il sera peut-être même déjà disponible chez Barokitia normalement.
There are some people who really just wanted to make some real life weapons, and this is about as close as we're going to get in Warframe. And we had two very enthusiastic people working on this, people who are big fans of the original real-life counterpart of this weapon, obviously, the AK-47. So it was really cool to see their enthusiasm come through on both the concept and the modeling of this weapon.
Yeah, we can see that we're getting this final concept piece that brought us to, of course, the weapon itself.
Voilà le rendu du coup final qu'on a pu apercevoir tout à l'heure aussi quand j'ai joué à l'AX52. Donc un aspect de protocole, une épée protocole, qui devrait peut-être arriver plus tard, in-game.
I'm not a swordologist, I don't know what that is, but is it fashion or is it function?
Maybe a little both, you know, like you gotta wipe your sword off sometimes.
Arthur's a stylish dude.
Conveniently red colored, you know, you never know what you're gonna be wiping off. Maybe it's just ketchup or something, right?
Well,
spreading some jam on your toast in the morning, you know.
Yeah, Arthur's gotta feed himself before he goes out and hacks and slashes all those bad dudes out there. But were there other kind of embellishments that we explored other than the cloth for the sword?
At some point we were thinking about putting maybe a Tamagotchi or something on it.
The idea of Arthur having a little Tamagotchi buddy is incredible. I think we need to maybe make that happen at some point. But yes, you will be able to equip this protocol sword skin on all of your swords in the 1999 update. We've also got more 1999 weaponry, and here's something you guys haven't seen.
Donc des armes de 1999, un lance-grenade.
All right. We've got like a camcorder situation going on in there. It's Kaz. What's going on with this here weapon?
Yeah, it's got a little 90s style, little flip out screen. You know, it's 90s.
Yeah. And again, like this was probably a cool way for you guys to explore a bit more on what we can do, like on the tech side of things, like how do we want to implement more of that 90s tech into even our weaponry?
Yeah, so all of the textures that we're exploring here are going to be shared across all the weapons and stuff. And we've got these weird tubes going on there. I wonder what those are for.
Oh, can we tell them, or is that not yet? Oh, I see Greg shaking his head.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Okay, no, we're not going to get into it.
Anything.
Here we can see it actually.
Donc voilà un peu le rendu final.
Yeah. Now I really want to know
Qui a l'air pas mal.
what's
Hein.
in the tubes.
Pas mal, pas mal.
Oh, all right, we'll have to just wait and see. And it does bear a
Donc on en saura plus
similar
tout à l'heure
theme
au
to
Tenno Live
some
à
other things you
22h30.
may see later on. All right. So we got a bit of an interim here. We're going to look at a little bit more of the 1999 content to come, but before, let's take a moment to announce that there will be a limited time opportunity for players to submit their 1999 themed Drifter accessories. So if you are a Tennocon artist or if you are a aspiring Tennocon artist, I know we
Donc des
actually have a
Tennocon
Tennocon workshop. Kaz,
1999
you're
seront
going to be on that for those of
disponibles
you
plus
attending
tard.
here. I think it's at 3? Yeah.
How many Tennocon people are out here in the crowd? There's a few.
No. Oh, I heard a clap. But if you'd like to, check out the Tennocon
appreciate
workshop.
you.
Yeah.
Voyons voir un peu les Tennocon.
But if you'd like to get in some cool
De
1999 accessories,
1999.
we will have a more detailed post
Ou pas.
after Tenno Live tonight, so you want to keep
Pour
your
ceux
eyes
qui
out for
voudront,
that.
voilà,
What do you guys want to see our Tennocon artists do for 1999 content? There's so much.
Faire des Tennocon du coup
Shuttershade,
1999, vous pourrez
Yes.
en faire.
Yes. Okay. See, people are agreeing.
Voilà.
All right. We are gonna change gears.
Aïe
here.
oui.
Change gears.
Thank you, Kaz. Put that in just for you. We're going to take a look at Warframe's next vehicle, the Atomy Cycle, but since Aoi was introduced with the Atomy Cycle earlier this year, it only feels right to also introduce you to her floof.
Une peluche. Aïe oui.
Yes, very adorable.
On
We have
regardera si
Arthur,
après
now we have
in-game
Aoi. Greg,
on a
what's it been like
Aïe
for the
oui
team
en peluche
to
ou pas, mais j'ai un doute.
kind of venture out in floofs?
Yeah, these are really fun. I don't want to spoil too much, but these might not be the only floofs that might be coming.
Donc ça ne
but
sera
yeah,
pas la
we
seule
made one
peluche
for
de
Arthur,
personnage.
And Aoi was a logical choice. But again, I don't want to spoil too many things here. So.
Okay.
D'Arthur
Keep it
aussi,
safe.
vous, et
All right, so
d'autres
we're gonna
personnes
take
qui
a
arriveront
closer
du coup
look
ce
at
soir.
the Atomy Cycle
Plus
that
d'informations
Aoi
à
was leaning on.
22h30.
We've got a really cool video to show them off. Let's see the Atomy Cycle.
Donc l'atomocycle.
Yes. Yes, DE has a lot of motorcycle enthusiasts, and actually a lot of the animators actually ride bikes, which came in handy. And I know Kaz, you're a fan of motorcycles.
Ah,
and
elle est
you're also maybe a really good
customisable.
friend of the Stug. So
Elle est personnalisable,
I'm hearing
elle est
oohs and ahs.
magnifique.
Yes, did the skin change? Yes, there will be skins.
Got a few skins coming.
Yes, we do have a few skins coming.
These aren't all of them,
Pas
by the way.
mal.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Kaz, keeping secrets. So yeah, tell us, Kaz, what's it been like to bring this new vehicle
Et là, elle change de
into
couleur encore,
Warframe
non?
with the team?
So
Oh.
when I got word that we needed the Atomic Cycle
Elle
ready
est pas
for
mal,
the
hein?
PAX trailer pretty
Elle est-
quickly, I
elle est belle.
decided that I needed to become a motorcycle expert very quickly so that I could lead my
Pas mal,
artists
pas mal, pas
to
mal.
create the motorcycle. There's no way I was making it that fast. So I recruited 3 of my guys.
Pas mal.
It was Andrew,
Magnifique.
Fyodor, and Vladimir, and we worked together to bring this to life. And then I did the final textures on it, and then we started making skins, and that's the really fun part.
Yes, that's the fun part. And I, as I understand it, there'll also be color customizable to a certain degree.
Yep.
Yeah, and we love that. Yeah. Oh, a clap. We got. Yeah. We love fashion. We love fashion in Warframe. We love colors. All right. So, with such a cool bike, you're going to need an equally cool set of keys. And I don't know if the camera is able to get like a cool shot of Kaz, but Kaz, you always come with the props, and Kaz made a real Atomy Cycle. Well, real. Atomy Cycles don't exist, but yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but looking fresh. Now, obviously, I think we can tell which of the keys is the Atomy Cycle key. Do the other keys do anything? Are they anything special? House keys?
Une clé d'atomocycle.
Scratched out there on one of them.
Atomocycle.
Okay, take your screenshots, y'all, and try and see if you can decipher that. All right. Now, we also have a video here from our animation team, and I don't believe this is the first time you guys are actually seeing some of the. Oh man, yeah, okay, this is the first time you guys are seeing some of this. So let's see a little bit of it. See, wee, wee, yeah, yeah. This is very. Oh, orthopedic surgeons look away. Yeah, incredible. So that's just some of the animations. Just a little.
There's a lot.
There's a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out Jay too, who is also rides a motorcycle as well. So there you go. All right. Now, we've got the cool fast bikes. We've got the cool keys. Where are you going to go? How about the mall?
Oh, le centre commercial. Donc on en saura plus sur le centre commercial du coup ce soir à 22h30. Vous aurez un petit aperçu normalement
This
de
looks
tout ça.
very familiar to me because this was my old stomping grounds as a mall rat myself, but this is not what I would expect to see in Warframe. So it's going to be kind of hard for us to talk about some things without spoiling anything, but can we say anything about this hallway? Or not?
It might be very familiar at some point for players.
Okay. Oh, it does get more familiar. Yes, it does. With a little hint of something new, though. This isn't exactly the infested we're entirely familiar with. We went from something like really pristine and polished here to kind of a mess. And I'm just curious, what's going on here? What we got?
C'est quoi en
We
fait?
know that the infested are a part of the 1999 experience. So in this case, we were trying to see how we could make them a bit more spicy for this section.
The infested get spicier than what they are right now. Oh my God, I'm terrified.
Apparently they do.
Oh my God. Corey actually let me know as well. I'm going to just read a quote here. You wanted to
C'est
create
bizarre, ouais,
anglerfish-like
comme.
lures to,
J'arrive pas à savoir en fait si c'est un magasin ou autre
potential
chose.
victims. He pulled a lot from arcade
Si
games
c'est un
and other
magasin,
electronics to kind of merge in with that infested
c'est
style.
spécial. Hein.
Appropriate era TVs and stuff like that, and
Ah,
referenced a lot of
vache.
jungles and abandoned malls. Maybe one that we are familiar with, but we also have got to have a furniture store. Perhaps you're looking for a mattress. Hopefully not the ones you get at Cetus.
Pourquoi il y a un truc, ouais.
They're kind of nasty.
On dirait les trucs de
we've
chez
got-
Ikea.
Again, not sure how much we can really spill the beans
On
here.
dirait qu'on est chez
but,
Ikea. Il y a de la literie, des canapés, des machins. Ouais. Puis t'as même ce qui m'a plus choqué en fait, c'est de voir la. De toute façon, on ne le voit pas. Le.
The mall's watering hole.
Comment-
We've got pizza, burgers,
ouais.
and a high chance
C'est
of food
l'étiquette, en fait,
poisoning,
pour
I'm
voir.
guessing as well.
Ouais, un burger,
Yep. The
pizza.
graphics are very fun for this. Actually, this might look familiar to you guys.
Par contre, on voit le même personnage à chaque fois sur la
Maybe
droite sur un
tease this
petit
a little
écran.
bit. Yeah. All right, so
C'est
you
bizarre.
fill up on pizza, you fill up on burgers, you take your greasy, grubby fingers over to the arcade.
Les arcades.
Mhm.
Ouais, elles sont pas belles les arcades.
I can smell this carpet through the screen. It's just feet. This is cool though
Avec,
because
on dirait
we
les
have a
affiches de
chance
Cetus en
to
fait derrière.
make some games within
Cetus,
the game.
c'est
So any games that we can
Solaris.
spoil anything about the games?
Well, yeah, I mean, this is some folks' childhood right there as well. So
Donc là, il nous
it's
reste
an
encore
interesting
5
location
bonnes
for us
minutes avant de
to,
passer au
see, and
son
I
du
think you'll,
système.
get a kick out of it later today.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, you will be visiting this later today. Don't be late.
I think everybody expected that.
Yeah, okay. Yes, this is true. All right. We're getting up to our final area here. What's the time looking like? All right. So, now who might you meet in 1999? What characters will you come across? Maybe even in a place like this. How about a new Warframe?
La prochaine Warframe. 6-09.
Keith Thompson original.
Oh.
Keith, hello Keith. Is
Kit.
Old one. Yeah,
Kit,
this is
sit,
an old one.
Kit,
What can we say
tiré
about
09.
Site 09's design here?
Elle a pas une main. Si.
Yeah,
Ah non,
so,
elle a.
this is one of the more original Keith Thompson's.
Comme ça. Elle est comme ça.
interpretations
Je
for
reconnais.
Site 09. You can probably
Comme ça.
see we were
Elle est
going
pas comme ça, elle est
for
comme
themes
ça.
of maybe like a weapon specialist,
Ouais.
you know, military war
Ouais,
veteran perhaps,
bizarre.
like an infantry, expeditionary marine. You can kind of see a bit of like an army boot, bandoliers, layers of armor, obviously warframed up.
Oui, c'est le son
Nothing's
du
ever
système,
quite
pas.
so,
C'est bien ça. Son du
generic in
système.
Warframe, but those are kind of the themes we're playing with here.
Right, and I know Keith had shared with me that the pose is pretty integral to his design, and that he couldn't really imagine another frame posing quite like this, so it's going to be a pretty interesting character, I think. And also we see a weapon in Site 09's hand as well. Now, Kaz, is that going to be a weapon that players will be able to grab?
Yeah, so we did make a weapon based
Elle est
on
pas
this.
mal,
We
là.
wanted to change the belt feed there so that it was a little more interesting from the player angle, and because it's pretty flat from if you're looking at it third person and stuff. We also wanted to bring some more Veriteno things into this to give it some contrast with the rest of the 1999 world. So we added a wooden stock and some of our old, like more classic kind of nods for Warframe into this weapon.
Right. And we're not going to dig too much deeper into
Ouais.
the weapon, but you might see
Mais
it
je sais pas
later.
sur quoi elle a son pied, mais c'est bizarre. On a l'impression en fait, même
Now
son
we also
pied est...
kind of took another stab at
Ah.
it here. Yeah, we have a revised concept here by Corey. And
Pas mal, pas
what were
mal.
some of the things that we obviously held true to the original design?
On
But
en
that was
fera
kind
peut-être
of
plus ce soir, mais j'ai un
reviewed
doute.
once again,
Sur
for purposes of playing the game.
6-09.
From what Kit gives us, we usually still try to get another pass to back view in this case, eventually an alt helmet, a color pass as well, material maybe. So that's the extra step to get it closer to the finish line.
Yes, the bells and whistles. You can really see the fabulous details here as well. And do you guys want to see him in game? Yeah.
Donc voyons voir une
alright.
game du coup. Ah si, on y aura
Here's
peut-être
our
droit ce
boy,
soir.
Site 09.
Pas
I noticed
mal,
that
pas
the
mal,
color
pas mal.
scheme has shifted away from the revised concept. What was some of the thinking there?
Not really.
C'est pas mal.
No
Special,
thought.
just stepping away maybe from
Je sais pas quels vont être ses pouvoirs, mais c'est pas mal. On dirait un capitaine, un sorte de
Something a bit
capitaine
more
avec une
neutral.
casquette en fait.
Yeah. Anything else we can say about potentially what players could
C'est pas mal.
expect from him in terms of maybe abilities or?
No.
Non, pas de pouvoir.
Sorry, I'm trying to learn things, trying to get things out of you guys.
Ils veulent rien dire.
This is very cool.
Sur les pouvoirs.
Very exciting
Ça aura
for
peut-être
us.
plus ce
This
soir.
is Site 09 is going to be coming out with the 1999 update. Yes, and you might
Donc ça arrive pour
again
l'instant
learn
dans
more
Warframe
about
1999.
him later. Right, we're about to wrap up here. We're about to wrap up. So we've made it to the end. We're about to close the panel off, but while we do that, we've got a 360 look at Site 09 here, so you can really get a feel for him.
Ah, on a aperçu du coup ouais, de
Yes,
6-09.
Yeah, fabulous. There is also, I believe, hopefully, hi editorial team, if you can hear me out
Elle est pas
there.
mal comme Warframe, elle a l'air
There
pas
is
mal
an
comme ça de
article up
visu.
at warframe.com that features some of the artist's work and kind of a blurb in their own words on working on some of the things that they saw here. So if you would like to learn more from the artists themselves, you can if you go on over to that article, and shout out to our artists who wanted to share that with you guys. And yes, you can clap, yes. Thank you so much, guys, for all that you do. Warframe is very special, thanks to you guys, and thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco.
Thank you to the whole art team. You guys and gals are amazing. And everybody involved. So thank you, and thank you, Danielle, for putting together the presentation. She does so much work to make this look smooth, because I would not be smooth. So.
They made my life easy because they get to make this cool stuff here, and I just get to show it off to you guys. So yeah. But yes, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, Greg. Can we hear another round of applause for our incredible panelists on stage here? Yeah. Yeah. And like Carrie said, thank you to our art team. We're so lucky and proud to have you share your talents with us and with the community. And we're so excited we got to show you some really cool stuff today. And of course, thank you to the Warframe team in its entirety. And we got a minute here for any final words. Any final words you want to say to the community watching out there?
Thanks for playing our game.
Yeah, thank you.
Donc voilà, on va s'en arrêter là sur ce panel du coup de l'art de Warframe.
Thank you guys for watching. We've got the Sounds of the System panel up next with Zach and the sound teams. You're not going to want to
Donc maintenant
miss
sera
that.
présenté par Zach les sons du coup du système.
Have a good one, okay? Bye.
Donc sera présenté du coup par Zach. On va pouvoir changer. Nice. Voilà. Je vais regarder si Ayui a une peluche. Parce que j'ai pas regardé où il est peluche. J'ai que la peluche d'Arthur. Je cherche, hein, pourtant non. Je vais vous remettre sur l'autre panel qu'on avait juste avant. Enfin sur l'autre peluche lapin paisible. D'accord. Ouais. Je vais vous laisser quelques instants, quelques minutes, le temps d'aller manger, etc. Hop. J'espère que ça vous plaît, tout ça, etc. N'hésitez pas à le dire, bien sûr. Et on se retrouve du coup dans quelques... Hop, voilà, donc je vais vous laisser avec ceci. Je reviendrai dans quelques instants. Hop. À tout de suite. Allez, à tout de suite. On se retrouve tout à l'heure vers 21 h de toute façon. Je reviens dans quelques instants. Enfin, dans quelques minutes, plusieurs minutes. Ou avant, vous allez avoir du coup le son du système avec Zach, qui vous sera présenté par Zach du coup dans quelques instants. Je vais vous laisser avec ça. Joyeuse Tennocon. Et puis, regardez tout ça. Ça vaut le coup.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
everybody. My name's Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in Warframe. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this amazing community, and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute... Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute... Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing... Hey, Tennos. My name is...
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang McFlat. Keep being awesome, and have a great con!
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure!
Welcome all to Tennocon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so proud to be... You are late! I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Hey there, Tenno, it's Ben Starr here. I play Arthur in Warframe 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say, I hope you have an amazing Tennocon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me, and I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Amazing. Hello, everyone. Woo! Big round of applause for our amazing voice actors who wanted to say hello. And welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Sounds of the System panel. My name is Zach, and we have a fantastic hour of auditory experiences for you all. But before we dive right in, it's my honor to introduce our panelists for today. To my right, you'd recognize that voice anywhere. It's Rebecca Ford.
Hey, everyone! Hello, hello. Thanks for joining. I'm very excited for the panel, Zach. It's going to be awesome.
Me too. Next up, a man who loves walks in the park, but mainly just to record the sound of snapping twigs. It's Eric Preston.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here. Hello.
On his right, a newcomer to the Tennocon stage, but a master of sound design. Please welcome Mark Perquin.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming out.
Next up, a familiar face who makes music for space. It's George Spanos.
Hey, everybody. Great to see you.
Last but not least, a special guest who you have most definitely heard before. It's Matt Chalmers.
Hey, everybody. Thank you.
All right, shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first topic of today is music and effects for quests. Let's jump back to December. Eric, Reb comes to you and says, we have an 8-legged creature that players are going to fight. What's the first step you took to create such a unique boss theme?
This was an amazing enemy from the get-go. The concept art looked phenomenal when it came across my desk. And I think the first thing that we started thinking about was what the voice would sound like. The writers put together a really cool language called Void Tongue. And I think naturally we're like, yes, we need to do Void Tongue. So a lot of his barks, ability barks, are all based in that language. And Mark and I actually did a session for that where we recorded a lot of the dialogue, and then it's kind of manipulated and pitched down to eventually form the final sounds that you hear when you fight this guy. And yeah, a lot of the Void Tongue stuff that we started there eventually made its way into the music as well.
I love it. Now, when you guys are creating themes for bosses, do you get to see the earliest concept of how a fight is going to go, and does it help you make the music, or do you create a song and then the designers go from there?
We actually usually get to see really early versions of the boss fight. So it's a combination between looking at the mechanics of the boss fight, looking at how the boss fight looks, and then deciding on the intensity level. Where do we want to go with the music? How do we want people to feel when they fight the boss? This one's a bit of a slam dunk in terms of theme. Big, imposing, menacing. Void tongue being the basis for the language. So it all came together pretty well, actually. And then at that point, getting on the phone with Matt and starting to talk about how we want to craft it.
Yeah, and we had done some void tongue on the combat, and I think you told me, like, let's push that even further. Let's feature the huge, enormous layers of vocals, and so I got Fran, who actually was the vocalist for Duviri, the opera singer. She actually helped me on some of those crazy void tongue chants, and her friend Anika, and the three of us just layered up all these like Ivbok Ishlung Jus Ve Shota Ra, and then we put a bunch of effects on them, and yeah, that was kind of the vibe for that boss fight.
Can we just get a whole live performance of Void Tongue from you here?
Sure, yeah. I won't have a voice after it, but yeah.
Amazing. Well, let's take a quick listen to what you guys came up with. Awesome. Love that.
It's awesome. Nothing quite resonates like the sound of the human voice, too, right? Like whenever there's an opportunity to put some, vocals in something, it always gives it this much more flavor, right? It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we were talking, Matt and I would always go back and forth with notes. More voice, totally. More layers.
Yeah. It was just like, oh, can we add another rhythm on top of all of those? Sure, let's try it. And then you just were like, yes, even more.
It adds to the playing experience when enemies with hands are jumping at you while vocals are playing as you're fighting them as well. Love that. The same update, Whispers in the Walls, also brought a brand new tile set to Warframe, Albrecht's Laboratory. Filled with beakers, gilded machines, and vials of elemental ooze, there are many things to break in this tile set. I must personally destroy everything in my sight, so I have to know how many glass jars were broken in the recording process, and did you have a favorite recording technique for the labs?
We're always breaking jars and glass. We have been for 10 years. So we have lots of sound libraries of all sorts of stuff that we've kind of broken over the years. But actually, Laura and Jeff were the sound designers who handled all the breakables. And as they started kind of coming in, we were starting to see all these kind of little levels of detail that were happening. You could break the little vase on the desk and the desk itself and the machines on the desk. So they did a great job going through and meticulously placing all those sounds for all the different items that you can break. And when they all kind of break together, it's very satisfying.
It is very satisfying, and players can even just walk around without breaking anything. You can hear the machine moving and all of that, so it's a very complicated tile set. Would you say it was the most complicated tile set you've had to work on?
I think so far, yeah. The open world stuff is obviously very complicated, and there's a lot that goes into the open worlds. But in terms of tile sets, this is probably the most complicated. But I knew immediately that the breakable stuff was working when I couldn't stop breaking things. It's like every time I'm running around testing, it's just constant breakables.
I love that. We also met some new faces in the labs. Let's talk about the Cavia. Reb, how did this cast of characters come to be?
Right. Well, when we originally came up with the idea that we would find Albrecht and Trotti's laboratory, we were trying to think of how we could make a syndicate out of kind of nothing, because we didn't know what the laboratory would host. And I think there was a moment when I remembered how the Russians sent Laika to space as the first animal in space. And I was like, oh, Albrecht would have sent animals into the void at some point, and they would have come back speaking in void tongue. And that seems like a really compelling way to start a character arc for Albrecht in some of his lesser known science, especially because we knew he had a bond with animals because of Kalimos from his entries. So the first one that came together was the Norg, and I was like, oh, sending a fish to the void and it coming back smart just makes sense. And then we actually had the tag for as an art asset. I think one thing that we learned in our pace of updates is if you have something and it can work in an update and you believe in it, just go. So we had Tagfur, who is actually a deer species that we were going to use in the plains of Eidolon that never got used. So I was like, oh, he's going to the void. And the bird as well. I was like, sorry, folks, no planet Earth for you. You're going to the void. And we sent them all on their journey, and the rest is history.
I think I remember an early version of that, actually. That's
Yep.
right. And I think
Yep.
we had done sounds for it and everything, and then we pulled it.
Yeah,
at
and
that
I was
point.
like, I'm not going to waste work.
Yeah.
Into the void. So
There you go.
Yeah, so it's all, sorry, animals.
We're efficient in our casting.
Yeah,
for,
we're yeah,
for
yeah,
people.
yeah. Listen, we gotta do it.
Love it. And the sound team, how different was it setting up all this voiceover work for animals?
I mean, when we saw this, I think initially we went to, we're going to have to process the voices a lot, add a lot of animal sounds in between words. But as we began to receive the performances back from the actors, they were so strong that the decision was made to just feature them basically without any processing. I think there's a tiny little bit here and there. Bird 3 almost sounds like there's animal noises introduced, but that's just the actor's performance. So yeah, we just kept it super clean, super raw, and featured their great performances.
It's all about the casting too, right? Like, it's such an important part of the whole thing, and people don't think about that as much. It's like, obviously, great writing and everything as well, but when you cast the right person, it just works, and they embody that character, right? And it just makes our job so much easier too, so yeah.
Yeah, totally. I mean, getting your heart broken by a Stereon, you just end up as a talking fish in Warframe. That's...
The ultimate payback.
Payback.
It's been, the team that worked on that, the writing, everything was just really lovely to behold and watch it come together.
Let's check in on our cast of critters now.
Hey, how's it going? Are we winning? We all got something to do. Mr. Fishinacci's got his thing. Mr. Tagfur's got his thing. I got my thing. It's so nice.
Another day, another Netracell, another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll. Are we heading out then?
Yep.
A new day dawns. Let us to work. Yes, go good. A good day to you. I love you.
I love that line so much.
I love you.
As you know, we had a follow-up update to Whispers in the Wall, Dante Unbound. Now, the team had a chance to cook up some unique vocals for this update theme, and they bring such a great tone to the update. Matt, tell us a bit about how the process of setting the stage for Page Master Dante went.
Yeah, well, we had a piece that I think we actually showed this at last Tennocon. A friend of mine, Alex Samaras, sang on it. And it was a section of an ambient track that I did. And I think it was actually word from Reb that was like your favorite section. And so we were like, how about we make a combat section or a combat track out of that section? So I got Alex back over. I wrote a new piece and featured the same melody, but like the combat version of it. And Alex just nailed it. He had done a bunch of throat singing and stuff for me as well. So he has like the ability to do the really straight, beautiful melodic singing, but then he can also do the really intense, like low throat singing. So we kind of just found a happy medium, and his performance was amazing.
I love it. And as you mentioned, the vocalist Alex Samaras does make a return, and we have a behind-the-scenes video of him recording some of the vocals for the Dante Unbound update theme. Amazing.
Love it.
Such a great melody. There's a great little melody there. Fantastic.
And some more void tongue there too.
Yes. Did Alex mention it was hard to sing in a language he's never read before?
It was actually okay because he's also a jazz singer, so he does a lot of do's and da's and bips and bops. So I said like, this is kind of how I'm saying it. Sorry, writers, if we pronounced anything differently than what you imagined, but we just used our best interpretation of it. So yeah.
Hopefully there's no void tongue specialists out there.
Yeah, anyone?
Scrutinize.
I love the void tongue and jazz connection.
I know. I feel like jazz just caught so much shade for being also like jazz is like the void tongue of music. So
I love it. Well, let's switch gears to a very recent quest, Jade Shadows. Ooh.
Spoilers, kind of.
Spoilers.
Actually, yes, spoilers.
Yes. Rep, this quest is an incredibly unique storyline for Warframe. Keeping it light on spoilers, did you have an idea of where you wanted the music to transport us with the story of Stalker and Jade?
Yeah, so Jade Shadows as a quest had actually been in development for about 18 months with different story beats, and it was like we wanted the New War ends, Stalker story, and we kept churning, and then when Mike Skyers proposed the choir frame that you know as Jade, it really made every piece of idea fit together with, Jade and Stalker are in the same update and they have a story together. And when Skyers called it the choir-themed frame right away, that set in motion a series of sound decisions. And then when the story finished, and we kind of like looked over the script, and it was, this is what's gonna happen. Like, how can you make this work? Because I don't think there's any way that the story we told in Jade Shadows would have worked with, like, of course, if you can't hear it, that's of course fine. But the music was an artistic choice to pair with the animations that you can see. So that, yeah.
Yeah, we took that theme and ran with it. And with the theme for Jade Shadows specifically, I think we wanted to bring together a lot of themes from older parts of Warframe as well. So we're bringing in, Stalker's theme, Jade's theme, tying it together with, the Naga drums. So there's a lot of pieces that we wanted to incorporate into this. So kind of this big ball of stuff, eventually throwing that over to Matt. And then when I heard kind of Matt's first draft, it was like, yes, this is totally going to work. The big, beautiful section where the choir kind of swells and ascends. Yeah, it was kind of great from the get-go. And then after that, it was just on to polishing it up and working on different production elements.
Love it. And you guys got to work with a choir and did a lot of recording sessions for that. How was that experience for you for you guys?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, I love being able to go to a studio and record live anything, any musicians, vocalists, and this was a special one because we were able to get 12 singers all in the same room, and hearing my theme the first time was just like, oh yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's way better than the MIDI. That was just a placeholder, and it was great.
Awesome. And we do have a behind the sounds look at how that choir session went. Let's take a look.
Get your Kleenex ready.
I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an ah.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp, A, C sharp abilities. While you're up there, you can also cast those. Right. So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir. He had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Amazing. Now, Mark, a choir background.
Oh.
Tell us a bit more about that.
Yes. Shout out to Amabile Choirs of Canada. Local, very renowned local choir here. I grew up singing, so I've got a choral background. Yeah, I was very excited when I heard about Jade. I absolutely wanted to grab the sound design for her.
Was there
How come
some
I'm
things
only
that you-
finding out about this now, Mark? Come on, where have you been hiding this?
Secret.
Might have come up in an interview, George.
What were some of the specific things from your time in a choir that jumped out when you were making the ability sounds for Jade?
Sorry, say that again, Zach.
What were some of the things that you had from your time in choir that jumped out right as you were making these abilities?
Honestly, a lot of the sounds in Jade and a couple people in the choir that we recorded with Matt remarked on this, that it's really a lot of vocal warm-ups that you're hearing in Jade. It's a lot of that whisper shouting, the dissonance. It's people loosening up their voices, and you just get some really cool creative sounds when there's a group of people doing that, and they play off each other as well. It's just something that you need live singers to be able to do. Like Eric said, you can't just use a synthesizer for that.
I love it. Right, let's move on to our next topic, weapons and warframes. If you've seen a dev stream before, we love taking a look at how certain weapons and warframes are made directly from the desks of our sound designers. And we do have a few videos for you today covering all things Jade Shadows. But before we dive in, Mark, again, you had a chance to do some of the ability sounds for Jade as we were talking about. How did that differ from previous Warframe sounds that you've worked on?
Yeah, I guess just coming back to the choral background, for Jade, I had a pretty good sense right out of the gate, the overall tone that I was going for. It wasn't something that I had to figure out or sit down and, workshop. I had a pretty good sense in my own mind of the type of tone we were going for, and that's pretty similar to what you hear. And then for the more, to bring that into the Warframe language of sound design, Eric had some great design direction there as well. And in terms of dealing with the choir themselves, I mean, Matt's the choir whisperer over here. He was able to take what was in my head and just communicate it to them in just an incredible way and try out some new things too.
Well, Mark had a lot of great ideas, and I would just be like, okay, let's try that, and then basically direct them. If we're wavering pitch or something, I'd be like, if I go up, we're all going up, or if I'm like going up on this side and down on this side. So we just like got them all doing a bunch of experiments, and you'll hear it in the upcoming videos. They were put to good use.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great library of sounds now with this choir. You're going to hear a lot of it even later on today and some of the 1999 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's take a listen to what you cooked up.
Hey, I'm Mark, and I'm a sound designer here at Digital Extremes. Today, we're going to be taking a look at the sounds behind Jade's third ability.
Let's take a quick listen to how the ability sounds in-game. Now let's check out the Reaper session so we can peel back the layers that make up this ability's sound. Let's take a listen to just the choral sounds in this ability. Now let's mute the choir to hear everything else. That's good, but what really makes Jade special is all that choir, and so here's how that fits in. First, we have the initial impact. This is made up of a shout, some harsh whispers, and the choir singing a chord. We also have this sustained section, which represents the eyes that surround Jade during this ability. And making up this section, we have another more dissonant choir chord and some more sustained choir whispers. And now let's listen to these without any effects to get a better sense of how the choir sounds on their own. That's incredible, but we still want to add a bit of movement. There are a handful of plugins on each of these tracks, but this spin tracer is really doing some heavy lifting. It's kind of like a granular synth meets Doppler, and it has some pretty good visuals to show how we're throwing the whispers all around to add some movement. And now that we have Jade's voice nailed down, let's take a quick listen to the other layers that make up a lot of the impact and sci-fi elements of Jade's sound. We have our LF layer, truly a must for any Warframe. Some glass impacts with delay added for fantastical vibes, and some mid-frequency synth to round it all out. With an ear for these elements on their own, let's take one last listen to the ability in-game.
Love it. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Amazing. The whispering is making it very hard to play Jade late at night because they're all around your head and you're like, someone's behind me. Awesome. Of course, this update also featured a fan favorite character, the Stalker. Yeah, cheers for the Stalker. I love the Stalker. But more importantly, Stalker generously donated the blueprint for his sick ride, the new Stalker landing craft. There it is. Sound designer Chris Tezera is going to take us behind the scenes on how the sounds were made for this one-of-a-kind landing craft.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I want to show you how I did the sound design for Stalker's Terror landing craft skin. Let's go. For the Terror landing craft, I wanted to have sound elements that sounded ominous and powerful, just like Stalker. I also wanted it to be completely recognizable as Stalker's ship. But first, I needed realistic sounds for the landing craft's engine. Lucky for me, our team recorded jet sounds at the London Air Show a few years back. I used these jet flybys as a core part of my sound. Thanks, guys. First, here's the jet sounds on their own. Then I added some low-frequency droning and some aggressive thruster sounds. Now let's Stalkerize it.
Your sentence is death.
I started with the Stalker bowfire sound. First, I time stretched it, then I added some processing, then I ramped the pitch up over the course of the sound. Next, I took samples of Stalker's breathing, I pitched it down, and I added some processing. And here's the final result, the Terror landing craft taking off. And there you have it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
Love it. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks. Chris is here right now somewhere.
Is Chris here?
So shout out to
Show
Chris.
yourself, Chris. Thank you. Now, we did have a taste of some Stalker gameplay with the DeVere Paradox last year, but his abilities got a fresh coat of paint for Jade Shadows. Sound designer Giovanni Agapito is going to show us how those ability sounds for Stalker were made.
Hey Tenno, my name is Giovanni and I'm a sound designer at DE. Today I'm going to show you how I created the sounds of one of the Stalker's abilities. First, let's listen to the sound in-game. For the Stalker, we wanted to maintain the balance between a very feared character, like an overall dark vibe, but at the same time without losing the game's sonic palette. For the punishment ability, I created 3 sounds that play at the beginning, middle, and end of it. Let's hear the first of these sounds. This one has some really cool layers. For example, this energy layer that has a pitch automation and becomes more acute over time, creating a sonic tension until the Stalker releases the projectiles at the end. For the build-up sound, there are more tonal and sci-fi elements, as you can notice. One of the layers has a really cool automation in one of the plugins, which makes the sound becomes a riser until the last sound is played. Let's hear the sound of projectiles being released at enemies. For that, I created several whooshes using my own mouth and made them very high-pitched, distorting each layer a little to contribute to a more sci-fi vibe. After putting it all together, this is what the punishment ability sounds like in-game. So that's it. Thank you very much for watching this behind the scenes, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Bye!
Thanks, Giovanni. All right. Before we move on, we actually have an audience question all the way back from a Dev Shorts in April. The question is, what is your go-to software for creating these sounds? Do you have a plugin or tool that you can't live without? We'll start with you, Eric, unless, Reb, you've been dabbling in some sound design lately.
Hey, I just do what Eric tells me when it comes to sound. So get in the booth, cry some more.
Yeah. Cry more.
Okay, yeah.
We use I use a program called Reaper. I think most of the team does too. Matt, you use Logic, right?
Yep.
So yeah, we use Reaper as our DAW. That's what you saw on the screen in the videos. And yeah, my favorite plugin is the L2 limiter. I definitely cannot live without that one. So.
Did they pay you to say that?
Some big L2 heads.
Lots of money
in the house. My turn, right?
Your turn.
Do you see the Spin Tracer? I'm milking every drop I can get out of that.
He's also got shares in Spin Tracer.
That's right. Another one that I probably put on, it's in every session, almost every track. Kilohertz has this little plugin called Haas, and basically what that does is just delays your left or right channel by anywhere from a few to 100 milliseconds and spreads your stereo image.
So you can turn any mono sound into a stereo sound, is what you're saying?
I think it already needs to be... No, you're right. It's my boss. You're right.
You're hired.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think Q3, I really loved Pro Q3, just great EQ. I like microshift as well, and I use that on all the Prime trailers to widen the voices and stuff. But at the end of the day, we get this question a lot too, but it's important to just not think too much about plugins and software and everything. And it's more about what you put into it and where do you start with, what the sounds you start with. Again, like the voice acting, it all starts with good source, right? So you have good source going in, and that's the big thing, and then the creativity behind it. Yeah, don't let that limit you in your creativity if you don't have a certain plugin, for sure. So,
I think the analogy that probably a lot of people here is easy to digest is if you've ever played the vocal patch on an electric keyboard, and you can hear the ahs. Doesn't sound like a real choir, but going back to the real choir that we were able to record and that source, that's what we're talking about when we talk about having good sources.
It's always unique, right? It's always a unique performer. It's in a unique space. It's a unique delivery. It's always going to feel different, and it's the magic there, right? The magic of the performance and of the sonic fingerprint, really. Yeah, it's so important for sure.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to a little plugin called Little Altar Boy. It was used a ton on anytime I need to have really low vocals and I'm doing it myself and I can't sing a certain low note. You can pitch it down, but you can also change the formant, so you can adjust you can make yourself sound like a chipmunk and you get really high and nasally, or you can have sort of this dark sort of sound. And so for all the that I think I'd pitch that down an octave, and you can adjust it to make it kind of sound natural. But I think it worked really well with the void tongue and stuff because it just sounds kind of otherworldly.
That's a great plugin. Back that one up for sure.
Void tongue brought to you by Little Altar Boy.
Yeah, exactly. Just wait till you hear Big Altar Boy.
Oh my God! Hey, I love the hey yeah. I sang it in my head for yeah.
That's awesome. Well, if you asked that question back in April, there you go. My next question for the Koust is focused on our weapons. Many of our weapons can be identified just from their shot, reload, or swing. How do you craft a weapon's identity through sound?
Yeah, weapons are a really fun process. We all take turns doing weapons, I would say. But the core experience of doing a weapon is an iterative one. Because it's a sound that you hear so often, there's often a lot of time put into just playing with it. So after we've done our first draft, getting the character right, getting the punch right, and getting the power right, then it's just a matter of hearing it over and over and over and kind of sanding off all the rough edges. Yeah, it's a super fun process, and each one is unique because we all work on them.
It's funny too because it's like you have to kind of be happy with what goes in, because if you try to change it later, you'll hear about it in the forum.
No bueno.
And but it's great though. It's like the fact that people get so attached to the sound of a weapon. It's just, yeah, it's so awesome to see that the sonic identity is just so, it resonates with people so much. Sometimes in bad ways, but most of the time in good ways.
Seems like you're still traumatized from the Brat and Vandal sound change. And
little trauma there. The heck too, I think.
Oh,
from
the
back
heck.
in the day.
Yeah.
It was what the heck, because we changed it. But we changed it back too, so that's okay. It's okay.
Now, there is such a thing as writer's block. Do you guys have sound block? Have you ever just been struggling to find that perfect identity for a weapon through the sound?
Oh, yeah, for sure, all the time. It's a totally normal part of the process, I think. I think with any kind of creative discipline, you're always going to run into a block or where the ideas aren't coming as easily. And usually, like you said at the very beginning of the panel, a good long walk in the park does the trick for me, at least.
Sometimes for me too, like when that happens, I'll just go into the sound library, and instead of using search terms, I'll just randomly click on things and listen to them. And sometimes you come up with the most unique sounds that way, because something you wouldn't expect would be like, oh, that'll actually work really well for this weapon. And that's what gives you the unique kind of weird sounds, right? Is the unexpected. I find I do that a lot, actually. Yeah.
Exploring old libraries that you've recorded that you're just like, when am I going to use this? But you record it anyways.
I've got stuff that I recorded a long time ago and come across it, and I'm like, oh man, I forgot about this sound. This is just perfect here. So yeah, it's always fun. It's like Christmas every day when you do that.
Love that. Well, a similar topic, but something more new/old. Let's talk about some 1999 stuff today. As we saw on the art panel, things are a lot more real. How was the sound design process for things that have a real-life counterpart? Was it easier or was it harder?
Mark, I'll let you handle that one, man, if you want. You've designed a lot of the 1999 stuff.
We're talking about, we'll leave the thing for later?
We'll leave the thing.
Okay, so working on 1999 stuff, I'd say it's more of a technical challenge, if anything, to get some of these real-world sounds into the game in ways that new systems that you're able to interact with things that you haven't really been able to interact with before, and figuring out how are we going to ground that in reality while also giving it that signature sci-fi sound that, that we love to put into Warframe.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to subtlety as well. I mean, in some of weapons, traditional Warframe weapons, we can go as crazy as we want, especially with the kind of the corpus stuff. There's really no limit to how wild you can get. For these, we're definitely taking it a more realistic, grounded approach, but we still love to put our spin on things. It's kind of subtle, interesting layers here and there that maybe are from a synthesizer or from just a weird library that we recorded a long time ago. So there is still a little bit of that Warframeization that goes into all the sounds we've been making.
Awesome. Of course, we have two familiar faces by now from 1999, Arthur and Aoi. You may have seen them walking around the convention, but the amazing Ben Starr and Alpha Takahashi lend their voice to these new faces. George, once there was a time where we were recording our own staff for Warframe characters. What's changed over the years now that we have these epic cinematic quests?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think like that it was from humble beginnings, right? Where it was pretty much all staff, like Darvo, Sargus Ruck, Lotus, obviously. And yeah, it was a lot of fun because you could just grab someone after lunch and be like, hey, can you meet me in my office? And we have some lines to record. And it's kind of crazy too, because one of the employees who impressed me the most, James, he's so quiet and he's so unassuming. He's like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then he gets in the booth and he's like, rah! And you're just like, where did that come from? And so that was always cool. But, obviously, as we've grown the universe and we've developed the characters, it's important to, seek outside talent as well. But we still use people from in the office. But yeah, it's always great, again, like the sounds, to have a mixture of different flavors in there, right? So, yeah.
Love that. Now, we do actually have a little tease of another character from 1999. Just a little audio tease. Let's take a listen.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Ooh, who could that be? I guess we'll have to just watch and find out. Now, I know you guys had some fun with the music design for 1999, and we did get a little bit of a taste in Whispers in the Wall. But Matt, did it feel like you had a blueprint for 90s music when composing, or did you want to make something unique that could still fit within Warframe?
Yeah, well, it's a similar process every time. You got to do your research and figure out, okay, because you can say 90s music, but it's like, what 90s music? So we narrow that down. We're like, okay, more rock, industrial rock, metal, punk. Okay, we're getting closer. And the first thing I did was that combat track that you saw in the subway scene last Tennocon. And that kind of became, I did a bunch of creating sounds and finding sounds for that. And then that session became sort of my template for where to start with a fresh piece of music. And that's kind of how you do it. You just start fresh, but you have all these sounds that you can pull from. So if I'm like, oh, I need a lead synth, and it's like, oh, well, I have 10 of them right here. Let's see if any of these work. And yeah, you just kind of keep working on it and talk to Eric. He's like, let's get it sounding more Warframe. Okay, what does that mean? Let's try some other thing. You experiment, trial and error, and eventually you have something in the game.
I love that. Now, it wouldn't be a panel without a little bit of a tease. Let's listen to an upcoming track from 1999.
tease.
Yes.
Love that. Excited to show you where that will
Worldwide premiere right there, right? Worldwide premiere.
That's one of the ambient tracks. So you heard kind of the combat version of that, Whispers in the Walls. This is the ambient version of it. So yeah, it really set the vibe. And as soon as we introduced that into the game, it was like, okay, yeah, locked in.
When we got that song, so we have like on our internal channels where we work together, we were really early in some of the 1999 world building for Feel, and we actually got that track, dropped it in the internal global channel and said, this song, that ambient track, everybody work to it so you can feel the tone of what we're going for. So that was one of the first like established tone pieces, and it's just, I'm so excited to have it in the game.
Yeah, and there's a theme in there that kind of became sort of the Warframe 1999 theme. So we'll be using that in other pieces, and that kind of just happened accidentally. It's one of those things where you write you're writing different sections to keep it fresh, so it's not just one thing for 4 minutes and then it loops for an hour while you're playing. And Eric was like, this line right here, let's turn that into the main theme. So I was like, okay, cool.
It's always cool to evolve the universe too, right? Yeah. Even like musically and everything, and to hear how it's becoming something else, but yeah, still maintain some of those Warframe roots, right? Which is awesome.
Totally.
Yeah, we're trying lots of new stuff with the music this time around, and Matt's been killing it. So,
are we saying how many songs are in the demo tonight, or is that part? Or is that you tell me?
Would you like to?
We have 5.
Wow.
So yeah. Stay tuned.
One demo.
In one demo tonight. Yeah, so stay tuned for a lot of music tonight. They're being very humble, but it is truly ridiculous, the music tonight. So I hope everyone will enjoy it later.
Awesome. Well, we have arrived at our final talking point of the day, but it's a great one. Let's talk about the Atomocycle. Oh, yeah.
Look at that thing.
It's beautiful.
Crazy.
Mark.
Beautiful.
Tell us a bit about how the sound for the Atomocycle was crafted.
Okay, so we've come to the thing. So yeah, this is kind of what I was alluding to earlier. The Atomocycle, the direction on it was try and hit the engine as close to a 90s racing bike as you possibly can. So that was just a big challenge right out of the gates to get the engine to sound big and powerful, but also realistic. And then Eric gave some great direction as to where we could start to push some other things that the bike can do into more of the sci-fi realm, but really keep that engine grounded.
The technical implementation on this was super tricky. You tried a bunch of stuff, and yeah, you've been working a long time on it. It turned out great.
Yeah, a huge part of the work in this has gone into how are we going to get a bike to work in Warframe.
I remember you started on it, and I remember seeing like an early version of it, and I was blown away at that point, even just like with the technical implementation. It's a first for Warframe as far as like how it's all going in the engine, a lot of programming, a lot of cross interdepartmental kind of work there too.
Absolutely. I want to say thanks to Jem, because I could not have worked on the bike without him.
Yeah, Jem's an amazing audio programmer.
Yeah.
He's great.
Shout out to Jem. Jem.
Yeah, and he represents Turkey on the team.
Yes,
absolutely. That's right. So if you're here from Turkey.
Yeah.
Just to what you were talking about, George, yeah, the early proof of concept for the bike just had a sine tone as an engine to show that as the bike increased in speed, we could also increase pitch, and as the bike leans and does different things, that we could change the volume and pitch, and that's all thanks to this new tech that we have.
Like all the gears and everything, right? Like you were talking about that, how like you have an in-depth knowledge now of how like bikes work too, right? Like engineering-wise, because it's like you got to make it feel realistic in that sense, right?
Yeah, and how do we make it feel responsive as well?
Yeah,
to all the user input. It's been a puzzle, but it's been a fun puzzle to work on. Yeah.
I love that. All right. Well, before we sign off, we have one more thing. It's time for some audience participation.
Yes, we need all of you desperately. It's very important. My shirt will make a lot more sense at the end of the night, but we do need a chant. So similar to last year where we had the New Year's countdown, we do need a chant this year. Eric has the recording, and I'm hoping that Zach, you just kick us off and we'll see what we can get from everyone here. This is the biggest room we've ever had, so this is our opportunity to get the most voices at once.
Yeah, look at all you beautiful people.
Yeah, so this is great.
I'm sure you're loud too.
What would you like us to say?
The instructions are very simple. You just have to chant the word online.
Online.
On the count of 3, give me your best online chant, online. Just like that. And we're going to do it 5 times. After 5 onlines, I'm going to point at you all, and you're going to give your best cheering applause. Everyone ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my gosh. Wow. Do you think you got that one?
You're all hired.
Amazing.
Look under your seat for your paycheck.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, we do have just time for one more question. I have to know, on the couch, what is the most difficult sound you've ever had to make in Warframe?
Grendel sounds. Uwu, burps, barfs.
Yeah.
We have a resident kind of burping specialist, Willem Schonken, who contributed his beautiful burping tones to Grendel.
Stay burping, buddy.
Stay burpy.
Okay.
Honestly, this bike, there were 3 animals that I had to put into it and trying to figure out how I could fit those in. If you listen closely to the demo tonight, you'll hear a lion, a tiger, and a bear.
Woo!
Oh my. Wow.
Yes.
Octavia, for me, I remember working on that like forever, trying to get all the music implemented, the sequencer, all of that. That was tough, but it was great, and proud of that one. But it was really hard.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you, everyone, for tuning in to the Sounds of the System panel. Huge shout out to you guys on the couch for sharing us a look into your world. Huge shout out to the DE Sound team as a whole. They kill it with every single update. We'll see you soon for the cosplay contest.
See you for cosplay. Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Heureux. Hop. Bon, nous allons passer au... Faut que je switch de trucs vite fait. Étant donné que nous passons à tout ce qui est cosplay, etc., qui n'est pas très intéressant pour nous. Ah, il y a une mise à jour Warframe qui a lieu. On va la faire. Mais bon. On va regarder du coup... Oh, late. Il y a un collectif à l'instant. Ah, script d'erreur. Il y en a un de script dans l'autre qui provoquait un crash lorsque... D'accord. C'est un collectif à l'arrache. Hop. Warframe ne se lance pas? Et vous allez passer de l'autre côté. From mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done. Then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, but that's how to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Nous sommes à 1h30 avant du coup le Tennocon. Devil in its eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, we can kick you or console when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Magnifique, mais regardez-moi ça. Elle est magnifique. Donc nous sommes à 1h30 du Tennocon actuellement. Plein d'informations qui vont arriver, plein de choses. On se retrouvera pour tout ça plus tard pour un info short semaine prochaine. Donc voilà. Ça va être l'heure du fashion, du concours de cosplay. Tombez low. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. These sisters below, below, we're going where the winds down below. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. J'ai l'auto, mais je voudrais bien avoir le deuxième. Voilà. Non. Ça. Solar ray. For this much we just don't know. Hop. With a kiss. Then it fast for the mist. Till we're all sleeping in the cold below. Donc nous allons avoir un, un Tennocon immersif Warframe X in-game. Donc moi je serai in-game en train de regarder un peu comment ça va se planer. Par contre j'aurais peut-être pas dû vous mettre en comme ça. Je vais vous remettre sur Warframe. Mais comment j'aurais pu faire ça? Ah, sauf si je vous remets avec moi de l'autre côté. En collab. Est-ce que je remets la collab? Parce que là vous avez Tennocon, on va mettre Tennocon. Je pensais qu'il m'avait fait le truc, non. Donc vous allez avoir deux parties possibles. Je suis désolé pour la pub pourrie que vous avez là. Est-ce que je peux avoir la display? Sauf que je veux pas celle-là en display, je veux l'autre que vous aurez à ce moment-là. Cela, ouais, ça va être la display que vous allez avoir. Ce qui va se passer, c'est que pendant le Tennocon, vous allez avoir un accès du coup ici à Warframe pour voir un peu tout ce qui va arriver et bien plus encore après. Je vais peut-être activer le son maintenant. Au moins vous aurez un petit peu plus de volume. Et on va regarder en même temps de l'autre côté. Hop, je vais vous mettre ici. Normalement, ça doit être bon. Vous devez avoir les deux. Je vais regarder sur le téléphone, mais normalement, vous avez les deux. Ah. La Kaioui. Nice. Twitch a du mal aujourd'hui, j'ai l'impression.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 cosplay.
Ah, c'est Tyler, c'est Tyler ce soir? Ou c'est Hélène? Non, c'est Hélène je crois. Bah elle a pas le droit de nous faire un... Ouais si c'est bon, vous avez les deux... Ouais. Donc vous allez pouvoir avoir un aperçu ici in-game et moi avoir en même temps mes deux écrans au moins. Ça sera bon. Hop là. Don't be late.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 cosplay contest. I am Taylor King and I will be your host for the next hour.
Ah si, c'est Taylor.
Before we dive into the incredible cosplayers all of our entrants have prepared backstage, let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible Plexi cosplay who you might have seen earlier on the Tennocon show floor. This is their second ever Tennocon with us, and truly an iconic appearance, I must say. Do you want to introduce yourselves and talk about how it's been for Tennocon for you?
Sure. My name is Candace. This is Sean. He is my husband, and we are a duo part of Plexi Cosplay. I am cosplaying as his faithful servant. Obviously, this is Albrecht and Trotty, and I am Lloyd, and so this seemed like a very good match. We love Tennocon. We love being here. I actually started before ever coming to Tennocon by cosplaying Titania, which you might have seen online during COVID. And then we got to take part with Hacksmith last year where I was the MOA. And then this year, Lloyd and Albrecht, as well as the Eros Wings. If you haven't gotten a photo with those, they are out in the tent. But it's a lovely convention. So nice to see you all. Thank you for being such a supportive community through everything, the whole creation process. It's all online, so thanks for following along with that. And it's so nice to see you all here in person.
Hi. My name is Sean. She referred to me as a duo of Plexi Cosplay. That's far too generous. She is everything that is Plexi Cosplay, and I occasionally help her with some engineering and wiring challenges and things like that, but Candace is truly a born artist, and everything that she makes is absolutely beautiful and incredible, and I don't want to take too much credit. I'm just the eye candy today.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd and Papa, for joining us on stage, if you don't mind taking your way off. Another round of applause, absolutely. Now, okay, speaking of incredible cosplays, I am joined by Rediffusion Studios as my wonderful co-host and our judging consultant this year. You may recognize her as Aoi from Warframe 1999, but more importantly as our Tennocon 2023 cosplay winner. Rediffusion has been a prominent member in the Warframe community for many, many years now. So let's take a moment to look at some of her previous cosplays.
Hello, Tennocon 2024. I am honored to be here with you guys today. Now we have one more introduction to make before we get started, and it's our judges. We're joined again this year by Lightning Cosplay, who we'd like to invite on stage now. While they make their way up, let's take a look at the absolute magic that they brought to the Tennocon show floor.
Arthur.
Thank you, Ralph, for joining us. Now, I do want to make a point just off stage. We are joined by another cosplay guest coming to us all the way from Germany, Maya. Maya, I don't know if you could raise your hand. Thank you so much. Cosplay content creation has been her profession for over 10 years now. Maya focuses on painting, weathering, and makeup. She is taking care of Ralph's makeup and helping to bring Arthur to life here at Tennocon today. Ralph, if you could please take a moment to introduce yourself and tell us what you're looking forward to with our cosplay showcase today.
Sure. Hi, guys. I'm Ralph from Lightning Cosplay. Unfortunately, Laura can't be here with us today because she got sick very last minute, which is really sad, but she says hi, so I don't know where the camera is. Where's the camera? Is this there? Where's the camera? There? Yeah. Hi, Laura.
Hi, Laura.
I hope she sees this. Yeah, so when DE reached out to us last year and asked us to create the Lotus and the Dex Soldier costume, we instantly fell in love with the overall aesthetics of Warframe and especially the character design. And but soon, same goes for Arthur, soon as we started to create the costumes, we realized how hard it actually is.
What is this excited?
You know, and this is why I have a huge respect for all the people who face the challenge to cosplay these characters, which is amazing for me. It's crazy, and I'm just really excited to see them on stage right now. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ralph. You look incredible. Between his appearance and the IT outage yesterday, I feel like we're truly back in 1999. It's crazy. One quick final thank you, I promise. Shout out to Kaz and Skyers, who assisted in prejudging this year. They weren't able to make it. They have a workshop. It's fine. We love them. But I'm sure they're here in spirit, and they have, given their thoughts and wisdom to us. Anyway, that's enough. Ralph is seated. It's time to get this party started. Alrighty, let's move over here, I think.
To kick this show off, we have our non-competitive showcase. These entrants are here to present their cosplays and show off their hard work, but are not competing for our cash prize. Let's move over so they can take center stage and show us their spotlight.
Phenomenal. Everyone's saddled and ready to go. We got that thumbs up from Charlie. Hit the music. Starting off, we have amateur cosplayer as Prisma Excalibur. This is his first ever cosplay featuring EVA foam, clay foam, and acrylic paint. Give it up.
Juste après la fin du coup de tout ça. À tout de suite.
Oh yeah. Perfection. Love it. Thank you so much, amateur cosplayer. If you want to just head off this way, or that way, that's fine too.
Next up, we've got Gage cosplaying as their version of Drifter. This is Gage's own operator, including the dyed hair.
All right, next up we have Dark as Gilly Grizzly. Don't tell Steve, but I'm pretty sure this is what Bromius would look like if we gave them access to a Warframe's arsenal. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. It's really hard for bears to walk upstairs, I've heard, so it's totally fine. Keep going. Yep. There he is. Give it up for Dark.
Let's welcome Spitfire 05 cosplaying as operator in Sino's armor set. This is Spitfire's own operator after a month of work. Thankfully, customizing in-game is much quicker.
Alrighty, next up we have the High Priest of Pineapples cosplaying as Harrow Prime. We're ready to go? Yep, come on up. Harrow is wearing the Crucius alt helmet, or they're carrying it. It's very heavy. Beautiful. And is wielding the Thurible. Hopefully you'll make good use of that later. There we go.
Next, we've got Zach B cosplaying as the Drifter from the New War. This Drifter is wielding a 3D printed Sirocco in addition to the original outfit worn in the quest.
Thank you. Very fitting after the Drifter appears, we have a group Duviri cosplay, starting with Lucinia, Rhea's Lucinia. This is made from EVA foam and a miraculous find of dead stock fabric. And next in this group, we have Geo as Loden. funny story, this cosplayer was Ballas in 2018 and 19, so clearly they just love having long arms. And then next up, we have Mercury as Mithila. I was told collectively as a group, they probably caused a global shortage of golden trim with how sparkly and beautiful these are. And of course, Shoshi as Bombastine. Another fun fact, all of the masks made here are handmade out of clay, with some actual... I wouldn't dare speak while Bombastine's on stage. If the whole group wants to come on up, yep, come on up, all of them up. One final group photo for the Paragons, of course. They're not often seen together, so we gotta take a moment when we can. Absolutely stunning. Thank you, everyone. I swear this wasn't on purpose. Next up, we have Prime Explorer as an aura worm off the string. This is an aura worm reimagined as a worm on the string with giant googly eyes. So, thank you so much.
Next, we're going to welcome Acolyte Senpai as Baruch from 1099. Baruch was sent back a little farther than planned.
Absolutely incredible. Alrighty, next up we have Richard cosplaying as Grendel 1999. After chatting backstage, I found out this Grendel isn't a big fan of Big Bites Pizza. You can call it up. Keep going. Oh yeah. It's got quite the appetite that Big Bites cannot fulfill. Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
Let's welcome Bethany as Valkyr, featuring the cheetah helmet and hysteria claws.
Ooh, I feel that way too. Alrighty, we have Hobbs cosplaying as Mirage Prime. This cosplay is made out of cardboard, fabric, and repurposed materials, and clearly has gotten the infection that's been around the Tennocon show floor.
Let's continue the applause for Brendan M. cosplaying as Random Ronin. Bring the ninja back into Space Ninja.
Do you have something here for the next page? You don't. I have to read this. Absolutely iconic. Alrighty, we're getting to the end here. We have Miguel as Salvage Operator. This is a recreation of their own operator in-game, straight from 1999. For those who don't know, that's a disc. Discs go in that. So good, so good. Thanks. Alrighty, next we have the Scarlet team as members of Infinite Singularity. They're representing their clan, I believe. And this is, in fact, our youngest cosplayer. And he's already been on stage before. Cannot believe it. Thank you guys so much.
That was the last of our non-competitive entrants. Let's take a moment to welcome all of our non-competitive cosplayers back on stage for a group photo.
Gotcha. Come back, please.
While these folks are not competing for our cash prize, they are eligible for bonus rewards given out by our judges at the end of the show, but we'll get to that later. They also get a few digital goodies just for joining us on stage today.
Absolutely incredible. We wrote the script before we realized how long of a walk this request was, so major apologies. Come on up, everyone. Get back on stage. Look at them all. Absolutely incredible.
Take the stage. Get in the spot.
Go, go, go. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Alrighty, look at this incredible group of Tenno. One last pose for the cameras. Yeah, alrighty. Let's get you all back off stage into your seats where you can sit for the remainder of the day. Thank you so much, everyone.
Right back off where you came. Yep.
Alrighty, while they head back to their seats, we're ready for our competitive showcase. Our competitive cosplayers will be competing for cash money, including the first place prize of 10,000 Canadian dollars. I swear that is actually worth some amount of money, depending on what country you come from. Cosplayers met with our judges yesterday to participate in prejudging, because it can be kind of hard to see all the incredible details from the audience. So the scores from that prejudging and their fantastic performances today will be used to decide our winners. All right, without further ado, let's get started. Starting off, we have Jacob Parcha as Voidrig, featuring an Aquabax weapon. This cosplay took over 375 hours to make and is almost entirely made out of cardboard. He's got a bit of a way to walk, unfortunately. His sprint is off cooldown. It also takes him a significant amount of time to get into and a significant amount of time to move, but absolutely worth it. What an incredible piece. You got it. Now, Jacob, my dear, you drew and cut every piece by hand. How did you even know where to begin with this without having blueprints?
I actually did. When I first decided to come to Tennocon and participate in the cosplay, I knew it was going to be Voidrig, because not only is it super aesthetically appealing and awesome, but it's something that had never been done on a scale that had never been done. And from an anatomical perspective, it was quite challenging. I didn't realize just how difficult it would be to fit a human body in Voidrig structure until I tried it. So that was the hardest part. As far as more specifically answering your question, I did have blueprints. That was the first thing I did. I blueprinted out the exoskeleton and a little bit of the plating. All the detail was already ready to go in the game. So I printed off some reference sheets, pictures from the internet, and then I went into the game, into my arsenal, used my Voidrig, turned it all around, got pictures from every possible angle, studied them like a textbook to make sure every single detail was as close to accurate as possible. And that's because a wise man once told me, it's the little details that make it or break it. So that's a philosophy that has helped me to grow not only as an artist, but as a man, as I try to use it in every aspect of my life, not just my artistic projects. So thank you for that, Mr. Gio. And, And also, thank you, Mom, for being here. You sacrificed 2 days of your life to be here with me for this weekend, and you had a lot more important stuff to do, that's for sure. So you're here, you're helping me, get in and out of this, and being here to support me, and especially considering everything on your plate, it really means a lot. So thank you.
Incredible. We'll let you slowly get off stage. Alrighty. Yeah.
Take your time. You're in no rush.
There's no rush. I promise you. Absolutely phenomenal. I will say he is actually the expert of void rig. I've made multiple comments and emails, and he's corrected me every time. He's held me accountable. He's like, "Aren't you a dev?" I haven't taken 300 photos of a void rig, so that's where he wins. Okay.
We value safety, cosplayers, so carefully make your way up and carefully make your way down. Next up, we've got Shandor as Frost Heirloom. This is Shandor's third Frost cosplay. He also has 60% use rate on Frost in-game. Now, Frost, tell us a little bit about the making of this cosplay, if you can, through the helmet.
I can actually. I was going for a much more organic look than previous costumes I've made. So a lot of this is pleather and much more fur materials and things like that. It feels like not very Warframe, but that's what I really love about the heirloom sets. They're really pushing things in a direction that makes them look very strange and alien, in the same way that the Warframe started as. So I really wanted to make this much more organic looking and kind of less synthetic.
Very cool. And if you guys have a moment to check out all of the textiles in this cosplay, take a look up close in person when they're on the floor.
Okay. Next up, we have Zephyr cosplay as Albrecht and Trotty, Papa himself. If you can believe it, this is their first time sewing, and this also features EVA foam and painting details. Thank you so much, Zephyr. What inspired you to cosplay as Albrecht?
So it started back in 2021 when Heart of Deimos came out, and I heard Stefan Rudnicki's performance as Albrecht and Trotty, and I think it's one of the best voice acting performances like I've ever heard. So after that came out, he finally got like a real look last year, and I was like, okay, I can make this.
And you did, and it looks incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much, Zephyr.
Let's welcome Kira Rahime as Whis Zamaryu to the stage. Crazy that she can make it across the stage without feet. It is crazy that this is your second competitive cosplay. What are some design elements that you chose to do differently in this Wisp cosplay than last year?
This year, I decided to use a lot more foam elements to help support the fabric. So everything is carved with foam and then put fabric on top of instead of just having the fabric represent itself.
Lovely job. And make sure you guys take a look at how they dremeled and grooved and actually sunk the fabric into those recessed areas too. Lovely job. Lovely job.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Kira. Alrighty, next up we have Magic Thighs and a Through the Looking Glass themed Nova Grax. This is her own Nova Grax dressed up as the White Rabbit. Alrighty, Magic Thighs. We've chatted a lot. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what this fantastic cosplay means to you?
For a number of years, there's been a picture out there on the internet of a man, looking into a mirror and seeing his female self reaching out and inviting him to step inside. And this year, as a trans person, I've taken that step and stepped through the looking glass. And now with Warframe's introduction, permanent ears in into the game, I've stepped through into the looking glass with my Warframe as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Anything else?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Pardon?
I didn't hear it all. I didn't hear it all.
Pardon? Sorry?
I didn't hear what you said.
Anything else, my love? You're good to go? I think we'll get you right off stage. Thank you. Cosplays are so hard to hear in. Oh my goodness.
Let's keep the applause going as we welcome Liam as Master Tasani to the stage. The Conjurock features actual tail feathers from Liam's pet peacock, Kevin. Now I do have to ask, Liam, what inspired you to cosplay?
So we participated in the 2021 cosplay with our pet chickens, the Ember cosplay. And then my wife, Anna, was Nef Anya last year, and I decided I wanted to participate, and she wanted to be competitive this year. So we went for it.
You guys look amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next, we have Taya as Mesa Prime. This is actually a remake of her 2019 Mesa Prime cosplay. Oh, yeah. Yeehaw. Hi, Taya. So since this is a remake, what was the favorite part that you've made this year?
I love the shoulders and this top bit. There's layers and layers of EVA foam to get the right shapes, and I'm just really happy with how it turned out.
You look absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us on stage. There you go.
Next, we've got Lan as Mag Heirloom. We were talking about Warframe design elements, helmets, visibility.
Shout out to Charlie for absolutely killing it. Thank you, Charlie.
right, Lana, what was the most complicated part of this cosplay?
The most complicated part was, if anyone saw my back, it's really hard to see, but it was the engraving on the back, which is the very intricate lotus symbol. And I had to use 2mm craft foam and a soldering iron and trace that, and it was very hard without moving my fingers correctly and not burning through the foam.
I can see it from here, and it's incredible.
Was there anything else that you wanted to share?
Oh, yeah, and I made, see the little, my hands and my skirt? There's over 300 of them, and those took a long while to make. You have to cut them out. I had to use an embossing tool to get the divot, and then put them all together into these 4 pieces.
Thank you so much. I'm going to assist you in getting off stage. May I steal your hand, Lan? All right, we're gonna 360 so they can see the back of you again.
Thank you, Arthur.
And then let's walk to the back. And then there's a staffer. I'm gonna hand you off.
Thank you so much. While we get Lan safely off stage, let's walk on up Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine. This is a truly multimedia project featuring the use of 3D printing, gold leaf, Warbler, EVA foam, airbrushing, and pastels. Absolutely incredible work. I hear the mask, though, is your favorite part. Do you want to talk us through everything that went into this?
Definitely my favorite piece. It took me about a year to sculpt because I started back when there was like 2 pictures of Bombastine, so there was a lot of revisions, a lot of revisiting it, and then I had to learn how to gold leaf gild, and that was challenging to say the least. But I think it's definitely my favorite piece.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much.
Next up, we've got Tina as Urelli. Urelli is hand-sewn, featuring foam details. Now I do have to ask, Urelli, where is Merlina?
Well, after I got the augment, I really didn't need her, but you know.
What did you make your cosplay out of?
Alloy plate, polymer bundle, argon crystal, a lot of tears, no sleep.
I don't know, Urelli, if you want to do one more fantastic spin for everybody. Thank you so much.
Alrighty, Arthur, it's your turn. We have Logan as Arthur. Just follow the bubbles up the ramp. This cosplay is constructed from a custom bodysuit, armor pieces from EVA foam, and recycled surplus harness parts. Absolutely fantastic. Tell about the process of making this.
Well, it took about 3.5 months between 3 different people. It's been long. There's been many revisions. Started with the bodysuit. Had to start with the base. And from there, built on top of it using the textures from the Tennocon files and the concept art of Arthur to build everything you see here.
It's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. If you want to make your way off stage.
Next, we welcome to the stage Royal Pratt as Mag Pharaoh. Fans may recognize this cosplay as Royal Pratt's own iconic in-game glyph. Royal Pratt, I've had a moment to discuss with you the really cool resources that you've used for your cosplay, but if you could share with our fellow Tennocon friends how you made your helmet.
Well, mostly it's a little bit hodgepodge of reusable resources. So this was actually a astronaut's helmet that I cut, and then I dyed in hot water to get the dark dye. And then the rest of it is basically just craft foam with held together by mostly contact cement and hot glue. And the back is able to be taken off so that I can, get my head in. I have a big head.
No, it's awesome because we can't see your face at all. Lovely. Thank you so much, Royal Pratt. You look great.
Alrighty, that was the last of our competitive showcase. I do not envy our judges, Ralph, for having to pick a winner from that incredible lot of people. I think our judges are going to head backstage and deliberate. But while we are speaking of winners, let's actually go over what our entrants are competing for. I think Ronnie, she's ready to go. First, let's go over our competitive-only prizes, i.e. what everyone you just saw on stage is competing for. Our third place prize will receive $2,000. Thank you, Fishinacci. Our second place winner will receive, they're really big checks, y'all. A whopping $3,000. And finally, our first place winner will receive $10,000. $10,000. That's a lot of Worbla and hot glue, let me tell you. Alrighty, we also mentioned earlier that there are bonus prizes that everyone, including our wonderful non-competitive entrants, are eligible for. Think of these as like Mario Party stars. Not every category may be picked, but those who win will receive a very shiny treasure. In this case, it's the Ember Heirloom Pack. Oh yeah. Possible bonus awards include Floofy Cuteness for adorable cosplays that pull at your heartstrings, Ortis Punny for funny cosplays that elicit a laugh, Stellaris Workmanship for cosplays displaying incredible skill, and Master Tisoni for cosplays featuring furry or otherwise friends. Alrighty. So our judges definitely need more time to deliberate, so I am so sorry to ask this of everyone, but let's get you all back up on stage. Specifically our competitive entrants. They will need a little bit of time, but it's important, so they're all here for when we distribute the prizes. Now, speaking of shiny treasures, I do need a giveaway box if someone backstage can hand it to me. I do actually have something that Bird 3, let me find him, sorry. He's falling over. My lovely Bird 3 has prepared an extra shiny treasure for us. I lost a shiny treasure on the floor. Where is it? Oh my goodness, this is my fault for adding so much to this basket. I don't know if you can see up close, camera guy, and I'm so sorry to ask this of you, but this is actually an atomocycle key. So Arthur might recognize it. You might recognize it later on. But this was actually made by Kaz Adams in the DE studio. You might have seen Reb wearing one around her neck. But there are very few of these in existence. And so we do have a giveaway box somewhere. Oh, right behind our lovely cosplayers. And we're going to pull a name. And if your name is called and you're here, you will be taking this home with you. So, Mike Nole. Mike Nolet. Are you here? Ah, Mike! Let's go, Mike! You can just come up to the front of the stage if you don't mind, Mike. Where is he coming from? Oh, I see him. Hi, Mike! Now, please do not use this to try and start the atomic cycle that you see on the stage floor. It will not work. Do you want to come up on stage and receive it? You're welcome to. All right, introducing Mike cosplaying as a Tennocon attendant. There you go, Mike. Yeah. You can just head on back to your seat. Thank you so much. Alrighty, I don't know how much. Okay, we still have people come. No, of course, of course. This is lore breaking. Don't do This is what your operator looks like in a void rig suit. We're not gonna. I still think our judges are deliberating, so I have to stall. Okay. When Megan asked me to be the cosplay host this year, I said yes immediately. And then 30 seconds later, I realized I would have to make a costume. I will give you the long and short of it, but after many, many months, I have grown to appreciate the creativity, the skill, the patience, everything that goes into this, but most importantly, the resourcefulness. I will tell you, my tail feathers are pampas grass, which you might have in your aunt's house in a vase somewhere. And when I found it, it was the biggest dopamine rush I've had in a really long time. So I was curious to our wonderful cosplayers here if you had a similar story. Like, oh, Royal Pratt. I don't want to ask you, you poor girl. But this is an astronaut or a welding helmet, you said?
Yeah, so in 2019, I actually competed as MAG as well. But my cat kind of ruined it when she was in heat, so I remade the whole thing. So a lot of it is like just repurposed from older costumes, from leftover materials, as well as this helmet I had bought from, you know those like astronaut helmets from like those costumes? Yeah, I just cut it, you know.
From a thrift store? From the party store. That's iconic. I don't know about any of you. I know you were talking about trying to find fabric that is sci-fi appropriate, because I don't think we have to think about that in game. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I am very particular about my references. So I was going back to YouTube and like screenshotting cutscenes every 5 seconds. And I also was able to get like the official model. And I noticed that in sometimes it was like blue and sometimes it was black and it was sometimes a little dusty brown. But I think I settled on something that had a really nice texture and it kind of interacts with light pretty neat.
It looks straight from the game. And yours were recycled harnesses? Where are these from?
Most of these are actually military surplus that have been deconstructed and then reconstructed into a more along the lines of what Arthur wears.
Where did you get this from?
My dad's attic.
That's the real winner. That's what I want to hear. How about you, Ureli? I know that you have very, very meaning. Like, what part of the void did you have to go to get all of this?
I just jumped on a worm, and they took me wherever. I had no idea, man. Gathered some stardust, brought to Marlena, and she was like, yeah, I got this. And then we bunched it together.
Canonically, Marlena is your seamstress?
Sure.
Alrighty.
I'm not trying to split that prize money.
That's true. There's only one check. How about you, my dear Bombastine?
I have shower curtain.
Shower curtain! Let's give it up!
This clear stuff right here.
Is that the clear part?
Yeah.
And this is like a lovely fabric? Judges are ready to go. You were all off the hook. But more importantly, we have to come up with our prize. So I will just wait for them to make it up on stage. Get my little friend out of the way. Here we are. Exciting. Alrighty, you have the card, my friend. Yep. All right, we're gonna start off with the bonus prizes. Our floofy cuteness winner is Magic Thighs. Wonderful. There you go. So you were taking home an Ember heirloom pack. Absolutely beautiful work. Our next winner is Gilly Grizzly from the non-competitive. You better believe it.
The audience's response to your cosplays stole our hearts.
Do you want to give him a... Thank you so much. We'll just let him come up on stage. Oh, man. You guys are absolute rock stars. Yeah!
Next up, we've got Solaris Workmanship Award going to the Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine.
Here you are. Absolutely incredible work.
Alors Bombastine, il me semble que j'ai vu quelques extraits lors de la création
The Master Tissoni
du
Award
cosplay.
is going to
La tête en fait est
Master
en
Tissoni.
3D, full 3D.
Although I would argue that dear Anna is truly the winner of it. Congratulations. Put it in the mouth? Is that what
All right, and again, we've got Orakin Gold. This award is an exceptional cosplay in the non-competitive category. And we're going to award it to Paragons of Emotion from Duviri.
Yay! So I only have one medal on stage. We do have more backstage. I promise I will get it to you. Apologies for that. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't know if there's actually going to be a paradox having two Bombastines on the same stage. Although it seems very fitting that he would win a reward twice.
Plusieurs Bombastines.
I feel like that is absolutely what he would do. So.
Alors il y a un des deux qui avait été fait. Je sais qu'il y a un des deux qui avait été fait en 3D.
Folks. I don't know if we can squeeze past the void rig at all. If you guys don't mind moving down just a little bit, thank you so much.
Je pense que c'est le premier et pas celui-là. Qui avait été fait en 3D.
So, like I said, we will get you more of these backstage. I only brought 5 on stage for me. So we'll give it to Loden. That seems very fitting as well. Congratulations. They will all be winning the same reward. So, yay! Masterful job, everyone. All right. The moment of truth. The cash prize winners. We'll start with 3rd place, which is Shandor as Frost Heirloom. Phenomenal work, Shandor. You should be so incredibly proud. Here is your beautiful, beautiful. If we want to have Arthur help hold it up. Thank you so much, Arthur. Round of applause. Incredible. If you just want to shimmy over just a little bit, we'll get it moved over just a little bit. Yeah. Keep your giant check. We won't take it away from you. Why are they so huge? That's a good question.
Why not?
I was asked how big they should be, and I was like, make them giant.
All right. 2nd place goes to Jacob as the Void Rig.
Woo! Right beside you there, Jacob. There you go. Congratulations. Incredible work. And our 1st place winner is Tina as Urelli. Marilena would be so proud. really Morelli, if you think about it. I was going to ask you to say something, but I feel like you're a little overwhelmed. Okay, we won't
All
do
right,
that.
then let's have one final round of applause for our cosplayers. You should all be proud of the fantastic work that you've showcased on stage today. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And that's it for our competitive showcase this year. Thank you so much to our back of house staff who have managed to keep this all running. Truly, we could not have done this without you. A special thank you to Ronnie, Fishinacci, wonderful Ralph, and Maya, our judges, and of course, my lovely co-hostess, Fusional, and most importantly, our cosplayers. I am so proud. I am so overwhelmed. You are all incredible. Alrighty. Stay tuned for Tenno Live at 4:30 later today, and enjoy the rest of your Tennocon, everyone. Bye.
La Tennocon est à moitié terminée. Il ne reste plus que l'événement principal. Voilà, il ne reste plus que l'événement principal dans une petite demi-heure. On a le temps de jouer un tout petit peu à Warframe. Hop là. Avant du coup d'avoir l'événement principal du coup du Tenno Live 2024. Hop. Création de session. Et du coup, il va y avoir un relais Tenno Live qui arrivera prochainement, bien sûr, sur le jeu, à partir de 22h30. Lors de cet événement. Hein? Putain, faut que je dise à Kev qui me le change. Oh, il a zappé. Il a zappé, je vais le tuer. Donc ce qui va se passer, vous allez rester sur le deuxième écran, je pense, où je vais faire comme tout à l'heure ce que j'ai fait. Comme ça, vous aurez peut-être un avant-goût des deux en même temps et de ma réaction. Ouais, je pense qu'on va faire ça comme ça. Nous sommes actuellement sur le stream de Warframe à 296 000 personnes. On va commencer à remonter un petit peu. Pour le grand événement de l'année. Vous avez une demi-heure à partir de maintenant pour récupérer l'axe-52. Il faut en profiter. C'est disponible pour le moment avant que ça ne parte chez Barokitier et que ça revienne plus tard. Donc il faut en profiter maintenant. Plein de choses ont été annoncées pour le moment dont nous reparlerons plus tard. Je vais peut-être les noter parce que j'ai oublié de les noter. Donc, je vais le noter. C'est dans la tête, c'est dans la tête. Dans l'art de Warframe, on a eu ça. On a eu quoi d'autre? On a eu ça. On a eu ça. Je me trompe à chaque fois. Pam, pam, pam. On a eu ça, on a eu ça aussi. Faut pas que j'oublie. Il y a plein de choses qu'il faut pas oublier. Bon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Et dans le 4, on a 5 choses. La voix de Tagfer.
Amazing community and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute
3.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing Hey Tennos, my name is
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang McFlat. Keep being awesome and have a great con.
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flynn,
Lloyd.
and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing
Il y a un beau
this
PC, hein.
fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support,
Manette Xbox derrière.
enthusiasm, and your immaculate
Cool.
gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure.
Welcome all to Tennocon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so proud to be... You are late! I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Hey there,
Arthur.
Spencer here. I play Arthur in Warframe 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say,
On va voir
I hope
Ayoui
you
après, je
have an
pense.
amazing Tennocon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me, and I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Ayoui.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals?
Et peut-être
Run on
beaucoup
over
plus
to
de personnages à ce moment-là.
Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber stuff into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kekmi processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tag Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
Hop, voilà, que je n'oublie pas. Donc nous avons vu un peu plus tôt les skins de luxe de Caliban. Avec ceci, nous allons pouvoir l'éphéméra de Caliban, les conculistes de Caliban aussi, et bien plus encore. L'éphéméra, le skin, l'arme, l'aspect d'arme pour Caliban. Et avec ceci, nous avons eu la chance aussi d'avoir l'épitaphe Prime, l'épitaphe Prime. Avec ceci, nous avons eu aussi la chance d'avoir ce qu'ils vont nous montrer après ou pas. la Signa, du coup, une Signa qui arrive prochainement. La Signa qui sera disponible, oui, prochainement. Hop. Et moi, je vais repasser sur la collab. Hop. Ça, vous allez avoir un peu. Hop. Donc, nous avons eu aussi le Nautilus Prime et nous avons eu aussi Sevagos Prime. Donc je suis prêt, nous sommes tous prêts pour la suite maintenant de la Tennocon, la fin, le Tenno-Live. Donc avec ceci, nous avons eu aussi un visu sur le totem. Nous avons eu aussi plus d'informations sur tout ça. Voilà. J'ai mon chat qui a bugué. Tennocon merch. Alors, qu'est-ce que ça va être? La peluche. On va y voir des bougies, etc. qui arrivent. On en saura plus prochainement.
With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own stuff space page. A space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Restez connectés. C'est lui en fait qui est trop chiant, il a un côté un peu trop casse-pied, je trouve. C'est pas la couleur deck, c'est la palette héritage. C'est pas beau.
Hey, I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an ah.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp A, C sharp.
On fait une petite capture s'il y a.
While you're up there, you can also cast
Il y en a pour, comme ça, pas de
Keep
capture.
it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance.
Of everyone we have ever loved.
And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jay. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities.
Vous avez juste aller dans le marché, vous allez dans Vedettes, vous avez une section héritage, vous pouvez acheter soit le pack héritage d'Ember comme ça sans les 425 platinium, ou vous allez ici, vous obtenez les 425 platinium en plus. C'est soit 400 platinium, soit vous payez 25 € du coup et vous récupérez les 425 platinium. Normalement je crois que je les avais eu les 425 platinium. L'année dernière, qu'est-ce que nous avions? Nous avions eu ça pour la Tennocon, ça. Et j'ai supprimé celui de... Ouais. J'ai supprimé celui de Gara. L'année dernière, c'était Gara Prime qui avait été gratuite. Et en 2022, c'était Titania. Pour la sortie de Paradoxe du Viri.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Bon, nous sommes à 15 minutes de la Tennolive, où nous allons avoir toutes les informations concernant le Tennolive. J'espère que ce stream vous aura plu. Ce stream aura duré un peu plus de 8 heures, normalement, si tout se passe bien, au moins 8 heures. On a eu une micro coupure au milieu, mais c'est pas grave, vous inquiétez pas. Voilà. Oh, late. Faut que je regarde. Alors attendez 2 secondes. Je vais juste switch. Hop. Vous avez pas le truc de... Ouais, j'avais un doute. Ok. Hop là. Hop, je vous remets là-dessus vite fait. Donc sur le Tennolive, plein de spoilers, je le répète, énormément même de spoilers. Rebecca va parler, Steve va parler, plein d'autres personnes vont parler. Attention, énormément de spoilers vont apparaître dans ce panel. Je préviens, si vous ne voulez pas regarder, ne regardez pas. Si vous voulez regarder, regardez. Mais je vous préviens d'avance, il y a énormément de spoilers dans la Tennocon et dans le Tennolive 2024. Voilà. Allez, nous sommes ready, il ne manque plus que le lancement dans un quart d'heure. Voilà. Bienvenue et bonsoir à ceux qui rejoignent le stream à ce moment-là. Voilà. Bonsoir. Donc le Tennolive va commencer d'ici quelques... Non, un petit quart d'heure. Dans moins d'un quart d'heure. Non, 13 minutes actuellement. Voilà. Ok, je crois que j'ai rien à vous montrer. Tennocon. On a eu plein de choses, plein d'infos croustillantes et non croustillantes. Voilà. Il y aura un recap entier, complet, normalement la semaine prochaine, pour ceux qui regardent le stream. Et la rediffusion. Voilà. Mercredi, il y aura un info short qui sera déjà sorti, je pense, sur YouTube. Donc voilà. Ça y est, on arrive au Tennolive, on est là. Le relais Tennocon, il reste une semaine. Je vais dire à Kev qui se prépare pour l'année prochaine, pour le 2025. Je sens comme un bouton qui me fait mal dans le dos et j'arrive pas à le localiser en fait. Pam. Pardon. Allez, ça commence bientôt. On est prêt, nous sommes chaud patate ici. Donc comme d'habitude, je vais essayer de faire de mon mieux pour vous, pas pour vous traduire, mais pour vous expliquer, etc. ce qui va avoir lieu. Du coup, ce qui va avoir lieu, c'est que là, on va avoir Megan, Rebecca, Steve, Scott et plein d'autres personnes, Pablo et plein d'autres personnes normalement qui vont nous parler de la Tennocon. Durant tout ça, ils vont nous raconter des choses, des nouveautés et d'autres. Donc il y aura Rebecca, Megan, Steve, Pablo, Geoff et Sheldon qui vont tous nous parler un peu donc de l'avenir de Warframe, de peut-être aussi de l'avenir de Digital Extreme. Nous avons eu un petit avant-goût il y a 2 ans sur l'avenir. L'année dernière aussi, on a eu un avant-goût sur l'avenir du coup de Warframe. Entre-temps, Steve est passé PDG de Digital Extreme, donc de Warframe aujourd'hui. Le grand patron. Voilà. Lors de ce Tennolive, on va avoir plus d'informations concernant Warframe 1999, Kit-09 aussi normalement. Nous aurons aussi plus d'informations concernant Survivors Prime, peut-être une date de sortie, un trailer, un teaser ou un teaser je pense pour On va avoir un teaser pour Warframe 1999, un teaser pour Warframe Sevagos Prime Access, et bien plus encore. Donc attention, c'est un tas de spoilers, énormément de spoilers qui vont arriver dans les prochaines minutes, et la prochaine heure qui va suivre. À partir du moment où ça va commencer, ça va être énormément de spoilers. Voilà. Plein de mystères vont encore avoir lieu. Moto, voiture, centre commercial. On aura plus d'informations étant donné que le relais ouvre ses portes du centre commercial dans quelques minutes. Maintenant. Qu'est-ce que je peux vous dire de plus? Plein de portes vont s'ouvrir. Plein de choses. Merde. Mercredi. Je vais essayer d'avoir des news. Non, je n'ai pas de news. J'essaie de récupérer à gauche, à droite des infos. J'arrive pas à en trouver. Donc ceux qui sont à la maison, connectez-vous, mettez-vous sur Warframe. Warframe est disponible sur toutes les plateformes PC, Xbox, PS5, PS4, Xbox One, pas Xbox One, si peut-être Xbox One, Xbox Series, etc. Nintendo Switch et iOS. Nous aurons peut-être des informations concernant Warframe sur Android, peut-être. Je croise les doigts. Est-ce que Rebecca va nous annoncer enfin la suite? Qu'est-ce que je peux vous dire de plus? Qu'est-ce que je peux vous dire de plus? Parce que je suis en train de regarder en même temps un petit récap vite fait. Octavia. Aïe. Pour Warframe, un nouveau prototype d'infesté devait être présenté dans le jeu. Donc ça, on en aura peut-être plus aujourd'hui en détail. Je lis un peu vite fait tout ça, mais nous aurons peut-être un peu plus d'informations aussi sur le lance-grenade. « 162, d'accord. Je n'arrive pas à suivre là. Dans 5 minutes, nous allons avoir du coup le Tenno Live qui va démarrer. N'oubliez pas de vous connecter. Oula. Oh. Don't be late. « 7%. Je reviens dans quelques instants, juste avant le début du Tennolive. À tout de suite. Tac, je suis de retour. Nous sommes ready pour le Tennolive 2024. Non 24 24. Voilà, tout le monde est ready, tout le monde est prêt. Le compte à rebours est enfin bientôt terminé, devrais-je plutôt dire ceci. Hop. Ready for Tennolive 2024. Nous sommes à 56%. Ah, ils peuvent pas enlever le son, baisser ou non. Ils sont chiants de mettre le son aussi fort là. Pour ceux qui le voudront, nous allons découvrir dans quelques instants aussi le centre commercial important pour Warframe, important pour nous, important pour tout le monde, pour tout Digital Extreme, pour la communauté Warframe, Soulframe aussi. Allez, nous sommes à 50 secondes. Il y aura bien sûr un petit décalage néanmoins d'une minute. Ne vous inquiétez pas. Ou de quelques instants. Warframe 1999 va pouvoir enfin nous déverrouiller un peu, nous dévoiler plus de secrets concernant cette mise à jour. Hâte de voir tout ça. N'oubliez pas, connectez-vous maintenant. Vous pouvez récupérer aussi... Et à chaque fois, il me fait le coup. Il m'énerve. N'oubliez pas, vous avez Sarin Prime gratuit pendant 30 minutes si vous regardez le stream. Voilà, nous sommes prêts du coup pour la Tennolive. Dans quelques secondes, nous allons avoir accès au relais. C'est parti. Je voudrais avoir accès au relais. C'est faisable ou pas? Je crois que nous sommes à 92%. Allez, c'est parti. On veut avoir les accès. On veut les accès, s'il vous plaît. Je vais faire que de ressortir et revenir. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, late. C'est parti, on y va.
Welcome to everyone. We have people who've traveled from Argentina
Le
to
centre
Japan,
commercial est maintenant
from Singapore
disponible.
to Utah to places all around
Je me suis
our
trompé.
region to places all around North America.
On y
Tenno
va.
from everywhere have come today to celebrate what makes being a Tenno so special.
Nous allons
I'm so excited to
découvrir
have all of you here. Thank you. Welcome.
le centre
Also,
commercial.
welcome to the
C'est
300,000-ish
parti.
people who are watching online right now.
Donc ça va laguer,
It is
je m'en
our
excuse
great
d'avance.
privilege and honor to have you with us today. If you guys are ready, tonight is going to be a night of mystery and magic. It's going to be a night of atomocycles and automatic weapons. But if you know anything about DE, you know that at the heart of so much of what we do is music. And so, we thought the best way to start tonight would be with some music. I'd like to present to you Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band.
Donc voilà un peu de musique pour démarrer.
Thank you so much to Matt Chalmers and the Warframe band. So I don't know if I introduced myself before. My name's Sheldon Carter. I'm the president of Digital Extremes. And because of that, I can give you all permission to be very loud tonight. All right, I want to try something just to get us ready for the amount of excitement we're going to have today. We're going to cut the crowd in half, right at the camera line, so right about here, okay? Everybody on that side of the camera, when I point over here, you're going to say 19. Okay, let's try it. 19. Okay, and over here, when I point this way, you're going to say 99. Okay, let's try it. 99. Okay, and when I put my hand in the air, we're all just going to scream our heads off and stomp on the ground and do whatever we can. Okay, are you guys ready? All right, let's try it. We're going to build slow. Here we go. 1999. All right. All right, you guys are ready. This is great. What a year we have had in Warframe. We kind of started off spooky after the last Tennocon. The Abyss of Daggeth, or Daggeth, I can never say it right. Anyways, we started off spooky, and then we brought in Whispers in the Wall, which was the first step of a whole new storyline in Warframe. Today, you're going to see the next part. Are you guys excited for that? All right, so then after that, we went fast with Gauss Prime. And then we brought in 700,000 new Tenno with Warframe Mobile. So this is their first Tennocon. There's so many of them, it's their first Tennocon, so welcome to you guys. Now I want to stop the people in chat who are right now saying Android when. Soon, it'll be soon. All right, so after that, we did a Warframe that's near and dear to my heart, a Warframe that loves books with Dante. And then our creative team showed that we can still birth ideas that'll surprise you and make you laugh. And that's what Tennocon is. Tennocon is a celebration of all that's happened this past year and everything that's happened along the 11-year journey that our game has been. And we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. It is your energy that keeps Digital Extremes going, and I think I'd like to take a moment to talk about the incredible people that make the game. The staff at DE. They work tirelessly on the updates, but even tirelessly to bring an event like this together. So if I can get you to be loud just another time, could we give it up for the staff of DE? Thanks, guys. Thank you. And this is the type of energy that we all get when we come to Tennocon. We meet with you in person in the autograph line, or we meet with you online. And we get to have this kind of shared experience that builds all of our energy. And here's the thing. You guys give all that energy to us, but Tenno Live is our chance to give it back to you. So I'm going to ask one more time. Tennocon, are you guys ready for Tenno Live? All right. Well, I can think of no better crew to walk you through what we've got than the one that is assembled backstage right now. I'm going to introduce them. The first is one of the most thoughtful designers I've ever had the privilege of working with. He is a cat lover supreme and the quality of life master. The director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Pablo. Le maître des reworks.
All right. Our next gentleman, you should not be fooled by his title, because it implies that he does not work on Warframe almost every day, because it seems like he does. He is a man we call the Tastemaker, and he is the creative director of Soulframe, Jeff Crooks.
Chef en deuxième.
All right. Next up is a woman who, even ACL surgery 2 weeks ago, could not stop her from hobbling up to this stage. She is a rare talent, never tongue-tied, with the sharpest wit you could imagine. Your host and the community director of Warframe, Megan Everett.
Megan.
All right, next, we have the creative backbone and visionary for our company, yet also the panelist that's most likely to say something that's going to make me blush. He is the CEO of Digital Extremes, Steve Sinclair. And last, I have a force of nature. She started off as the community voice and the voice of the Lotus, and now she is the voice that leads the entire development of Warframe. Please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford. Thank you all so much and enjoy Tenno Live.
I'm not even sure how to follow that. Thank you, Sheldon. We love you. I don't know where you went, but we love you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tenno Live 2024. You all look great with your glow sticks. All right, like we mentioned, we have a 90-minute presentation for you tonight. A little less Soulframe, though. Oh.
We used up too much time last time, I think. Yeah.
No, no. We have a little Soulframe for you just to recap. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tiny, tiny, tiny bit. We're very excited. We're nervous to be here. This is the largest room I think we've ever definitely done this in or done any type of panel in. So please, thank you. We're going to have a really good time tonight, aren't we, Jeff?
We sure are. Can we give a shout out to the person who infected Tennocon?
There's so many.
Yeah.
So many.
I'm so impressed by this. And
It's infected everyone. I see a lot of space. I don't know I won't call it that. All right, you can probably predict what I'm about to say. How about a little housekeeping, shall we? Yes. All right. Thank you, Rue. Wanted to just bring it back again to the charity component that is Tennocon 2024. And again, thank all of you for making this possible and continuing to donate during the day. It means the world to us. It means the world to able gamers and sick kids. So a round of applause again for all of you for making this happen. And we had many amazing, you guys saw the cosplay contest come through, and we also got to work with some really amazing cosplay professionals to come and really amp up Tennocon. And we have a little video from Lightning Cosplay just to show off Arthur.
Coucou, Maxi. veux la suite, moi.
And we also had a few other cosplays here. Plexi Cosplay came back. If you saw the Lloyd and Albert cosplay out there, who saw that? 10 out of 10. They did the ticker wings as well. And then Hoku Props came back and did they're over there somewhere, Hoku Props. They did the Sanctum trivia game. If you saw it out in the tent, hope you got to play it. Hope you got a perfect score. We were checking. We know exactly who was accurate and who was not. And again, Lightning Cosplay, thank you for being here, and Arthur, and coming all the way that you did to be here, over there somewhere. All right, a few more things to get through, and then you can get your Tenno Live bingo cards out. A reminder that our Twitch drop for this evening's show, for Tenno Live specifically, is Saren Prime, potato slot included. You don't need to say anything in chat at all. I'm looking at you, chat. You just have to hang out. Just hang out. You're here. You're getting Saren Prime. You're getting progress. And hope you got your AX52 earlier. And then as well, another reminder, our gift of the Lotus Alert after the stream will be an Umberformer blueprint. Again, everyone that's here will receive an email with a code for all of those items because you're here. And we appreciate you being here. So you get your free items. All right. I think it's time for some giveaways. Classic giveaways.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. We have first I'm going to start with the giveaway that is a Gleam giveaway. If you would like to visit the website later on and check it out. It is a very exciting HP Omen laptop. Steve, can you hold my microphone?
Ça, je suis au courant. Je l'ai vu.
It's a laptop. It's in this case. This has, the Albrecht graffiti on this was by one of our concept artists, Vadim. So he made it awesome. So that's hand drawn by a Digital Extremes employee. Graffiti of Albrecht and Trotty. And inside, oh my God.
The nuclear
we don't know if that's the right way to open it.
Alors, il va pas l'ouvrir, il y en a sur le côté.
Yeah, let's.
Careful with the knee.
Oh my God, both sides. It's very secure. If you win this, you will have no issue keeping it safe from prying eyes.
Safe even from us.
Safe even.
Just like your CrowdStrike PCs.
Yeah, yesterday the entire demo PC and infrastructure. Actually, you know what? Shout out to our IT team who kept Tennocon going. Yep.
Je peux juste rentrer dans le niveau.
IT. Yeah. Okay, imagine there's a laptop in there.
I'm so sorry. I literally don't know how to open this. I was not given the instructions other than it's cool. And Steve will show. Oh, Steve's gonna try.
No, I'm not gonna try.
Imagine there's a laptop.
Oh, thank you.
You can win it online, right?
Yes, it is a Gleam giveaway if you'd like to participate in that. There's like a code. I don't know. Someone didn't give me the password. I don't know. I tried.
Right.
But this is for later if someone wants to win that. But we do have some prizes while we are physically in here. Anyone ever heard of Power Plat?
Non, pas de plat, si on peut donner des petits
100,000 platinum to someone in the audience, maybe, perhaps? Who needs 100,000 platinum?
Yeah.
En physique, qui c'est qui va gagner du coup, 1000 platinum?
Honestly, we've been doing this for 9 years. With inflation, it should probably be like 130,000 plat.
All right,
all right.
130.
1 million plat.
No.
Okay. No.
Yeah. Really? That's how easy it is? It's bribery? You just bribe them?
Hey, if it works, it works.
Déjà 1000, j'ai eu du mal à les avoir. 1 million.
Okay, I have the Power Plat winner. Danny is standing by over there. I'm going to give her this, and she's going to come and try to find you in this massive audience to make sure that this is really you and you're not fibbing. All right, the winner of 1,000 platinum. I'm going to say your in-game alias and not your real name. John Steelheart.
John
here, John?
Steelheart? Right there, we got him.
Danny, you got a long way to go, babe. I need you to come take.
Oh no, that's.
No?
John.
That's confusing.
No.
That's
John.
not helping.
John
he's over there. He's
okay. Now everyone. Oh, over there. Hey, there we go. The light. Is that
Danny,
you, John?
in the middle there.
All right. That's John Steelheart.
Our wonderful back of house here, Rue. Do you have the ability to do $100,000? Sorry.
Whoa.
Hola. Wow.
No.
100,000 platinum. Can you do Power Plat giveaway on Twitch? Hell yeah, we can. All right, we're gonna run that. And while we run that, let's do another 100,000 platinum giveaway here for the audience. can I get a... You read that? Kiwi V?
I think... Yeah.
Ah bon, c'est déjà qui c'est bon.
Back there?
Kiwi! 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 Kiwi!
Yeah.
Mon Dieu. Oh, faudrait pas être dans
Okay,
la salle.
Danny will be back up with this, and then we'll come to you and get you your validation for your 100,000 platinum Kiwi.
Not dollars.
Not dollars. I'm so sorry. I don't have the budget for that. And another prize that we'd like to give away here in person. Did anyone watch the latest dev shorts? They were in the theater with a bunch of our lovely DE employees to kind of have the last dev shorts before Tennocon. And Reb brought out the Entrati notebook that is here at Tennocon. And we have a bunch of developers that have signed it for you. So this is a signed, fully lovely DE folk signed book.
Let's see who's on there. Oh, I took up a lot of space.
You did.
Oops.
You did.
Sorry about that. Oh wow, we have everyone. I see QA, the narrative team writing. Oh, this is. Can I have it?
No.
Oh.
No, you cannot have it. All right, the winner of this DE signed Entrati notebook is Bloody Moons.
Ooh, sounds like a
Can I get a
vampire.
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons over there.
Bloody, 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 bloody.
Congrats, Bloody. All right, Danny's on her way. All right. That's enough of giveaways for right now. Oh. Do you want another power plat?
Il va
All right,
déplacer.
fine. Last one.
Yes! What does it say?
C'était pas le bon.
Schnitzenheimer? Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Wait, where are you? Hold on.
Where are you?
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Over there?
Schnitz.
That sounds not like what you're saying, but I appreciate that. All right, let's take a breather, and let's maybe talk some Soulframe, guys.
We don't have.
Oh merde, on va parler de Soulframe.
We're not going to invade another half hour, though. I promise.
On a eu un div
You
stream
can.
avec.
You can. I'd love to hear you talk. You guys had your first ever dev stream.
We did our first ever dev stream.
What'd you
Thank
think?
So much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The support was so appreciated. You have no idea how nervous we were to come
Est-ce
out
que
to
ça
an
va
empty
être disponible
theater,
sur d'autres
and you
plateformes ou
guys
pas
filled it.
après
So
PC?
thank you so much for that.
And everyone's invited now. If you're here, you're in the Preludes with us now. Thank you. Thank you.
And for the people who maybe missed the dev stream or the people watching online who didn't get to see it, we just have a quick little edit of what is currently in our live dev Preludes build. And yes, something you'll get to experience soon.
Yeah, great.
Soon.
All right, let's hit it, Rue.
Warframe. Non. Un trailer. Premier teaser. Soulframe. Oh.
Feel it like rain.
Oh.
Breathe it like wind. All of Alka's making is magic. So wield it. Or yield to it. Once you've learned, that is a choice only you can make. Don't you forget it. Even if they find you, even if they sing their song, the magic, it's in you. Yours. Like the wind.
right, let's hear it for Soulframe, everybody. All right, as much as I love you guys.
So we're part of the housekeeping.
Yes. No,
I got it. No, I get it. I get it.
No,
It makes
I swear
sense.
you weren't.
It's called Tennocon. I get it.
No. I love you guys, but it's time for some Warframe talk. All right? It's time for some Warframe. All right, first up. Guys, we're going on tour. We're coming back to Gamescom. Finally, we're coming back to Germany. We haven't been. When's the last time we were in Germany?
It would have been 2019 or 2018. It
was a while ago.
I think.
2014.
19. Someone
19. It was.
fact check.
I think 2019. Yeah.
2019. We're finally coming back to Gamescom, and we're going to be throwing a Tenno VIP,
Allemagne.
as you can see here, on August 24th. Tickets are going to go on sale July 26th, so if you are in Germany, we cannot wait to see you. It's been so long since we've seen you. I see some smiling faces and some fist bumps going to Germany.
Spiel
Could have saved you a
Warframe.
trip, but
Yeah. Yeah, sorry to the
Sorry.
group last night that came up to me and said, we came here because you don't come to Gamescom anymore. Sorry.
So the next time you see us, we'll be at Gamescom. And then, soon after that, the tour is not over. We return to Tokyo Game Show in September.
All right. This is going to be super cringe.
September.
But I'm going to do my best.
Oh, yeah, do it.
This is for all our players watching in Japan.
Donc Warframe reprend les
日本の
conventions.
皆さん、
du coup.
こんにちは。Warframe は9月の東京ゲームショウに登場します。あるのがみんなに楽しみです。天皇。Oh wait! I did it backwards. みんなに会えるのが楽しみです。天皇。
Donc Warframe
We're
reprend
going
les
to talk
conventions.
in a little bit about why
Tokyo,
we're going to be at
Allemagne.
Tokyo Game Show. It's a very important one, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But after all of that, maybe looking forward to 2025, what better way to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon next year than already having a date? Tennocon 2025.
La Tennocon 2025 aura lieu du coup le 18 et 19
Oh no!
So, yeah.
I haven't survived this one.
Yeah, so you know, CrowdStrike, whatever you have planned for next year, don't do it then.
Thank you for the promo.
No. July 18th and 19th, next year, Tennocon 2025, 10 years of Tennocon, right back here, a 2-day party again, and just put it in your calendar. You'll learn more later. We just wanted to get organized and tell you the date ahead of time. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Wow.
Before we jump into the updates that are coming for Warframe, we want to talk a little bit about cross-save.
Cross-save.
Yes, so we launched cross-platform save after many, many years of demands, and last year we were so excited to release it. We released it well into earlier this year as well, and there's one way we want to make it more robust, which we're currently working on, and we intend to give you more news soon, which is a way to expand trading, because right now we find that players are unable to really hit the trading market depending on some restrictions or how we've set it up. So next time you hear from us about this, we will hopefully give you all the information you need about really making cross-platform trading more robust, more inclusive, where we're allowed to do so. And if we don't, I think my boilerplate was, Steve will write a 10-page apology. So it's one or the other.
Who used cross-save?
Who used cross-save here? Yep.
Awesome. We were afraid that no one would. So I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, and Sheldon stole your thunder about Android.
Yeah, no, I'm glad.
Thanks, Sheldon.
More time
Android
for us
soon.
to-
We're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about
cross-save,
Warframe's next 3 updates.
3.
Oh. 3 mises à jour.
Not only that, our next 3 updates this year. So, yeah. Yeah.
Cette année.
So is it time?
This is you, baby.
All right, thanks, Meg. All right, so the next update we're going to release, we're going to be hitting
Prime Access?
all you guys with a prologue-style quest. So Whispers in the Wall has ended, 1999 is to come, but there's some unfinished business in between. So we would like to debut the Lotus Eaters.
Oh.
So the Lotus
Une quête
Eaters
sur le
is a
lotus.
prologue story quest that is going to do a little bit of stage setting for 1999, and it is releasing on all platforms this August.
Ooh.
That's it. Yes, so you will get but a taste of a little bit of story development and plot in this moment that will come in August on all platforms. And it is not coming alone. This update has a very spirited... Yeah. I was gonna bring it in with a bellowing sisters.
Oh wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. As a crowd, when I start like the S, I want to get the I guess a world record for people saying sisters below. You know the song. So 3, 2, 1. Sisters below. We're going where the wind don't blow. All right, that was it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, yeah. Sevagoth Prime, Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime are all coming in Lotus Eaters.
Mm-hmm. But then...
Gilly Chat Prime. Oh, that's part of the deluxe skin. Oh, we'll find a way.
That's Hydroid.
We'll find a way. Oh, now there's 2.
We're taking Prime requests right now.
Yeah, oh my God. Don't worry, guys. There's primes after it. There's lots of primes to come. Don't you worry.
The year won't be over. Guys, this is August. There's still a whole year ahead.
Got a lot to do. Speaking of, what's after August?
What's after August? This is the title you won't forget. Unannounced 2024 update. Yep.
Alors.
Yeah.
Tout ce qui n'a pas été dévoilé.
If you're wondering, yes, creative direction, unannounced 2024 update goes hand in hand for a name. This is the update that we will be debuting to the world from Tokyo Game Show. This update is really gonna bring you, well, we'll talk about it a lot more in Tokyo, but we have a lot to tell you about what's in it today from a QOL side of things. So our unannounced...
And a deluxe skin side of things.
Any Caliban enjoyers in the chat?
Donc oui, Caliban, oui, ça je l'ai déjà vu. Caliban.
Yeah.
Donc le deluxe, le skin
This
deluxe
is
de
Caliban Orfeo Deluxe and his deluxe scythe, and this is going to be the one of the headlining deluxe skins in an announced 2020. One of. There's others. We'll talk about them in Tokyo. And yeah, this is Caliban Orfeo coming in unannounced 2024 update.
Gorgeous. Wow.
Amazing work from the team on this one.
And like you mentioned, we will have a handful of quality of life coming in this update. And I look to my man all the way at the end there.
Hello. People have been asking me about this all day. Apparently someone leaked it.
Wasn't me.
So, Caliban Rework coming with the update. We have a little video tease showing you. Maybe you have a keen eye, you can spot a few of the changes we're making.
Yeah, and before you go buy Caliban to prep for this, we're going to give you him for free with this update. So when you log in, all you have to do is log in for unannounced 2024 update, and you'll get a base Caliban for free for a limited time in that login window.
Roll the video.
Ah bah on regarde vidéo. Let's go. Oh. Caliban Rework.
Just a little tease. If you know Caliban, you know a few things have changed already. A lot's changed. He's a lot of fun. I can't wait for you to get your hands on it.
Aw, you're welcome.
Yeah.
But wait, that's not all.
That's not all.
Next slide, please.
Item favorites are coming.
Dans leur bout, du coup.
This is basically what it sounds like, only there's not a lot to explain. We got a little video showing you how it works, but.
Also, there's a jump scare sound in this.
Jump
and I
scare sound, be
apologize.
careful.
My audio is very high. Go ahead, Pablo. Sorry.
And now we click on Beautiful Ember. Skin is out. Simple as that. Frames, weapons, cosmetics, all the things you assign on the arsenal will have their own little favorites.
You're welcome. Oh, so polite. Also coming as a quality of life in this update, we have some new incarnans on the way.
One spoil which, but we got 5 new.
We got
coming.
5, and we can't announce them till yeah. 5 of them coming.
Damn, you hit a new octave. I'm proud of you. That was great. That's great.
We are not taking requests. They are already made. Thank you.
Not at this time. Not at this time.
Stug! No. Next Tennocon.
Also coming, quality of life, is our continuation of Companions 2.0 Part 2.
Last but not least, yeah, we're continuing the work that we did before, before it was improving like the survivability of the pets. This time is more focused on the abilities they had, kind of getting them balanced across the board and making it so that there's good reasons to choose every different companion we have.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
My pleasure.
And last but not least, we kind of alluded to before, in this update is a brand new Warframe that is very different than anything we've kind of done yet.
It is one of the craziest designs I've made for us, so it's a lot of fun. Looking forward for you to see it.
Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah, we'll see it in Tokyo.
Oops.
That's all right. All right, shall we talk some 1999? Do you like anime?
Oh my God. Okay, so when we come closer to launching 1999, we really wanted to make an animated short to launch it. So we are lucky enough, every week for the past several months, Jeff and I have met with the team at The Line, who are an incredible studio.
Incredibly cool people.
Yeah, they're just so awesome. And we will be launching, when 99 launches, there will be an animated short to go with it, like a little film. And here's a still from it.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. And I just want to shout out the team at The Line. This is directed by Venla Lina in her commercial directorial debut with us, and we are so lucky to have her on our team. She's been at The Line. She was one of their first hires, and she is just a masterpiece of art and vision and animation.
And she vibes with Warframe perfectly.
Yeah.
Like,
All I have to say is she had an Asterion mouse pad on our first call. So, yeah. And so shout out to the Line crew as well, Michaela and Tom. And there's lots of folks at the Line that are working on this. So you'll see this when 1999 launches. Thank you so much to the team at the Line.
And it is very hype.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're gonna love it.
Yeah.
All right, I know you're all here with us right now, so this piece of information doesn't apply to you right now, but it will, because it's staying live for a while. We have the mall relay live right now in game.
That's right. So for several days from now until, I guess, when it's several days from now. Yeah, cool. Nailed it. We have the themed Holvania relay, which is a place in 1999 in an Earth not quite like ours, and you can explore, meet characters, you can take screenshots. It'll be up and ready for you to explore with your Warframes and your fellow Tenno. You can go do some serious speculation on 1999, and there is... Yeah!
Ooh, bleep that out. Bleep it. I'm sorry. I love your enthusiasm. I love it.
We already have a piece of 1990 in-game for you to play with your fellow Tenno. So those relays are up. I know I saw Megan with our live ops earlier.
Did you just see me do that?
Yeah, are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay,
I think
for
the
now
servers are great.
All right, for now we're good. Thanks, team back keeping everything up. But yeah, there is a experience for you. It'll be up. Don't miss it.
Yeah, so if you're online right now, log in, head to Earth, and check out the mall.
Believe it. No hot tub. No hot tub. Sorry.
What
That's where I got my hat, though.
Okay, so am I setting? Okay. Well, it's very nice to see everyone at another Tennocon, and as we have, a very, very vocal, demanding Tennocon this year. We have voice actors. Is this what we're doing now?
Yes, we
All right,
are, baby.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm very unorganized. All right, we have an incredible voice cast bringing you talent from around the world for this year's Tennocon. So I'm going to talk a little bit about these voice actors and what it will mean to this room tonight and in the future, because we have a very special day today. Of course, Alpha, Amelia, Ben, Elsie, James, Kevin, Melissa, Nick, and Treve have all joined the cast. Some of them are here with us today, and yep. But But one of these voice actors is doing their video game debut today, and that is voice actor James Conlon, who for years has been waiting with Make-A-Wish to be a voice actor. And you are going to hear James Conlon's voice acting debut in our demo tonight. So James Conlon, yeah.
Démo?
James. So we are granting this wish tonight, and Warframe has added another voice actor to its cast, thanks to James being willing to join our game and our community. We are going to, as we play the demo, once James's character, Ollie, has said his lines, we're gonna be looking for cheers. We'll cue you up because there's going to be some questioning of if everyone's done talking, because of course Ben Starr as Arthur has to banter with James because you never know what's going to happen. But when this happens in the demo, we would be very grateful if we could be James's first fans for his voice acting work to grant this wish. So thank you. Yep. And he's here with us tonight. Yeah. He is in the front row with the voice, his fellow colleagues in Warframe. James is here, and we are granting his wish tonight. Thank you for joining us, James, for Tennocon. Thank you for lending your voice to our game.
Donc on a à gauche de la personne que Rebecca vient de parler, donc James, c'était Bombastine, la voix officielle de Bombastine, et juste derrière
All right. Is it
la
time?
femme était Ayui.
All right,
yeah, it is, okay.
I have 3 watches, none of them work, but I think it's time.
Okay. Well, Albrecht and Trotty would not appreciate if we're late.
He would not want us to be late.
So before you go, Megan, let's just start. All right, anyone want to help set the stage for what's about to happen?
An incredible demo worked by a ton of talented people. This couldn't be done. You see us all here, but there's a big team in this room and back at the office working that made this real and that made this possible for all of us. We're super proud of what we did. Megan is going to take it to the finish line.
Nous allons voir sur cette démo.
Yeah, you got this. Megan will be doing a hands-on, just about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how slow we go. It could go either way. And she's going to give you a live gameplay demo of the very first Quest mission in 1999. So you are going to be entering the world of 1999 and taking a look. You might get some questions. You might get some answers. I'll be doing a tiny bit of talking along the way to really let everyone understand the features that are coming in this update. And of course, a huge thanks to everyone at DE. The Soulframe team did a lot of heavy lifting for this update too. So huge thanks to everyone. Warframe 1999 is an update that we are very excited that we took a lot of risks with. Megan is going to show you that today. All of your support in what we've been trying to do has been very grateful, and we are privileged to be presenting you this update today here at Tennocon. So thank you for coming, for showing up. Thanks for showing up on Twitch, wherever you're watching around the world. Megan, take it away. Steve, Jeff, anything you want to add before Megan limps over? Fill the air.
We love you all. Make sure you cheer for Megan.
Yeah. It's amazing. We love you.
Megan.
Passons à la démo.
Megan. All right. May we present to you Warframe 1999.
Bon, voyons voir un peu tout ça.
You're going to do great, Megan. Good luck. You got this.
C'est parti.
All right, here we go. Shh. Phil. Oh,
Tech support?
we need a tech support for Steve. All right.
No.
So, IT. That's not a blue screen, is it? Oh, no. No, it's not. Or is it? No, it's not. All right.
live demo is live.
Yeah, we do be doing our live demo. So if we're actually, I can pull up Twitch chat in the meantime. Let's see how many Clems may just be in chat. In Twitch chat. Oh. Clem. Yep. Incredible. Oh, the lights are coming back. All right. The demo is coming. We actually are ahead of schedule, so this is okay. That's good. So for this demo, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to say about it, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave.
Do some power plat or something.
Power plat. All right.
Oh, nice.
Wow, 9 Tennocons, and this is the first time we've had to pause a demo. What could it mean? All right, our next power plat? Yeah, all right. Wait, no, why don't we give away a Sevagoth Prime access? That's good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, Danielle, I'm sorry to improvise, but hopefully you're somewhere.
Is Danielle around?
Kaz is here. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, the winner of the first ever Sevagoth Prime access.
Oh.
Slice. Oh, and the key, Kaz, really? Oh, okay. This is a handmade solid silver Atomi cycle key. So that will also be handmade by our lead weapons artist, Kaz. This is also what I'm wearing on my necklace.
Only 6 in existence.
There's only 6 in existence. So this is also going to the Sevagoth Prime winner. Your in-game alias, Slicer1231. Slicer1231.
Uh-oh.
Slicer.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, I didn't hear you. That's my name.
What? No. All right. Sorry, but we will get you if you ever make yourself known, we'll give you something. All right. Thanks, Danielle. Oh. I got no skills. All right. The real winner of Bingus_Prime. Bingus. Bingus, make yourself known.
Oh,
Bingus! There. All right. And the key. All right. That is Bingus Prime's first Tennocon appearance. You'll hear more about normal Bingus next year.
I got to say I helped.
Yeah, all right. So Steve has saved Tennocon once again. All right. Steve.
Let's go, 1999.
Let us show you once more 1999. Megan, hit it.
Allez, on passe sur Warframe 1989. Let's go. Oupa.
It's December 31st, 1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from Global Sensation Online.
Welcome to 1999. This is an Earth not quite like ours.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese.
I'm on break, Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy Kizamiya. I'm not letting another lead on Entrati go to waste.
Yeah, you. My rooms are so hot, they have their own fans. You can't handle the heat.
So heartless if these arcade games wind up infested.
Let's give it up for James Conlon!
Primo, wipe out. Come on. You can't handle the heat.
Not today.
My keys better not be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire. Jeez.
Did you take my damn keys?
Don't distract me, Boy Scout.
No disrespect, Quincy. Got places to be is all. Someone is taking my stuff. How's she doing?
If she wasn't your blood, she'd be on her own out there.
Got a lead on Intrati. Sewers. Arse deep in Tennocon, most likely. I'm going after him. For all our sakes. Letty, look, if you've taken my keys again...
You have just met the syndicate that makes up the 1999 update. That is the Hex. And unlike other syndicates, when you arrive, we want you to be able to, you know, get a little closer with them.
Nah. I'm not gonna let this slide that easily.
So for this syndicate, because we are in 1999, and when you arrive, we figure you should be able to use instant messengers and build a romance system with any one of the... So if you play your cards right, one of those 6, including Arthur, could be your New Year's kiss.
Hold up! Hero boy. You're going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Yeah. You're not going without backup, Arthur. Forget it.
Yeah, I bet you didn't even pack a med kit.
I'm coming too. Guys, it won't be like last time, I promise.
Okay, plan A it is. I'll take point, make the rendezvous solo. Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running. Saddle up. Let's ride the devil down.
Act like it's...
A slug dares to show its face at night. Didn't the bastard doctor warn you?
find these people?
So welcome to the world of 1999. You are in Holvania, and this is a world where, like, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player, during the point of this quest, can summon their very own Atomi cycle on demand.
Pity. We could have been allies. My Scourger, put that thing down!
Enemy in the area!
Watch better for Vaughn. Shit's corrosive. Some scars I can't heal. You read me?
Iced them! Too slow, Arthur.
I had it under control.
Have it your way. By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs. Meet the co-star of your grand finale, an H-04 F-on tank. Enjoy.
Requesting assistance! The vents above the trace!
Down you go.
Victor, rope them in. Now!
Found a hole in its shield, Arthur. Thanks, Quincy.
I don't mind if I do.
He's here, deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him. Good night. Them off.
Arthur, you're right by a security terminal. Bet my butt it's got a coda-worm injector. You want to risk it to control some tech rot?
Well, let's find out then. Needs must and all that. What devils follow you?
Well, as you can see, 1999 has its fair share of mysteries, a world not quite... Oh!
Tenno, welcome back. What took you so long? Infested music detected. Our instruments are jammed. Theirs will not shut up. Kill the towers.
Please, keep showing us your support.
Sonic overload increasing. destroy the remaining speaker.
If management gives us one more passive-aggressive smile, I'm gonna snap.
Beat drop. Arcwing cannon online. Rush the stage. Slingshot, locked and loaded.
All right, we are back in the Origin system. Maybe that little infested worm from 1999 has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetic. With the release of the proto frames, you will have the option to have Warframes Ever 2 fashion frames in one mission with a custom emote with a fully voiced Gemini skin.
Let me take care of this.
So what that means is every frame you met today has one, including Nyx, Trinity, Volt, Mag, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity light rework.
I've got one question for you. Are you having a good time? Don't take this out on me.
Pas mal, pas mal, pas mal. Honnêtement, pas mal.
Warframe 1999 coming this year to all platforms. Shout out to Megan for the demo.
Yeah, Megan!
Meg.
Infested liches then?
Infested liches confirmed.
But it's like a boy band?
It's a boy band, and if you get a computer virus in 1999 and you let it sit, when you come back to the Origin system, that's what happens.
I knew it.
Now, of course, Online is a real band in 1999, and tonight they're launching their debut song, Party of Your Lifetime, on YouTube, and you can hear the full song, not only online, but we can play it here.
This is gonna be our outro song.
I know, I feel like we're done.
We're done. Thank you so much for coming. That is Tennocon 2024.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Ouais, 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 ouais. Ouais. On va pouvoir délibérer. Plein de choses. Honnêtement, plein de choses ont été annoncées. Je vais vous faire tout de suite un recap, tout de suite vite fait, de ce qu'on peut retenir de cette Tennocon 2024. Pour commencer, sur l'art de Warframe, on a eu un peu plus de détails concernant du coup le skin héritage, la collection héritage vite fait. Donc on a eu un aperçu du skin de Rhino en héritage. Voilà. Pour continuer, on a su qu'il y avait une peluche à Yui et d'autres encore, donc je pense qu'il y aura Amir, etc. Caliban Deluxe arrive avec une éphéméra. Sevagos Prime arrive avec ses Prime accessoires, etc. Tout ça, ça arrive. Très content, très heureux de voir ce qui a été annoncé, ce qui arrive, ce qui est le futur de Warframe aujourd'hui. Je le dis. Gemini Skin, des skins Gemini. Que je me trompe pas. Ah, je m'étais pas trompé. Donc c'était site-09, du coup le skin de Kinsey. Donc on va voir les personnages vite fait après, petit à petit. S'ils y sont encore, je vais vous les montrer. Donc Sevagos Prime débarque sur toutes les plateformes à partir du mois d'août. Ça a été confirmé. 3 mises à jour arriveront du coup cette année. Une mise à jour des mangeurs du lotus, une quête basée sur le lotus, du coup comme ce qu'on a eu là je pense avec le stalker, mais basé sur le lotus, qui sortira peut-être en même temps ou pas que Sevagos Prime. Le Nautilus Prime qui arrive du coup avec l'épitaphe Prime ainsi qu'une Signa et des accessoires pour la sentinelle en Prime. Donc 3 mises à jour, Sevagos Prime, Caliban Rework, le rework de Caliban. Le grand maître des reworks a parlé. Vous pourrez mettre aussi des Warframe en favoris sur l'arsenal. Des nouvelles armes incarnons, pardon. Les compagnons 2.0, la partie 2 arrive cette année, je l'espère. Pas d'annonce. Et Rebecca nous a affirmé que 2024, il y allait avoir les liches infestés. Donc je vais commencer par Arthur, que tout le monde connaît du coup. In-game. Hop. In-game. Qui doit être ici, normalement, Arthur. Arthur. Si je me trompe pas, Arthur qui est ici. Voilà. Donc vous avez Arthur, du coup les personnages sont encore là. Vous avez Arthur, du coup, comme vous l'avez pu le voir dans le petit teaser, la petite démo du coup de Warframe 1999. Après ceci, il est parti se diriger vers IOI. Je vais essayer de la retrouver. Non, il est parti voir Amir d'abord. Amir, du coup, qui est Volt. Qui est pas mal. Hein. Il avait déjà été teasé vite fait à certains endroits. Après cela, il est parti voir IOI, donc Mag. Qui après, il est parti voir... si je ne m'abuse... Il est parti voir qui après? Il est parti là, Non, il est pas parti là, il est parti de l'autre côté. Après être arrivé ici, il est parti... Non, il a fait ça. Il est parti ici. Il est parti voir du coup kit-09. Du coup. Voilà. Après cela, il est parti voir du coup Éléonore qui n'est pas que Nyx du coup ici, et il n'y a pas que elle. Donc nous avons pu, du coup nous apercevons Nyx. Et la question que je me pose, c'est où est Trinity? Trinity est en bas? Et ben je sais pas où est Trinity, mais il y avait aussi Trinity. Et ben je sais pas où elle a dit spawn Trinity, mais elle est plus là où elle doit être. Donc voilà. Vous avez pu tout apercevoir dans le stream. Non, elle est peut-être là, non? Je sais pas où elle est. Je vais refaire toutes les boutiques, mais j'ai un doute quand même. Oui, je sais, Amir. Donc voilà, je vais vous redire correctement quand même les vrais personnages. Éléonore du coup est Nyx, donc la fille que vous avez vue. Il y a Letty du coup qui fait Trinity. Volt, Mag, IOI, Amir, Arthur, Excalibur. Donc voilà, ça arrive. Pas s'en inquiéter. Je regarde vite fait plein de choses en même temps, plein de choses qui ont été annoncées, plein de choses. La démo de Warframe 1999. J'ai la musique en tête, ça y est. J'ai pas plus d'infos concernant... Alors attendez. La musique est juste magnifique, magique même. Je le dis, elle est magique la musique. Une musique comme ça, c'est une musique qu'on a envie en fait d'avoir. Ça donne envie, ça... Honnêtement, je suis pas déçu. La musique en elle-même, j'en suis pas déçu. J'ai hâte en fait qu'ils nous la sortent la musique en elle-même. Donc tous les panels seront disponibles à ce moment-là. Je crois que je vous ai un peu tout dit là de tout ce qui avait été annoncé aujourd'hui. Et il y a la musique. Du coup, on va se laisser sur cette musique. Merci d'avoir suivi ce stream spécial Tennocon. Merci d'avoir suivi la Tennocon. On se retrouve pour une prochaine Tennocon, un prochain stream ou plein d'autres choses. Merci de m'avoir suivi, merci d'avoir regardé. Ciao, ciao tout le monde.